doing 2v2 practice afterwards, you know, finding a bot lane to kind of just like do 2v2 sparring with. There's just there's no replacement for just like good practice, and then when it's time to perform, you got to lock in and you just have to make it work.
Yeah, Medios, when we take a look at this T1 roster, Owner, usually one of the good parts there and has been one of the most consistent parts, but in yesterday's match against AGAL, Tarzan got the better of him. And how do you try to navigate that as a jungler and have that conversation? Because it's not just you that can fix that 1v1 of the jungle. What are those conversations like?
Right. I think Tarzan played really well yesterday. I think it also came down to the drafts and the champions they were on, because in both games, Tarzan was on the stronger early game champion. He played, I think it was Trundle and Xin Zhao. And when you have those jungle discrepancies, you know, it's not like a lane where there's hard counters, but based on whoever's stronger early game, you can kind of dictate where you're allowed to go, right? Because if you know, like, okay, if I face check this guy, I'm just going to kill him, it's a lot different than, okay, well, I got to be scared of every bush because if I walk into him, I'm dead, right? So I think that part gave Tarzan a little bit of an edge just based on the champions, but he also just made really good decisions. And I think that there was a lot more than just the jungle that made it hard for Owner. I think, you know, it was like that picture of the dog with the kitchen on fire or whatever. It's just
everything's fine,
you know, it's really hard when you're just losing because there's no right play, right? It's like people will ask me, hey, Medios, how do I win his jungle with 3 losing lanes? And it's like, well, spoiler alert, you usually don't. That's just how it goes sometimes. So I think Owner's really good, but Tarzan just had a better day.
As we turn our focus now to getting on the stage pretty soon here, want to get the final thoughts from our analysts, about 2.5 minutes away. So, Double, if you know G2, you know T1, when you think about these two teams and two orgs, what comes to mind? And then what do you want to see happen today? I won't even make you make a prediction. What do you want to see happen today?
I just want to see some G2 magic, you know. I think it's good for the West if we get some Hopium going, and G2's always, for me, been the most exciting Western team to watch. You know, Heresy, I know, from being from NA, but, like, you know, G2 has done crazy things. I was on the receiving end of the fastest VO5 in history.
Oh,
I don't even say that proudly, bro. That's embarrassing, but, like, that, like, the team is historically just so insane sometimes. Like, when they are on, they do stuff that no other team can do, and I honestly think the main guy that I, like, you know, that I attribute that to is Caps. He's a long-standing guy at this point on the team, and he's played at an elite world-class level for so long. So I just want to see a little bit of that coming back.
All right, some magic there from the G2 side. Wolf, let us know your thoughts here, using the word magic with about a minute left here.
I mean, the magic for me would be for T1 to bounce back, right, and end up getting 3rd place. They're our defending winners, right, from last year. I want to see the LCK rise to the greatness that we saw at MSI. I mean, they were 1 win away from winning MSI itself, right? But if you compare expectations to what we've got, I feel like I'm kind of leaning towards G2 potentially making that magic happen, making the upset happen today. They just look like they are so locked in right now, and T1 are going to have to recover.
All right, Medios, 30 seconds. What you got?
I think it's kind of a battle of attrition at this point. You know, both these teams are coming from MSI. They've been traveling a lot. It's kind of hard to work with motivation when, you know, you're not playing for the finals, you're not playing for the win. So I think it's just whichever team can, like, really dig deep and want to win this match, even though it's not, like, you know, the ultimate stakes.
All right, well, here we go. The 3rd place match. Two teams very familiar with each other. It is G2, the pride of Europe, against T1, the reigning champions of the world.
It's Championship Sunday, the end of the road in League of Legends at the Esports World Cup. And one final opportunity to leave on a win.
Absolutely. We got two giants fighting for the third place medal. They have been through it all, but now it's time to see who walks away with the win.
It is indeed. Look, it's about legacy, it's about pride, it's about all of that good stuff. But let's address the elephant in the room here. A win is worth $320,000. That's what you get. Come on. That's what you get for finishing third.
Well, look, on one side, we have League of Legends royalty. They have etched their name into the game's history for so long.
Yeah, on the other, you've got Europe's final hub. They are determined to make sure that their region has a podium finish. The time is now. Let's bring out our contenders for our third place matchup.
For our first team, it is a team that suffered 2 losses, and they need this win. The Masters of the Rift, please welcome T1!
Their opponents defied expectations and reminded the world exactly what their badge is all about. Please welcome G2! All right, the mission is pretty simple. Leave Riyadh with a dub and a big fat bank account. The fight for third place begins.
It's the West versus the East again. It's our third place match as we welcome you to the 60K difference that is on your screen. The winner of this best of 3 locks in, and although they can't win the tournament, they at least get themselves a little bit of extra dub. My name's operagx. I'm joined by Finn, and Voldemort is alongside us as well. Bold analyst, as he's known in his local language as well. Hello, sir.
Hello, I'm very excited to be here and be doing my first cast at the Esports World Cup for League of Legends and be an analyst at the same time alongside of you as Sterix, first time. And yeah, just really happy to be involved today.
Yeah, also really nice getting to cast with Voldemort here by my side. We've been sitting on the desk together throughout this event, and now we will be casting this generational battle between T1 and G2. I think just such a long-standing rivalry, and now having both me from Europe representing G2 and Voldemort here to my left.
Yes.
Gonna see
really
how long we're gonna keep this up.
It took a minute, but that name is stuck. That's locked in.
Obviously, your expertise on T1 is unmatched, so I think we're gonna have a great show.
I hope so, because yeah, T1 needs something of a good show, right? When they versed AL the other day, it was a stop, it wasn't close. Game 1 so one-sided and a quick, 27, 28-minute game. Game 2 a little bit more competitive, but still there was no hope. And T1 getting 2-0'd when they've just had a matchup against anyone's legend at MSI, whereas a 5-game series, is incredible to see the turnaround from the LPLC. But for now, they've got to beat the West and show again that they are still worthy here in this tournament as we go into draft.
Yeah, look, already targeting Skewmond in the draft phase. The Maokai being taken out, which is his classic, by as well as we see the Pantheon Barriers bans, as long as the Talibans. My eyes are on that Faker Azir right now. Talia being taken out so early really sets that champion up for a strong first pick. So now let's see with G2, do they want to take that out, or do they want to kind of limit the jungle pool even more, so at least they can kind of hinder Owner's options a little bit?
This is best of 3.
Yeah, I think Owner has been one of the most consistent players we have seen at this tournament, and it's actually going to be his Lee Sin that is taken away. We did see a top Lee Sin, but we don't really want to talk about that all too much. The issue with this, of course, is that you're giving Faker Azir for game number 1, which is going to be huge comfort for this player.
Caps has been very adamant about this Annie counterpick, which fundamentally is a little bit weird just because how hard she gets outranged. But with the jungle meta being so fight heavy, you pick all these skirmish, bruiser junglers, and he works great in tandem with them and really makes taking those fights a lot easier.
Casey would never let go of Kalist. It's kind of a pointless point. I don't know how much I like these jungle lock-ins into Azir alone showing, you know. He's more of a denier than anything else, and maybe the band needs to set it up, but not so sure.
Yeah, I mean, this has been the big one we
saw.
This
is just the modern. This is
went back to this in Game 3 against
this is the modern Azir Lucianami, no?
And they picked it relatively early, just like we see here.
It's legit the modern Lucianami, guys.
Owner, you know, this Trundle is rough for him. He loves to play the Xinjiao, he loves to play Pantheon, but it's banned or it's not good into Trundles, so they're gonna forego his pick for now and just pick a strong bottom lane duo instead.
Senna being a champion, Hansama utilized regionally very well. Just getting those stacks can be difficult.
Isn't Brahmin to Trundle bad? Not really. You have a dash.
Solidify those lanes and keep them there. Try to get all
those
stacks on that
your shield doesn't care about fact and feelings.
Allowing now, probably look for a support counterpick on 4 and a counterpick for Broken on 5 later in the draft.
On the note of Senna, I feel like it's been the pick of the tournament so far. You know,
how much money do you think either NA or EU would need to make to get a super server like in China? They would need millions and millions and millions and millions, because you need a player base big enough to support it.
That maybe can match into it. Rumble's the first one to go. What is that setting up for with Alistar?
The Chinese super server works because they have a massive player base.
Crucially, they're still targeting the junglers a little bit there from Owner, but champion has been very popular for the man in the top lane for T1 is
Does Braum get resistances? No, it doesn't. It's just a percentage reduction. It's the same. Alistar ult doesn't get reduced by Trundle either.
First, G2 must pick their support. Nautilus Senna is just such a classic combo here. You are against the Braum. Usually Nautilus into the Braum is not really favorable, but you just want something that has a go button to really help to bounce off that pillar.
No server needs a super server. Like, super server is solving a problem that you don't have in Korea or EU.
Might be an option here, and also with
This is
Doran,
BO3, yeah.
he does have to go ahead and blind pick into Broken Blade, which is never a comfortable spot to be in. Xinjiao will be some comfort here for Owner. He does love this pick. It's, you know, Trundle does often get picked into
Det
this.
är Zinzan till Trundle, which I think
G2 really like pivoting the
Trundle
draft so he can
ended up happy.
Xinjiao there, giving them a favorable matchup despite blinding. Now, if you pick Gwen here, you run into really scary Jax of
This is best of
5.
3, yes.
So I could see Doran really looking for something else that has a little bit more lane control on the top side, being the Aurora.
Wow, Aurora blind.
Struggles against
Just
yesterday, and now
to make the Trundle weaker. Makes sense.
Broken Blade has a plethora. The problem is,
Is going to play that tank, though.
sometimes he goes
Play
too
for the
fast.
sound.
Jace yesterday we didn't like against the Gwen. Now up against the Aurora. Option could just be safe, play a tank, and I think Broken Blade's one of the best role players.
yeah, sign into the Aurora is a little
Why
bit
G2
hard
letting
before he
T1
gets
answer?
first
I think
base
it's
up, but when he gets
acceptable.
that MR, when he gets that MR
I think it's
sound
okay.
card, he starts one
I think like Faker or Rihanna is a better champ for him. And if you give Azir first pick, then you can choose jungle pick first, and you can play Annie, and people like Annie into Azir. I think that's permissible.
And start winning that lane. I think especially when you've got Lucian Braum on the bot lane at the same time, you have a couple of
This is
lanes that
playable
should be
for G2.
comfortable
This is
early
playable.
on.
I don't think this is that bad.
As well. You mentioned how
You
Caps is
hear me?
loving this Annie into
I don't think it's that
Azir.
bad.
How can Faker do? Faker's gotten some solo kills himself,
Capture
but he's
world
also
top 10
been
millionaire of all
solo
time.
as
I would have to
well
think
by
about
some
it, but
players, so we'll be
on
looking
first
to see
glance,
how
I think
volatile
that's
that mid lane
entirely
matchup is.
plausible.
It was that rough rise flash, remember the other day, versus Jojo Pyun. EU's already tested and thrown out the works into Faker. Like, is he going to have a better final showing here at the Esports World Cup? Their final game, their final
Don't they
series,
lack
rather.
damage until late?
For
To
third
kill
place,
who?
G2 versus T1. Finn, you already talked up the rivalry. I remember back over to MSI 2024, they blasted G2 into the ground. Yeah, there's been some series, some games close over the years, but T1 really have felt that they've had their number. It hurts EU. T1 are definitely behemoths of the region.
Hey, reminiscence back. Reminiscence back to 2019.
Oh no!
I remember at MSI
Captains are
semi-final
insanely
2019.
That is true.
G2 really had their number, followed by a World Semi-Final 2019. Sure, T1 has had recent success in this matchup, but let's not forget that G2 was the one that tested them on the world stage.
Against Lucian, but against Braum, I think it's really good.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. That was a very long time ago, and you mentioned the recency.
Like itemization is so weak right now for Pog.
Yeah,
2019 with Europe.
Yeah.
We still think about it.
At least Caps is happy to get fucked by Faker. I think Caps' form is better than Faker's right now. Let's see how they treat it. Korean teams have been pretty weak at this tournament by their standard, of course. T1 should be favored, but I feel like this is the best time for.
Voldemort, you honestly. You get to lather up each year and just go, yeah, the 2024, yeah, good year. 2022, yeah, not bad. 2022, yeah, great year.
Yeah, but there are definitely some scars, you know, some years where it didn't go all so well. We do not like to think about 2018, 2019. That wasn't exactly the heyday for LCK. But still had some strong teams in the mix at that time. But it is really about T1 and G2 today. Both of our analyst desk members were talking about the magic, you know, the magic of G2. Can they rekindle that? But also the magic of T1, where it feels like they're inevitable. But they have fallen here to the 3rd and 4th place match, so that is one step down. I do wonder where their mindset is going to be heading into today.
As you say, it's very true, Valdez.
GENG is playing a lot worse than the MSI, in my opinion.
Maybe we have a fight here already.
Oh, Q, into the mini wave. Good trade for G2. Got 2 shields already for Hansi.
Gets a bit of soul usage out of that trade as well.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is that I feel like T1 at this tournament isn't really showing that performance that we kind of expect from them. Meanwhile, G2 came in as looking as massive underdogs, but really has
coming into the final, I think AL has played the best league in the whole tournament.
On that international stage, showing why
I think AL winning against GENG is very possible today.
The international competition and showing why you don't
Who won the draft?
Out that easily.
I think this is very even.
This is one thing I was looking forward to for T1's lanes.
It's not the easiest jungle game, so
as you would expect.
Maybe on that virtue, I think maybe T1 is just ahead.
You have to take very short trades there. And also, as you were mentioning, Finn, up in the top lane, Doran is going to bully Broken Blade a bit in the early game until he does get that first back. So maybe gives a little bit of extra room for Owner to move around the map and make some plays happen.
Broken Billy will suffer for.
Now he called him Broken Billy. Why are they calling him Broken Billy?
As well in the damage department.
Why are they both calling him? Why are they calling him Broken Billy?
Having that.
Both of them call him Broken Billy.
Wants to go for a heavy trade. It's really nice for the early game, but I don't think it scales as well. You don't really get that burst damage when you get your items as much.
Seeing more trading down bot. Heel's going to be burnt by
Bibi the Duck broke his bill. Finn was like, I'm gonna commit them. It's got him Broken Billy.
Naturally, the Trundle, as he gets to some of these solo camps, will blitz through. Doran, it just continues up on top of Broken Blade. Gets
this just smells like Broken Blade's getting solo ball, doesn't it?
Aurora that in counter matchup has really been bullying and being that successful in this tournament has been keen. We saw him in a different matchup versus the Rumble, but still,
Broken Billy sounds like the GOAT of top lane. It's like the GOAT of top lane, but he like smokes and drinks and like is known for partying.
Faker going in for some of these trades. There's been so much action around the mid lane whenever T1 is playing.
Iceman, Tiffany, Bluestones.
T1's, or rather Faker's
Bro,
teammates
Steph, you need to start coming in here and call clips, man.
Ganks from like Owner and even Carrier coming in some of their games, but also teams trying to punish
Moving
Faker,
dirty white like a mosh pit.
So expecting a lot of action around the mid lane. As once again, we're just trading down in the bottom side here. Faker will go back mid.
Look at that CS advantage mid lane, guys. Caps is frying, man.
He's just always there for Faker. And Carrier's like
32, 21. I know maybe there's
a quick route, and there you go. Faker's gonna do it himself.
Caps in his prime, walking away.
Ordered to death with a little tempo. If there's another soldier to arise, yes, Faker.
But did I just jinx it?
The high note for first blood.
I think I just jinxed it.
Massive by Faker, finding a
I think it's unbelievable.
That lethal tempo damage. He probably could take one more auto attack, but had to respect that. Had to flash out Faker knowing his damage so well and really getting a small little lead.
Unbelievable.
And this is what it's been about for Faker. He's been getting those solo kills.
That was very close.
He has taken some himself.
Very close, very close.
Massive start. As I mentioned before, supposed to be winning a couple of lanes. And yeah, it's just Caps not respecting Faker's TP back here.
What happened to Wunder?
Yeah, Caps wants to crash this wave and
he didn't play the greatest on that team that was pretty shit, so the top lane gold is okay. Obviously, will forget how to play League of Legends completely.
Little thing.
Yeah.
So he's not on the team.
Extra damage, perfect play by Faker, and at just the right amount of damage.
He's also falling behind in CS, so that feels like a kind of a revival for the lane. And Faker as well. He goes back in.
Oh, look at that, bro. Jesus Botling's doing well, man. I really like playing Senna into the bronze, but look, at 20 souls, bro. 20 souls in this amount of time. Hansi Sami.
That flash, but Faker, as he approaches ult, it's danger territory for G2 as Skimondo.
Well, that's an early smite from Skimondo.
But G2's bot lane has so much control in this matchup. One potion up on Hansama versus Gumayushi, constantly pushing him on their tower, using that prio now to secure this first dragon. And once you get this dragon, that is when you can really look for these
swaps. That's possible 20 souls at 5 minutes is just heavy trading.
In the 1v1 in the health department.
Bro, this Braum is completely soulless.
The base really soon and maybe look for an ult down to the bot lane. And if they can manage to mismatch these lanes, I think Sign will be very happy, while Aurora leaning against that Senna Nautilus, she might have a bit of a roughie, one might say.
Yeah, you could definitely feel G2 taking over control of the bottom side of the map and able to get that objective off of the back of it. Faker does take the Tivers to the face, but he's just fine.
At EWC, we don't call him Hans Sama, we call him Hans Suleiman.
Not really much going to be missed at all. Looks like maybe 2 minions in the top lane for Hans Sama, but he's totally fine.
Is La Baba.
That early stage of the Lucian.
La Baba.
Despite the mid solo kill, it feels like G2's kind of dictating this early game, and it's all on the back of G2's bot lane.
So really Caps, it's Halas.
Really impressive to go against Gumayushi, Keria, Lucian, Braum, and just has so much impact in these first 8 minutes.
He's a La Boo Boo.
I feel like again,
ready for Carol
have been punished. We'll pause on that though. Owner's coming in. Caps Tiver's already out, so he doesn't have ulti to bring in, but Faker's just getting a bit of support. Morally from Keria and Owner again. There's a quick drop in from Keria.
Faker's a massive freeze still.
Sure the boys are playing well, but for G2, they're hovering out because Skubon has his ulti.
This is very awkward.
The difference here could be biggest Dredgeline pulls
in. This is losing. This is so losing. Caps has no ultimate. Senna ultimate. Okay, never mind. I lied. I thought they could win. I thought T1 had more horse force, but Skimon, the ultimate is just too OP.
The moment Labrov hooks in, really baiting that, but the Senna ult from Hansama is the difference maker. Caps getting the kill at the tail end of that electrocute proc. Really impressive play here and great team play.
Alright guys, look at that. Tijuana means family.
I think all in all, you're really happy as G2 to really stabilize this early game and get a little bit of kills back.
I like it. 23 souls on the Senna. Swapping into top side.
Over the top, and so they're just able to get Owner down. He felt so safe with this Crescent Guard coming out.
Right, exactly you started this morning in a rough way. You're gonna get 1 minute. You gotta get 1 minute.
Here, Hansama is going to come back and catch some of it, but yeah, leaving Hansama here as a first was in mid with that fight.
Hansama Suleimani is catching a wave.
It does look like Owner is able to start it up, and Dorn is able to push them back as Hansama was chunked out earlier.
It'll be really hard to contest this.
Hang on, flash away from Guma, broken play with a nice decimate, and he's going to turn it into a smash at that. Guma max range, cleanses. Broken blade out of mana, the Roar of the Slayer will not reach either, and Guma gets out alive.
I was looking for it, he wanted to throw the minion at his back, but in the end...
Casicos only works if you're sincere, you know. Second Harry Potter, you know.
Really nice now if we can match lanes as we see this replay. Look, the moment Labrov hooks in,
it knows.
Levels up, but here the Dawning Shadow from Senna comes in and does so much for this team. And the electrocute attack is just enough to kill Owner with
Caps his primary radius.
T1 fan. Oh, okay, maybe she's a G2 fan. I don't know. I don't know. I see some betrayal, but I see Caps now, who's up 250 gold after that earlier solo kill from Faker. Remember, he was maintaining a CS lead in this lane, so
look like PP.
He's been able to match the kill. Now gold in his favor, and Caps good start, I would say, but he has his flash available, might have to burn it as the Emperor's Divide. No, he's going to stand his ground. Doesn't want to lose the
Caps.
and Owner takes him down.
The first time I accept you're trying to squeeze the flash, but at some point we gotta give. Collapse.
But instead he just kind of accepts his fate. He will hold on to his flash, but now he's dead again.
2v2's going to begin though. Meanwhile, Carrier has ultimate available, layers it on top of Labrov, who flashed before. No escape for him. A free kill over to Guma on Lucian. And T1 in this early game starting to race a bit.
Why did I get hopeful?
Winter's bite causes the flash. T1 getting a
Like,
lot.
what was this last 1 minute of gameplay?
To the Anyone's Legend series
G2
so far.
focus up.
Big mistake
La
by
Boo
LeBron
Boo.
disrespecting there.
You
Despite
gotta be
the early
24
lane
karat
going
La
so
Boo
well,
Boo.
you are still
Which
only
Lucian skin
level
is that?
5.
This is
You
high
can't
no
fuck up and
Lucian,
take
but
that
this is
fight. You do
the
not have your ultimate
Uzi Eye
ability.
Chroma.
Senna ulted before, it was on cooldown when the fight
It's
started. I think they got a
hard.
little bit too confident because there was no summoners on Gomayushi, but still, that ultimate difference is just too vast. And
Sama,
you gotta play a little bit more
30
respectful
souls.
in these situations.
It's got turret plating as well,
We
by
give
the
so
way.
much
thanks to
money,
Two
man. We
Grubs.
give so much
Again,
money.
another lead to talk about here for T1.
Yeah, it's definitely a very nice
Okay, a
spot.
little
for
cancellation.
them, as Guma's going to eat a bunch of damage with the Dawning Shadow to his face. But, yeah, definitely got to be careful into the Braum. Even if he didn't have the ult, he can get stunned up. LeBron was sitting there with no sums. Definitely a bit of a risk. So he does pay the price, and that does mean that T1
Sama's
a pretty
item.
comfortable spot in this game.
match
We're able to pick
Susumu.
up a couple of the grubs as well, and are holding on to a lead in this one.
Imagine Broken Mid opens topside here and then G2 tries to secure the second dragon. That would be great, really solidifying that dragon win condition that we so know well. Tronder's gonna finish up his full clear. A Sign goes to match the Azir. He's gonna be very fine against that, just clearing the waves.
That's Nautilus on
will
topside.
join the fight with teleporters. Here is ghosting on caps.
Yeah, but Winter's Bite's out of range. Good pillar to disengage from Skewmon. That dragon mentioned before. Number 2 here
He's
for
back.
G2. But they're not going to get anywhere
He's
near it for
punching a
now.
minion.
T1 hold themselves pro. Really important lore here in the game that we've missed out on. Guma and Han Summer have matching skins, husband and wife goals for the Senna Lucian.
Very important.
But they didn't talk
We're not
before the game,
contesting?
at least as far as I know. So
Hello?
that's just a happy accident.
Hello,
Not like marriage, by the way.
hello.
Marriage is
Nah.
definitely not
Why?
Absolutely.
Why?
That is going to be
Why?
setting
Why?
the marriage, you know. And it is a Cloud Soul that is on
Not a
the
big
way,
fan of
so
this.
pretty,
Like, I feel like when
incredible soul
G2
for
plays
both
Sion, they're not
sides, I
leveraging
can
the strength of
say.
Sion.
Definitely going to be fighting for that
They
one
went
here.
for
It does look
grubs to
like
collect
Skewmon
one
is
little
able to
one.
pick up the final sad, lonely grub that was waiting there in the pit for quite a while.
This was really vegan.
Doing all this waiting.
Like, you are the one on Azir. I mean, on Annie versus Azir. You're the one on
Rubbing about,
Thunder
what is Grubs
versus
doing
Din.
there
You're the
down
one on
top?
Sion.
Cap's accepting the wave. Look at T1, the setup here on Broken Blade. He went for the plating and he thinks, okay, maybe I can just hold the out. And I think Carrier knows it. So yeah, he walks it out. Good plating picked up. And the fact that he's within reach when the early part of the lane was so bad. These mismatched, these swaps seem to be
Like
working
Sion
out
is so
pretty well
OP in
here.
these early
Yeah,
fights.
G2.
If you're not
And
gonna
this is
leverage
what you want
that,
to do with a Sign. You just wanna
then fuck off. This is something that Doran does super well. Like when his champion is strong 6, he participates in the game when he's reaching level 6. He uses that. Whether it's Rumble or Sion or Renekton, he shows up to the first Drake. Keen is also a wizard at that. Like, Keen is like the epitome of surprise, motherfucker.
All it takes is the gate. All it takes is a pillar. One hits, the other does not.
La
I was
boo-boo.
looking for that depth charge, but because there's no dredge line, T1 are just going to walk this out. Unfortunate for G2.
Yeah, I really like that angle. I like how they're playing around their vision and trying to look for pockets where they can really abuse where T1 do not have the vision. And it kind of worked, but their engage is not
look at
there.
this
if the
T1 trap,
Nautilus doesn't
bro.
work. But now Skewmon's
Holy.
Carrier again, that layering of the old
Oh, yo, what a fucking T1 trap. Okay, I have to say, Labrov and Skewmon, you guys need to fucking wake up. I need some of that yesterday's League of Legends. This is unacceptable. T1 is schooling you. T1 is schooling you.
Kill over to Guma is big news.
It's a sad day for Skewman as Broken Mid is getting a little bit surrounded here. I don't think they can dive him. He's a little bit too tanky.
Standing up on the wrong side, perma on the map.
Stole his chicken.
They're not retaking like their weak side on Sion's side to play the camps together. They need to like be like a rubber band, you know, they need to stay closer to one another. But now I feel like T1, they have gold in the right pockets.
That means he loses 2 camps, he loses his life. Gold lead for T1 is about 2,000 gold as well. I think outside of, Caps finding that kill with the return onto Owner, everything has been T1 favored here in the early game. We see an Azir, we see an Aurora, like we see a lot of team fights set up here.
Suffering a little bit in the
I
XP
think they'll be
department.
chilling with how this early game's going.
It's okay, I guess. It's okay.
Yeah, they're in a very comfortable spot. I mean, their Lucian is gigantic right now. Guma just so fed at this point in the game, as now we got a TP up to the top side, but that is a Scion, so he's just going to run away.
Oh, yeah.
So a lot of the lanes here being controlled by T1. It does look like G2 at least able to invade once again. They've had control of this jungle for quite a while, funnily enough, so they'll sit there as if it's their home.
As a bot in. If you're on mid and Annie's walking up, they don't want to give this Herald for free.
Megumi, he's just going to walk towards his jungler. Broken Blade teleport now down, which means Faker might open up for the next wave. The Herald is the next call, right? Shelly has some business to do.
I think it's a fine chance for G2 to cause a little upset win.
But someone has to receive top because G2.
I love Owner, he is so underrated. Yeah, Owner is underrated.
They use both their solo lanes to rotate towards mid, but they don't really get anything with the time that they both use. Meanwhile, Dora and the Faker is pushing both side lanes, and now while G2 has to go and catch those waves, T1 is going to take control of mid, take control of the top side river, and most likely gain control of this Herald. I don't think Skuma can walk in there, especially with no flash.
Owner's one of the best junglers in the world,
and that's what happens.
And still he's overrated.
Your turn to walk mid, and you don't actually get something.
Step charge.
The next 45 seconds.
Alright, one of the bonus.
Decimating smash needed, though. Owner hasn't pulled the ulti out. T1 want to turn it 2 versus 4.
The ultimate from Chandu. Pillar could have been placed better. Faker puts up the wall, the culling. G2 is done.
Turns into a T1 master stroke. Doran with the follow-up.
They're coming home.
But he has no
They're
stun.
coming home.
He's got no stun, and he ain't here for fun. The exhaust is down.
You know
it's going to take a while to stack up, but before he can,
you know
before Tivus is out, T1 launch on the mid laner.
It's because Cass' dad is not in Saudi Arabia.
Playing it back, Tivus was angry. 4 members low of T1. G2 might have an angle, but as the Dredge Light comes in,
with the hook on Faker. Okay. Oh, hey, they're kind of cooking though. Hansama's doing a good job. They got the static shiv reset for the damage. Good hook. Alright, Labro got the goat.
But the Herald still was secured.
This Annie TV was horrible from Caps.
For G2 at all, they actually trade evenly and manages to keep the tempo now on the map, looking for this top lane tier 1, looking for some chunks.
On some of the target,
oh, baby. La Bibi.
Broken Blade's now caught here.
Oh, Broken Billy.
A couple of concussive blows. Auto attack after auto attack, and this does do damage to Broken Blade.
Where did we go, Broken Billy?
Decimating smash onto carrier, blocked away by
the
unbreakable. Broken Blade is trying, but Kuma has respawned. We are evolving to chaos, but T1 like it.
I mean, this is a super messy fight, but T1, they had it calculated the whole time, or at least that's what I'll tell myself. They baited them in 2v4, they brought them into the river. Faker looked like a tasty piece of 8 there, and G2 did get run down, but they were coming back. And then eventually they just pushed it a little bit too far, and T1 are getting massive wins all across the map. After this, they get that kill on a Hansama, they get the mid lane turret as well. And it does look like Skumon was able to sneak in here and take down the Drake, but that is just a consolation.
2023, Zeus deserved final MVP. The Shy was so insane that tournament, and Zeus made him look like a fool.
That was maybe my first caster curse there.
That's why he's underrated. Because Zeus got final MVP.
This is a T1 classic. I feel like they play so well on max range with low health bars.
You're doing a lot of speaking, but you ain't saying nothing.
Again, aren't we? Look at the layering carry, just sends out the ulti, but Kuma comes in.
Alright, pepperoni, pepperoni, pepperoni. The retake into bottom side, and T1 was very fast into the area. Here's a big problem, T1's play just plays tempo so much faster than G2. Like Labro and Skimondo, they are just straight up. Wait, that was a G2 fan fucking shouting and getting hyped. Why is Caps top again? Nah, this is not Caps. He was pushing top, play tempo like... They're just crossing it too deep into bottom side.
Yeah, we saw G2 do this to GENG yesterday, and GENG
big Jeff.
But T1 are keeping up with flying colors. They say, bring the action. It is fine for us.
Channel, guys. I love it when you guys sub.
Owner here, but Owner just decides to go in before he's retreating, and they get a good chunk of Faker here, but here Dora comes with a massive between worlds, and carry with a massive ult, and all the Avengers come to help them.
Fight as well.
Caps is in there, but he has no stun. He can't
TP
look for big Tibbers because he needs time to stack that. He tries to flash away from the carrier because of blows here, but
the Nimbus Cloak,
he gets a lot of damage out just before dies. And look at his Tibbers. His Tibbers makes it really difficult for T1 to kind of approach, and it kind of leaves carry out to dry here because Tibbers is just so tired of T1.
You know, Faker can speak English fluently. You can see it where he answers questions where he doesn't need translation. but he refuses to speak a single word of English. Because the moment he does, he's never winning anything again.
Here it's where it kind of devolves and ranges a little bit.
What do you mean here it devolves? I think it devolved 5 minutes ago, brother.
Broken thinks has enough damage, but Keria saving the heal, breaking him in, and now Ansama is just left alone with an angry man with a spear, trying to chase him down, and despite the flash, and despite all the attempts from G2, there's just not enough damage in the bank right now. Oh.
Yeah.
It is the cursed language.
It's Gumiusi after all of that. I think that was kill number 5 in the game as he's sitting on, I think, 7 or 8. Yeah, 7 at this point. Wow.
You know how someone said that like some of the audience members are paid actors? I saw a G2 fan cheer when T1 was winning, and this guy is getting way too hyped about beating G2.
The unbreakable as well, dredge line in after a decimating smash area. Will die, but Atakan is secured. T1 still looking for a fight.
Oh, T1 is continuing? I think T1 might lose the game here. I mean, not lose the game, but lose the fight. Hey, what the fuck? Bug, pause! What happened? What the fuck? Pause! Nobody pauses! He fucking flew in the air! What the hell, bro? He disappeared!
In this game,
what was that?
He's also going to look for something mid. I don't know. He's just traveling and getting out of
It's so unserious.
He's an astronaut. He's a driver. What does an owner do?
What was that?
Poppy in the game. Where did he go?
Way up in the sky, it looks like. Yeah, T1. That's some classic happy gaming right there. They lose carrier. They're like, you know what? I think we win anyway. 4v5. Let's run straight at the Annie and all group up for the Timbers.
Was he killing? What?
Not the best decision from T1. I'll say that.
What is that?
As we'll take another look at the fight here.
We gotta be able to break it down there. T1 starts to Atakan, and G2 approaches for this really tight choke point, and it becomes really difficult for him to approach. And T1 just finishes it now. Kara gets caught, but now they're like, as you say, Valdes, they're like, okay, we can maybe fight still, but now look at this Q from Broken Blade, getting so much knockups here, and the Labrov follow sends Owner into the stratosphere, goes to the moon and back, and they don't know where he is. There he is! Now he's back, and suddenly he picks up his car and takes for drive.
And the fact he gets out after coming back from the moon, maybe we should just salute, I don't know, like, stranger things that happen in League, I think not. We're fighting again.
Oh, here we go again. Look at that Aurora damage during the fight. Gumiusi, Solari, Keria. They're just 4v3ing, by the way. T1 is just 4v3ing. G2 have 0 steam, bro. Alright, here comes Doran. He gets pillared. Hook forward from Lavrov for no reason. I don't like that.
Helps out G2, but not enough. Labrov still too squishy. As the Between Worlds is going to find Broken Blade. He's slowed down to Bugger. He flashes out, gets out. T1 still winning fights. It's still their game despite the goal being close. And they're going to head towards the Dragon to make number 2.
Yeah, I think G2 just overstepping a little bit there. It just feels like a
I have no idea how to create the bug, guys. No idea.
To T1, but there's just so much lockdown between the Braum and the Shintao, and they have a lot of ways to keep guys like the Nautilus around. And so Labrov, you know, trying to make things happen for the team, he's just the sacrifice, and that does mean
Ansama is fucking fed as all hell, guys. He's really fed.
T1 will be given over to them. Still a relatively close game when you do look at the gold, but a very fed Guma, a very fed owner as well, who's got the biggest lead right now.
I think it's funny always with like the overrated, underrated conversation is that semantically the issue is that it's just completely misused. Because someone can be the best and still be overrated. Like, for example, Kalist, super hype rookie, really exciting prospect for Europe. One of the most exciting players to get Vladi to join, you know, as a rookie into the league. Still, in terms of how he was spoken about, rated.
Although he still can be killed, we got Nazir, there's constant DPS.
I swear, this Senna, this too.
Still quite tanky for the game. Also adds to that flavor, right? And
this Senna, this is all Braum. Like, this Braum has no soul at all.
And for Broken Blade as well.
He asks this Braum,
like T1 we've seen,
they're like, Braum, you wanna do something fun? He's like, just sits there, no answer, no dialogue, nothing. Soul disappeared.
Gold lead for T1, that's it for now. 2 Dragons apiece. The fact that G2 got earlier Dragons does seem to lend itself to their win con.
Yeah, it does feel pretty good for them. I think they're in a relatively comfortable spot. I do worry, you know, they have the scaling of the Scion and the Senna, but Yeah, you really can't get too far behind. This is going to be the really critical part of the game where it's like, okay, we got Baron spawning, the Drakes are kind of even, and we're just going to brawl again, I guess.
Owner's just going deep. Look at that. Look at the anti-flank. Might be too late. I swear, I don't want to see Broken Blade Sion. I don't want to see it, bro. I think he's just not good at the champ. I swear, he's just not good. He's just not good at the champ.
T1 made it messy at the start of this game, but that
it's not his vibe.
I mean, Owner's just an assassin on
He
this.
doesn't know where he's strong. Doesn't know how to leverage.
Laser focused onto this Annie, and I mentioned how this was going to be the critical time. Yes, you've got your scaling elements, but you're giving up Baron. You're giving up so much here to T1 as G2.
It is like the backline of T1 has just so much damage. Whoever they're hitting, the
Caps TP's in and the fight is over before he arrives.
G2 doesn't want to give up this red buff. They don't want to concede this, but Owner decides this is a great time to fight. Dashes over the Decimating Smite from Strike from Sion, and here Faker just goes in, and Broken Blade, you might be tanky, but you still get shredded.
Yeah, and then look at Caps here. He's like, okay, I should be okay, right? Bit of damage comes in.
You think you are, but I am.
Caps. Look at this. This is insane.
You're right. He's in his bed.
I think if there's anyone in Europe that can say that, it's Caps. Because I don't know how many times he said, this guy's the new Caps. We've heard this so many times.
Having a great game.
It's a tough position to be in for G2. They have no flash on neither Annie or Senna, so it's really difficult when your two main carries just has to play so far back because, as you say, Owner's an assassin. There's a door that can jump on you at any time, and as we all know, all roads lead to Yusuf.
3 items. Brom Q doesn't land. Stun misses from Caps. He just W the air. Q onto level blue. Owner, level 16. Gumiyushi giving some pepper. Gumiyushi. Ansama collecting souls. He breaks 100. 180. Lavrov Q's the ball, but he's a little bit too squishy. There comes the Zinza knock up on Ansama. Ansama's on flash. Owner once more. Owner. 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 Woo. Doran clean on the Aurora this game too, man. Silent hero this game, Aurora. He did so much damage in the fights.
Versus the GOAT. Kerry has joined in with his unsealed TP, and that'll be all.
Don't you give up? No.
As this was the most entertaining game we have had at EWC so far.
The Spear of China.
Over to T1.
I don't know, some Zinzas just do more damage. Like Tarzan, Owner, their Zinzas just fucking crit every auto. I don't know what they're doing, bro. What are they putting in their cereal?
Was just too much for them to
Meridian's dissonance.
Owner having a day out here, and the rest of the team also playing extremely well for T1. It just felt like they kept opting into these fights, and T1 kept knocking them down.
So good team fighting from T1. Just all these skirmishes, they're so precise.
Senna not getting IE earlier is true as fuck.
They always look for the proper fights.
She didn't have all the money in the world.
To kind of match that, but I mean, these Doran ults in fights, they kind of
Bro, is this B-roll? Are they singing this now?
So much. Everyone is just getting so slowed and makes it so easy for the carriers of T1 to follow up.
My only regret with this after watching this is that we do not have a best.
Where do Kyria stand at gold support? Kyria is the gold support.
It has been glorious.
Kyria fits all the metrics. Kyria has been a good fucking support since 2020. He has revamped and reshaped the whole damn game, like at 2 separate crucial junction points of League of Legends history, like of modern League of Legends history. Keria has had the highest peak of any support, has changed the game, and he has had like years and years and years of great League of Legends. Keria and Deft were fisting, bro, when they were playing together. Even with engaged support. 2020 DRX, he was very good at engaged supports. 2022, he was also really, really good on range supports. This was like a playstyle issue between him and Owner and Gumiyushi. Where is Faker?
Hello everyone, It's Mirwin from Movistar.
Alright, let's play.
And I'm here today to do a challenge. I have to find as many fakers as I can in 1 minute. So let's get started. 1 crazy minute, and I will make sure I will find as many as possible. So the first faker I can see is in the red base at the start.
What?
I'm looking for more here close. What? I can see another one here in this flower.
Wait, I don't see anything.
It's really difficult to find them.
Do you guys see the faker?
Okay,
am I blind? Oh, it's just a random face.
So we have 3 for now.
But there it is.
4 in this bush. 5 in the Nashville.
But this is the loudest mouse I've ever heard, bro.
Let's see.
Do you hear the clicking? Bro, they put the microphone.
9 here. 10 in the base. Let's see this jungle, I don't see. Okay, 11 here, 12 in the red. 13, 1 in the raptors. So basically, I got 14. I don't know how many there are, but I think I found actually many. I don't think it was really difficult, at least for me. Hopefully,
Tomorrow, if you're T1 coach and you have unlimited money, what players will you choose?
For fakers, I already see 1 faker here, 2nd faker here.
This is some grade A Saudi content. Let's go.
3rd faker here.
I didn't win the dance thing. Nah, I got cooked. I think Noam Watley won in the end.
5th faker, so they can also be on the towers.
If I have infinite money and I'm on T1.
Here, 6th.
Alright. I'm keeping Geria. I'm getting Viper. I'm getting Chovy. I'm keeping Owner. And we're bringing Zeus back. And Faker's gonna coach the team. Faker's gonna coach the team, bro. He's gonna stand behind Chovy on stage.
8, 9, I see the 9.
Zeus not keen? Guys, you think I will? You think that I will not get murdered if I don't give the T1 fans something? I'll bring Zeus back. I don't want to be murdered.
Okay, so 1 picture of faker.
We need to like find a balancing act. Keep in mind, I replaced Gumayushi here. And also, Faker's coaching now. Tabe is needed. Guys, with Faker's coaching because I don't want to get murdered.
5 pictures of faker, 6 pictures of faker here.
Faker will never stand behind Chovy anyway. Alright, relax, mommy, I won't kick. This is not some fucking hype trailer that you are doing a voiceover over. Chovy has been a better player than Faker for the last couple of years.
10 pictures of faker, 10 pictures of faker, 11 pictures of faker, 12 pictures of faker, 13 pictures of faker, 14 pictures of faker, 15, 16 pictures of faker.
Oh yeah, that's good. A good point, Faros. He literally did in Asian Games. He was 6th player on Asian Games. That's a good point, Faros. Good one. Skimon. It's crazy. Skimon could find Faker everywhere on the Summoner's Rift, but never did anything to gank or pressure.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
CB Max in for the challenge team for next gen? Nah, that's Tabe, bro. We're paying Tabe a huge sack of money to coach the academy team. How crazy OP would that be, bro? Yeah, that was the most Swedish fucking ad I've ever heard. OBS bot. You can't go wrong with the Freddy 112. You mean 122? What is it? It is Freddy 112. Freddy 112 and Dardo combo. Sabotage T1 from the inside. Alright, let's do song list. Let's do song list. Alright, under 3 seconds total time. Bro, I hate this because when it starts like that, I just know it's a pop song I've never heard. Like, it's some Ariana Grande, it's some Dua Lipa, it's some One Direction, boy. Oh, is it the Eli Golding? What's her name? Ellie. Ellie. Okay, I have no clue. What the fuck? It's cooked, bro. I have net, bro. Fuck that song. Sounds like Metallica. What's that song? Do no no no. No, 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 no. You're the one. Dum 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 dum. Do 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 do. What? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I can see inside you, the devil is hiding. Down with the sickness. Okay, I just needed to find the memory in my head. Sorry, guys. This is Post Malone. Better now. Nice. Good job, guys.
Game 2 and bring it to a 1-to-1.
Exactly right. I mean, this is the best thing, right? You lose game 1 and then you
While they waffle, we're gonna waffle.
Sweep mentality. This is how G2 did it, right? They got that one win and then that was all they got at
This is a
MSI.
tough one.
You turn it around this time and then you can possibly make that comeback. So hopefully they can cling on to some of that energy and make something happen.
Optic.
And I hope people at the desk aren't going to be game 1 Andes because G2, what are we going to do
Optic.
to T1? Let's go G2.
Luffy.
They almost followed it.
T.
T1 fans, are we just going to clean
Lusty.
this one?
Lusty.
That's what I thought. All right. Thank you very much, y'all, for the check-in from the STC arena. We'll get to hear from Kitty and Atlas
this later on in the day. Now let's go ahead and break that last one down. Kitty's suggesting maybe a different draft here, Wolf.
Well, for me, I think, what do they call it, game one, Andy? I think the game, when you look at the end result, you look at the 7 kills on the Lucian, you think, okay, this game was incredibly one-sided, but several of the fights were actually pretty close, right? T1 almost getting caught there around the Baron pit before Otacon. It looked like the fight was definitely winnable for G2. If a few things go a little bit better, if it's a little
How long do you think this massive investment needs to last for the Saudis? I think they will look to find equity in esports. I think that's the big thing. Like, I don't think they are super happy. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's already a plan and a deal in place for what Riot will do with League and Saudi Arabia's connection to it over the next 5 years. I think it's like a gradual takeover, and they made like a PR plan to make it as acceptable as possible, and I think it's going to be like a big takeover, you know?
Outside of caps, so they started the fight without Annie, and then Annie TP's in late, doesn't have
there's going to be a bigger and bigger takeover, I think, from Saudi's involvement. What do you, AT1? He stole my lunch money.
Like you mentioned, he doesn't have his stun prepped, and Doran's ult on the Aurora actually just bought so
Alright, I need to focus up. What do we got here? F, T. So we need to put T on this line. And then we need to put F on this line. Awful. What word is this? OFAL.
I feel like it was pretty rough after the loss on the fight, but this made the game
That's a weird word.
Yeah, and I think the tough part
I've never.
this, if you're looking at
What is that word?
G2 had a long drawn out
Awful.
in the top lane where it was very scrappy, and they ended up coming out on top, and it turned the game back around.
This needs to be
a little bit too much focus there on trying to flip the coin early. However, over at Otacon, the game
this has been
did
here.
stall out a little bit with a huge stun by Caps.
This was a perfect example of the Dr. Double Lift, what he was saying with objectives, where
I didn't even read the words.
Otacon is so strong. In my mind, it's one of the strongest objectives right now, you know, almost
Splendid.
Dragon Soul, maybe better than Baron, because the fact that they get it, even though a lot of them died afterwards, and, you know, since Zhao went for a crazy ride right there, T1 is pretty happy with it, you know? It's an insanely strong buff. It gives you a lot of scaling, a lot of XP for your whole team on top of the takedown.
Not that I'm gonna treat you
yeah, you know, I think that definitely reinforces Doublelift's point that it's okay to lose a lot of people for an objective.
We did see at the very end of that fight the combo there. Labrov gets the dredge line. The ult does come through, the stun rather comes through from Caps, but there was so much time there where he's trying to stack the stun up, and everyone in T1 knows he doesn't have it, so they can fight through that choke point. It did ultimately end up going poorly in the fight for T1, but they got the objective. Owner's able to sneak away, and it's just these fights I'm talking about where it's so close. If that stun is prepped, if G2 are a little bit better set up, then I think they can get the punish.
Yeah, and then from there they had a definitive gold lead. G2 clawed back a little bit, but then here at the red buff is our third and final highlight, where we get to see Assassin Xin Zhao. This is a jungler's dream. It has to be.
This whole moment is really all about the Baron. Like, yes, they fight over the red buff here. This is what it looks like is happening, but T1 have control over the Baron pit. They have deep vision, and so G2 kind of have to leapfrog their way step by step closer. And these are the kind of fights when the game is basically over, the winning team gets to force and dictate, and man, bye-bye Caps.
He exploded there at the end. I wasn't sure if there was like an...
There was a debate between
that was more than just Zhao damage, but
LS and Arsh.
Caps just wasn't there at the beginning, and when you have one of these comps like G2, who you've got a tank, Nautilus, Scion...
I don't know what the fuck the favelas are, dude. You're too British.
What do you mean? You know what a favela is.
I need to see this. Did they actually debate? Did LS and did LS actually debate with them?
I actually think there's an even more nuanced interpretation here, right? I even tried to map what quest is.
Meanwhile,
therefore for it. That's the first joke. And the second joke is, LS apparently this weekend is in Riyadh at EWC, but if he's there, who's sucking all the twinks' cocks in Itaewon? Sorry, one of my writers wrote that. Anyway, into the debate now. First of all, I think it's fair to say that LS, you have encouraged or attracted some detractors with your statements, and
bro, what is that at the fucking beginning?
I wanted to. It's maybe a bit easier for me to go to Arsh first and ask him what his main problem was with the take, so we can start from that place and then work backwards from your takes. So Arsh, if you want to take the floor with an introduction here.
Yeah, so I didn't initially respond to the tweet of LS's that blew up, which was just basically like, Kadril's getting a bunch of unfair shit for these reasons, and like people were messaging him or like tagging him, saying like, you know, oh, you're a friend of his, you're gay, and like, you know, this is a big deal that like you're not talking about it. And
all right, let's leave this for later.
Alongside of his 80 carry brother.
Let's leave this for
We'll
later.
just have to see what their draft looks like from the red side.
Sure.
Yeah. Now G2 kind of has the ball in their court. They can kind of dictate what they want to do with draft going on the blue side. Most likely there's going to be similar bans as the previous games.
Yeah.
Usually on red side you end up banning that Varus and Pantheon, having that third ban that is a little bit more flexible. Here we see targeting the Nico.
Who's the caster? This is
If I'm
Finn.
T1, I would ban Maokai.
Finn.
That's what I'm saying. The EU tree, Finn. That's surely got to be the priority.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see the third ban coming soon. I imagine it's either going to be the Maokai like they did game 1, or it's going to be the Varus. I mean, in general, Varus is the stronger pick, but GG
Looks like 2-0, quacks like 2-0.
It's such a comfort pick, and going down 0-1 in the series, you really need to put your players on something that they know works, something they can perform at, and something that really pulls the team together into one unity. And I think for G2, that pick has been Maokai historically.
The Tomata coach combo. Looks like 1-1 to me, really.
And they're going to leave
Heracles, you have the spotlight, why?
Actually, it definitely looks pretty enticing, but I'm not sure about a first pick here. The Varus not going to be on the cards. Still some strong stuff left available. I mean, we only saw Lucian Braum and the Senna down there, but also some strong mid lane. Control mages still up. So what are G2 going to go for? They're spending their entire time in it.
Damn.
What a classic.
GG.
As a response here, that would be quite standard for T1. Also, the Gwen is now up and available, something Doran has played a lot. Gwen and the Vi work pretty good tandem, but
It's okay, guys. If Doran picks Gwen here, then Broken Blade can pick Jace.
It's like 2 of the prime AD carries. If you want to pick a strong laning AD carry, Guma had a great game of Corki yesterday, despite them losing in the end. Something you could lean towards, but the Gwen is something they've picked so much, and something that most top laners at this tournament seems to think is the best top laners blind.
I think it's time for Jace. Don't pick Jax, just pick Jace. Don't pick Jax. Jax is definitely not way better as a champ and something that you can play and have success with. You pick Jace. Definitely, yesterday you could have picked Jax too, but you chose to pick Jace. So obviously the logic still applies today, right? Just pick Jace.
Extreme comfort for the side of T1, although BB at least will be playing that Jax into the Gwen.
I'm glad it's moving away from the Jace that we saw yesterday. Didn't really accomplish much. Didn't really do what we wanted to see from a Jace. I was screaming at him to pick the Jax, but he ended up doing it now. It is something he's had so much
me too, Finn. Me too.
Matchup, being really comfortable
Me too, Finn.
Doesn't have to pick his mid lane if he doesn't want to. Alistar kind of, when Rel is out, Alistar kind of rises in prior.
Fake Silas.
Rel and Nautilus is like the main.
Fake Silas.
Alistar Rakan kind of starts getting
Fake
the
Silas.
in the second and third games.
So for T1 here, I want to advance the draft. I was going to say
Fake
Silas.
Silas.
Alistar locked in blind. Normally it's an Ahri pairing, but
Cassiopeia ban.
Silas here, what an angle.
I mean, it's gigantic. I think it's a great call from you, Asterix. Not only is the Alistar there, which is really the main pick you want, but it's also better Maokai, as we love to call it, especially when Maokai
Why
was
third?
very meta. You know, they throw out
Because
twisted
we have a
advance.
24 karat
You throw out a twisted
Lebibu.
advance. Or if you're in a better spot, you have the Unbreakable Will, you can frontline for the team and you have incredible engage and tankiness. With
Oh,
your
is that
body.
Lebibu? You saw
I
the
don't know,
faker
it just feels like
Lebibu?
a slam dunk.
That was a
pick for
faker
in this game.
Lebibu.
Yeah, a lot of options for Faker with the Salas pick, as you highlight beautifully. Now we will see what Caps wants to play into it.
Salas with Aliar is quite strong, yes.
Taken away quite fast by T1.
Rise ban. All right, Caps. You want to win a game? You want to win a game, Caps? Capsimus Primus Meridius. It's time to play Cassio.
I'm thinking like something like a Cassio with
Yes, Finn. Yes. Jawohl.
Meanwhile, they're just targeting the strong pairing with the support.
Let's get up, nah, nah, nah. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a little classic Caps Tristana as well. A little Caps Tristana, a little Bruce Buffer on the Draven ults.
G2. I feel like they're going to throw a Hail Mary here as well. Hans Hammer last game, having the same impact. That is not what we mean.
We might see Corky come out.
That is not what we mean. Hans Draven.
This is where Draven. Oh.
Also popular AD carry.
Sivir is great against all the dive that T1 has. One of the AD carries that has a little bit.
Could have been just a Zaya slam, no?
Really
Tristani, Pakistani. All right.
Caps really plays
Classic.
a lot. And the Caps split push is something that is such a menace in Europe, but he disappears for 5 minutes, goes to side lane, and suddenly re-enters the game with a 10.
Bro, reading this draft like a book, baby. You know how it is. You know how it is. I watch way too much League of Legends. I watch way. I watch way too much League of Legends. What have I done with my life?
Extra hand and really likes helping him get through those early lanes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
I think he's going to have a lot of help
G2
with that
want to
buy.
play a chill
Bard, as you
game.
did mention, Bard, it's Jin Bard. Like we've seen this so many times from the side of Guma and Keria. Can be a
T1
little
have
bit
exactly the
to
draft that
Sivir for
G2
sure. I
beat
think
the
she
last
can dodge
time.
a lot, just by running away from the Jin and being able to dodge a lot of his abilities.
give
but
up,
also
nah, nah,
the ult
nah.
from the Bard we saw, unfortunately.
You
in
know
some
what?
of
We're
our
gonna
past
be
games
watching
here
this
at
game,
EWC.
and there's gonna be some
Not very good
tragedy,
into
just
Sivir,
like
which
straight
is
up
not a
level
big
1.
surprise, right? So, at least the ultimate part of his kit.
Bro,
So
the
it's gonna be pretty
EWC
interesting. I
stream
think
is
it's a lot
like
of comfort.
buried.
It's a
I
very nice
swear it's
composition
buried on
rounding
Twitch.
out from the side of
It's
T1
buried
with
on
a
Twitch,
fantastic
buried on
follow-up
YouTube. I don't know
with
what's
the
happening.
Bard behind it and tons of setup for pick potential with those things, but there's still a lot of tools on the side of G2 that can kind of keep T1 at a distance as well.
Bard, something that usually comes
Oh, look
out
at all these
later in the
drawings,
draft,
bro.
but it is really good against these immobile AD carries and mages in general. And you might think, well, G2 doesn't have that, but
Maybe
how
Capsimus
deep
Primus
does he drafted
Meridius.
Bardo?
Whose
That's
draft
that
you like,
because
coach?
of the big wind up with the Tristana jump, she just gets knocked down if she tries to jump out of it. So
Depends on the
kinda
flavor.
works
It depends on the
way
flavor, you know?
because a lot of them tries to
Depends
get
on the
out of it with
flavor.
jump, but they just end up being caught by it and then standing there without jump after the effect ends. So I like the pick, and to me,
Bro, I read that as Crush Me Faker. I was like, damn, this guy's freaky.
Crazy show playing this champion. I remember some of the amazing plays he's made at Worlds with this champion around the bot lane tier 1. And
Let's see the rollout.
his game, we need to see more from G2 than we did in game 1. That's for sure.
My bitch love
The onus is
Coco.
on them. It's a single best of 3
Wet,
elimination.
baby.
But also, the final destination is 3rd place. T1 with a win here.
I think no nameplate, probably blue side is slightly better. Slightly.
GENG only yesterday. Whereas
With
T1 got
nameplate,
blown out
I
of
think
water by
T1 is
AL,
win.
who are now waiting in the finals after this. Remember that finals will follow this
It's not
series.
horrible that blue side draft. Like, Bard value is not so high this game, as an example.
I see Guma on Jin. I see Faker in a great
But actually,
angle. Volta, as you were
I
just
always-
saying, that owner
Is Dorn being
do
nice?
not give him this champion.
Leave him alone, it's fishing.
Oh,
Early.
one. Hang on. Hold.
I love the grin.
Also, I do think that Bard is good against Tristana. Her jump is too slow. I realize now. It's like, my natural inclination is, oh, he has a jump. He should be good against Bard. Who's the best player with the best working attitude you trained in your career?
Can he do it?
All eyes on him.
Oh, that's hard.
Hey, show me. Show me fishing.
Don't worry about the invade. Don't worry, he's out. Hey, what did he get? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Bard is kind of ass in Severe.
Big W. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, if the invade happened, chat, don't worry. Wouldn't have covered it. This Skimon, the late invade. Oh, Faker's on him. Flash away from the Sconda duct, and Caps can't do a thing but watch. Now, Skewmon has no flash, and he's got no camp to start. At least Caps gets a good trade on Faker, but that's about it.
I mean, honestly, he got away with only flash in there. That is not too bad.
Yeah.
I was really scared that they would end up more than that, but I guess by level 1 isn't that bad.
I'm happy he didn't. I'm the same. Like Spin and me, we carry the same trauma, bro.
A little bit of delay on the clear, but
We just carry the same trauma, man.
Using that barrier early and Labrov using the heal.
Yeah, Upsa's got crazy work ethic.
At this early levels.
It's going to feel fantastic here for Guma and Keria. They should be able to hit level 2 here first, which Keria already did, so he's getting in their face, as you do against the Alistair. Very curious
Broken Blade solo killed Ben. When Ben was playing some of his best League of Legends in his career, definitely. Most def.
Who has gone for the Ignite, actually, so Doran does
Since
not
playing Tristana against Silas is really good when enemy jungle is fine. Why doesn't have a lot of pressure in the gank? And Vi is gonna look to clear and do all that jazz, but maybe Owner's the GOAT. He dodged the ward by queuing over the wall. Maybe Owner's the GOAT, man.
The abscond abduct, it matters everything here as Owner comes in and Vault Breaker trying to predict. Instead, Caps doesn't get out.
Faker.
So Caps actually gets away with the light.
He just...
Yeah, kind of interesting there. There was a ward in the river
Jesus.
that spot Owner, which is actually pinged by T1.
Don't you give up, no. That was crazy, bro.
So Caps didn't know, but
Osama went E level 2.
Was right there.
Interesting. So, I don't mind that.
At the end of the day,
stay healthy, stay crispy.
All too much, as the bottom lane still going pretty well here for T1.
Really good trade.
Guys, leave Faker alone. He had a very late dinner last night with the MBS. Hanging out.
Not found the base. He's probably gonna get either a Ruby Crystal or an Amp Tome. Come back. Let's see if
they want the game to go to game 3. Pump it.
Well done. And now Doran is a sad scissor lady, and she's gonna have to come back with just a little Amp Tome, and probably Broken can get a better base here and probably start really getting control of this matchup on this bounce, because that's when Gwen kind of struggles, when Jax can just walk up on the wave and she has to fight you, and if you manage to actually queue those Gwen snips really well, then you dodge a lot of her damage and can look for the all-ins. Obviously with a grasp you don't have that really extended all-in threat, but still, Broken quite happy with his lane state, I would say.
Yeah, he picks up a bit of cooldown reduction and a long sword as well. Sorry, ability haste. As I'm completely wrong. Owner, we're back to the scene of the crime. This is where Skewmon lost his flash earlier. But Bramble Smash is so good at camp taking, and Skewmon just smites down for the steal.
Yeah, I mean, any amount that you can steal away from the Vi and delay a level 6 spike for Owner is going to be fantastic, obviously, as that gank potential from the Vi just levels up so much from there. Because once again, we see Doran kind of struggling in this one, looking for another trade. He's down a level.
That ignite. Oh, but he flashes behind the snip, waiting for the counter-strike. It's Broken Blade.
No.
Not sure on the time, but as he bumps away, Doran wins it out.
So, Palestine, bro, Messi is taking as big of a bag as Cristiano Ronaldo is, bro. Maybe smaller, but he's also getting a... He's a Saudi ambassador.
All it takes is a jump.
Messi's also on the Saudi bag.
Now Owner's here. No flash from Broken Blade up against the wall. A Vault Breaker simple, but Owner autos.
Well, can't we take a win in our life?
But Carrier's quickly behind. And G2 uses it as a swap, but it's still T1 walking away with the gold.
Can we, bro?
He was feeling confident because Labrov was coming there, but Owner was a little bit closer. And now he dies, and it won't be in time to catch that big bot wave that Gumushi is now crashing.
Yes.
A big lead for T1
The classic degrees of separation changes everything.
Your bottom is coming, Gwen is stuck there, she has no TP, you would be fine there, but he really saw kill with his eyes, but wasn't good.
Messi is the ambassador of Saudi Arabia. You didn't know?
I think he saw it as his
he straight up is.
To look for the outplay. It can be a very tense matchup, especially when the Gwen does have the ignite, but instead, as you mentioned, he oversteps, and Owner's right there ahead of the play, makes it happen, flashes in just to make sure 100% that Broken Blade would be
Billy Blade, come on now.
And so that's going to be huge.
Billy Blade had a solid tournament before this series.
Also is accelerated, doesn't have his flash, but he's going to hit level 6 relatively soon, and might look for a follow-up gank at some point here. Area just hanging around mid.
Quite sad for Skewmon, who was doing really well in the early game, taking away the Raptors from Owner, but now Owner getting one kill kind of equalizes that lead, and gonna come into the next fight kind of on even terms. Both hitting level 6 now. Vi needs 1, maybe 2 more camps for level 6, so Skewmon having that slight lead still is gonna try to get that.
Yeah, that part was trolled from Hidderino.
Skuma just pulling out the summoners out of Hans, and simply Hans just doesn't want to fall too far behind on HP, as we talked about. Dragon, the next objective, sitting there waiting, already started up, and Skewmon.
Didino, what did you expect, brother?
Well, so a nice bramble smash here to continue the aggro. While Lebrov's sitting on a
You think there's a club in Saudi Arabia that makes enough revenue to be able to afford Ronaldo? Okay, look at that turn. Come on, G2. Doran the Moran. A little bit too fast in the posture. Only not on 6. Skimon was on 6. Is this the classic? Are we experiencing the classic? Feed into Maokai.
To getting the dragon and that kill onto Doran is really nice for Broken. Now he's gonna be left alone with his bottom tower. Probably with the Mauler's gonna get.
Let's artificially boost the Maokai win ratio. Come on now.
And almost a phage, so really nice for Broken.
Give us a little freebie.
Gotta get back from that early little mishap.
What's a Moran? It's a moron, but it doesn't rhyme with Doran. So it's Doran the Moran.
Like some very kind of, this false safety in his mind, especially because his team was trying to collapse and trying to make their way into this
provocative.
fight, but obviously it's a mistake, and Carrier just leaves him.
So when Doran makes a mistake, he's a Doran the Moran.
Journey gets him out here, and it comes out late, but yeah, just a bit of a mistake from Doran. He knows it, and G2 will capitalize.
It's like when you and your kid did something naughty when you were young, and then the friend you went with just runs
away.
All right,
Powder 22.
To face all the consequences.
Sure, not my problem. T1 dropping that kill didn't really lead to anything apart from losing the dragon. Now,
why is owner boneless?
Saying, but grubs are being taken against Tristana, against the Jack.
Bro, you know all of these nicknames. I don't even realize them until I read them. Owner is the boneless because of Ivor the boneless from Vikings. Owner Ivor is like close. So owner the boneless.
I think Broken Blade is gonna try to step up now. Difficult to get the ult on Maokai because of the immune, but
I mean, a counter strike.
Alright, look at that Skimon, bro. This is a Skimon immortal game, bro.
He gets the armor
This is the Skimon immortal game.
But he's on the wrong side of the rift. Nature's Grasp will lay her down, and now that Needlework's done, there's no extra healing, no incentive. Owner's coming in, but not in time.
Skimon.
Unfortunately goes over to Skewmon, but
he's on his goat shit. His gold dumb shit.
Patience by T1. It reminds me of that play yesterday where
Doran the Moran 0-2.
And then Gumuyushi and Kerry ends up dying on the weak side. Now Doran does the same thing. Honor is coming there to help him push out the way, but 5 seconds away, he gets a little bit impatient and tries to go for it before he actually has to help close by. Proximity.
Bullet. Sama lost his forehead. His forehead is on the floor. Bullet! Bullet! 4!
He can dodge everything, which he does. He barriers in the end. Fancy feet, but nervous fingers. Pulls out another summoner.
Ooh, I like that line from Sterix.
Still here. I mean, Hans
fancy feet, but nervous fingers.
There's a chance.
Oh, they want to full shot Q this. There's no ignite from Carrier though. There's flash from Lebrov onto Guma.
Guma is on the way though.
Probably thought something else was happening.
Reward.
Full shot. Deadly Flash will not kill here. Guma does not have himself collected yet, but meanwhile, Caps in mid lane. Vault breaker there, flash.
Wow.
No chance to react with a chain.
He is Korean.
Well done. I mean, there's the reason.
Very Korean.
Owner should not be given.
He is very Korean.
I mean, he knows all the angles.
You know how Vi has like shit win ratio and shit teams don't know how to play Vi? Because they don't fucking QR flash and don't use Q properly. They like Q max range and then R and then like they don't auto reset on E and they don't know how to fucking do damage.
Tristana, no chance at all. You think about the champion itself should be fine.
Let me in.
Not Caps this time.
That was definitely an answer too.
Back of Hans Saba and Lebrov is just the bodyguard.
A great play by Owner here, using sweepers so he knows he's unspotted. From Fog, it's very hard to react to a Vi Q flash.
Yeah.
Can't really do much here as Cap. You can probably hug the other side more, but your Alistar is topside, your Maokai is topside, so it feels very safe to hug that side.
Ali.
The area they are, but.
That's a 24 carat Lebibu.
Now Lebrov has no flash. She's got a teleport alternative.
Holy, Faker just stole his soul.
Drops down T1. Crawling in gold again as just members. These carries are getting up. Look at Guma.
Capsimus Primus Meridius.
And he just got a kill. So there is a
what is Skimon doing in River here, guys?
Again is onto Caps. It's just a dive in. Faker now has the unbreakable will. He gets past the nature's grasp, but Owner getting
Capsimus Primus Meridius.
They've got an angle here.
Oh, Faker gets the exit with the chain. Good man, good man.
Doesn't go go well. Carry a magical journey.
Bullet.
Curtain call there. The first shot from Guma takes away Han Sama. A trade cross map here.
Not sure Han Sama lost so much HP, guys.
Abscond of Ducky's back in with the Kingslayer. Abscond doesn't connect. Faker now getting space, and Caps knows he has nothing. Waiting for those cooldowns. There's a rocket jump, but Caps will not take it. 200 HP.
During the Moran. All right, G2's fighting back. G2's fighting back.
We're playing bot lane as
Yeah. All right, bro. The way Caps moved was low-key racist. Like he wants to carry, bro.
At the same time, Carrier barely missing that redemption, being too far away to put it on Doran's head. He ends up going down there.
He had some movement.
You gotta be a little bit careful here. There's a Bartford and a Vi coming your way. You gotta run away.
Kill again. Broken Blade's just gonna run, but
Bro, Broken Blade, can you take a win? Can you take a win, bro?
Another kill as Caps is now getting mid, and
can we take a win?
Started a little bit brisk, but
can we take a win? Like Malka is popping off, Labrov on the roam, Tristana's moving, and then I look at the other two. Fucking Bente Bento, Katti Kai här. Spelar Jax och Sivir. Vad håller vi på med? Do you understand? Holy, Keria gets a love tap.
Carries flash now down, and Caps, the Yuntal is paying dividends here for the mid laner.
It's time to track Caps in the side lane, because he might try to make his magic that he always does in the LEC, where he just goes to side lane and starts pushing. Doesn't have the grubs, but he will still destroy.
Capsimus Primus Meridius.
It's always been a pressure point. Terra keep is in here, but I don't think there's anything to get down there.
Get down on him.
G2 will pick up number 2, and this is kind of like game 1.
The G2 Dragon ratio in this tournament for Western team has been up there, man.
Losing out as Guma's just jumped on by Caps. Again, we're doing this as Caps has the ulti. There's the flash from Rob. He gets the match by Guma, the ulti in. Oh no! So close, the curtain call, bring you back. That's revenge in an instant. And Caps just got crapped.
Yeah, man, why can't he crit, man? Let the man crit. Let him crit. Let him crit, guys.
He baits them in. I don't know if that was on purpose, but he gets the final.
Let the man crit.
And the final shot straight into Caps' back. And he's going to be the big carry.
Problem like when Caps was in the air, he was like pulse.
Looks bad if it doesn't.
I was really close. He was
the league didn't give him any crit bonus.
You've seen 15 times, I'm sure, but he doesn't end up getting that attack at the back end of that Tristana ult and ends up looking a little silly because of it. Doran is up baiting Broken to jump in, but I think Broken sniffs out the carry in the background, seeing those hot chocolates or whatever those are behind him. I don't think he's gonna get baited in there.
Is that what they are?
That's so sad for Capsimus Primus Meridius.
And summarize what happened there. Caps looking for
what a nice find though from Caps. Look at that, bro. This is some good goblin engineering.
Looking for the flash combo, he finishes out, but now he's looking for the auto, but just out of range to get the last out attack. But I mean, you see the confidence of Caps. You know this kind of caliber of player he is. He goes for those plays and sometimes doesn't end up working out.
Primus Meridius.
You feel good having a player like that on your team. You want your mid laner to see those angles.
A player like that on your team, yes, it's great.
That bloke knows. He's like, oh man. You can't love him at his best if you don't respect him at his worst. Something like that. Well, you know, I'm there for you. Skewmon, Bramble smash away.
Ooh, Skewmon broke the chain with a W. Skewmon, he's just the best Maoka in the game right now. Holy, Owner. Owner. Faker with Alistair Ultimate. Grabs it, collects it. Owner gets away somehow. Broken Blade. Are you gonna solo Bolo? Are you gonna solo Bolo? Come on now. Oh, come on, jeez. Broken Blade! Oh, bro, G2 just can't do one good thing. It has to be an eye for an eye every time.
A little bit more trust in Guma to hit that final shot. It would have been, I think, a 4th kill here.
Every time needs to be an eye for an eye.
Yeah, Faker's TP just a little bit quicker than Caps getting over there, and they're able to not only.
Thank God they picked Jace yesterday, because now today they know that Jax is better, even though he played Jackson to Gwen the last 2 years of his gaming life.
Big weakness right now for T1.
Will be the feats of valor for G2 taking that tower down there. Actually, maybe not yet. It's my
Melee
bad.
Hounds.
Yeah, big solo kill by BB.
Melee Hounds.
And that's why you give it Jax. Baker tries to go and has the other.
Alright, Melee Hounds.
Yeah.
Sure, you are tanky, but you are not.
Melee Hounds.
There's 3 people there, and for G2, they're really relying on the Brawl to find a good engage, but Baker's quite slippery. Protobelt in the inventory, and as you said so well,
He's gonna honk soon. He's ready for Faker to honk.
Faker really the only one keeping trail with their opposite laner, whereas you see on the other side, 80 carry top, big leads individually. Let's look at this play one more time.
Look at Owner, he actually misses the Q flash onto Skewman. It makes the play look a little bit awkward. I thought he messed up here by missing that combo, but in the end, Curious ult buys so much time for Gumayushi to come here, walk up, and all these Thunder
Yeah, this is at the fine tournament.
The shields, he's so tanky.
This is best of 3 and finals BO5, yeah.
He doesn't end up going down, and Labrov walks a little bit too far forward, and we don't have the boys there.
Maybe it's redemption.
Labrov? Labrov James. Labrov James! Holy, with the layup! Labrov James!
No, it's a shutdown.
Hans Soleimani gets the dunk. Holy, bro, what is that layup, bro? Fucking Labrov James on his Scottie Pippen shit, bro. LeBron James. Doran the Moran in isolation. Tried to stab after Labrov, the CC chain. Labrovador needed to walk away. Oh, Labrov with the movement. Bobby Shmurda time. Basically equalizing the goal. Caps doing a play on the other side. Does he need to do it though? Carrier. Let's see him take the portal. He's going for the portal. Owner still got ultimate. Caps is feeling frisky.
Yeah, I mean, looking for that angle there was Faker, but Caps smartly is going to back away. It does feel like the tides are turning.
All right, Doran got us, guys. Doran got us.
Or at least it's getting back to
Doran immortal game.
with how gigantic
Jax is gonna be so powerful this game. This is a juicy Jax game, guys. Look at that, bro. Is he getting it? Is he getting it? Is he getting it? Is he getting it? Is he getting it?
Rich man. Try to run away now. The Gwen will TP on him. He will probably die for that. Caps fighting on top side as well.
Labrovador. Labrov James. Oh, if they kill Faker here, it's so big. The Root Sandstorm. Broken Blade's not getting away. Doran TP to flank him and undermine him.
The croc comes out.
Alright, they kill Faker, they kill Faker.
Faker's buying a bit of time here as Guma's going to push mid. And I think right now if Faker gets out, it's criminal behavior. Flash match Caps, ordering redemption, heals him up.
Ain't no way he gets out. Holy, on me, on me. Faker with the escapes.
That is for sure criminal
Faker with the damn escapes.
He can't keep getting away
Wizard.
with it.
Wizard.
How does he escape
Wizard.
these positions time
Wizard,
after time
man, wizard.
after time? There's 3 men on him. You don't have an Alistar ult. There looks like there's no way to get out of that, but he just manages to do it every single time, and it's just oh, it just keeps happening. Heartbreaking for G2 because Jax was dying there on the bot side. We get to see this play from the man himself.
Yeah, I mean, Faker does a great job here. You see that Caps has to respect, but really,
The Grom was put there only so Faker could do plays like this. It's kind of unfair.
The pings coming in, he gets the redemption down. Even the Tempered Fate was coming in. He's been in every single team fight, has been carrying, and that's why his Bard is world class.
Gromp is a paid actor.
Yeah, for sure.
That too.
I mean, the escapes, what a classic. T1. Really, they're escaping any allegations that were made after AL. In fact, after the semi-final performance, this series has been a lot of fun, but also for T1 mainly.
All right, big fight coming up.
Here at EWC, Owner again.
Big fight coming up. We got Atakani.
2 items plus the armor.
They need to, like T1, I mean, G2, please, just get some farm. I swear, bro, look at Caps. He's such a psycho, bro. He's fucking basic attacking, trapping on Butch alone. We need IE and we need Navori or whatever the fuck Hans Salmon's buying. Like, oh, we're gonna lose the whole game. Why we in the river, man? Press tab. The enemy's 2 items. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Broken Blade is here. He wants to play too.
Spawnlings. Again, the collapse on T1. Imminent as Broken Blade finally joins in, stops the curtain call, but as he runs in, he finds them all. 5 members of T1. He disengages, but absconded duck, blind in the end. Chain lash, counter strike. It's melee versus melee.
Oh man. Bro, why am I getting hopeful about G2, bro? Why?
On the wrong side of Summoner's Rift with Atakan being taken.
Why do I hate myself?
T1 want to show they're the 3rd best here.
Yeah, this is what T1 does. 5 men show up for the fight. They go for it. Even though the Tempered Fate doesn't do a whole lot, it sets them up for success. And Caps has to jump out so early in this fight as he was threatened. And the rest of the team just kind of got left in the pit and alone. Also broken
what do we do,
a little bit
Limbo?
late to this fight. So T1, everybody's there just chomping down on the weak bits.
It's as you say, Valdez, Caps having to jump out in the beginning of the fight just means that despite
You know, if you press tab, you know, enemy team is everybody's on 2-core. It's 2-core Salamanca. Enemy has a gun, you're fighting them with a baseball bat.
For T1, Brockman tries to make something happen here at the back end of that fight, but it's just so difficult when your silver goes down so early.
And Finn, I see you're holding your hotel key. You're assuming that right now, you know, T1 just going to clear this up 2-0.
Nice Maokai damage.
Not early enough. We have finals after this.
Nice Maokai damage.
What you're insinuating. You know?
What am I insinuating?
Have you guys ever played like remade games, like HD pixel remasters of like Final Fantasy, where you can like put in like cheat codes and shit? Gumushi is getting his head bounced around. Will he live? Nice flank from Broken Blade. Gumushi auto with the flash. Here comes Doran the Moran. Doran the Moran. He gets taunted out. Golden in the back. BB gets one. Let's see, BB wants more. BB still has E. Evasion is on. Vi ultimate. CC chain. Trying to find the lethal. Capsimus Primus Meridius. A little bit too far forward. Yeah, Caps wasn't super clean today. Like, Caps needs to go sicko mode to the max for them to win. If that ain't happening, it ain't happening. It is what it is, man. Faker, Maximus, Meridius, Decimus. Just got bot turret, tier 2.
Going off the rails once again as now Hansama.
I see that. I
don't know about it.
I think he might die.
Yeah, I think Doran made the right choice.
Okay.
Not to go in there. He is not the Fed member. He is still sitting on one item.
Let's take a look at that again.
Yeah, this just sets up once again. Over here in the blue side, Carrier is just
egg sauce on Hansama's face.
When he's playing the Bard. He's setting up
the Bullet and Labrov. Bro, Gumushi fucking misclicked so hard that did you guys see how far forward he was? That was horrible spacing from Rumi Yusuf.
Here you see Brockman jumps onto Gumushi there and now starts chasing down Carrier.
Broken Blade.
But Doran buys a lot of time here with the Morning Mist, and while he gets knocked out of it, you see Broken Blade killing Carrier. And here
nice Q flash.
For G2, but Skewman ends up dying really fast to that Faker and Owner combo, and here, while the stuns land and knockups collapse, I don't think the CC layer
Where's the W from Ali? He just Q flashed the flow.
Strike stun had finished to go for the knockup. Maybe that would have been a better fight, but in the end, just really clutch play by T1 here.
So annoying as well, this Bard, as you said. It definitely does feel like enemy team Bard when Broken Blade, their heaviest member on G2, or rather strongest, is being drawn away, but T1, I see red. I see glory for them in a 2-0.
Look at that chicken.
After their crushing defeat against anyone's legend, as Doran is going in deep, but maybe a flanking angle. Lebrov's going to see him first, but it means they get onto Skewmon. No problem. The pop away sends Doran closer to the EU tree. A cease and desist for Cat, who just went on a lovely stroll, but Owner decides to punch him in the face. Fair enough. I guess that's just society for you as T1. I can look for an Inatara topside. Faker disengaging against Broken Blade.
Labrov and Broken Blade had a fine tournament. This final best of 3 might be Sedge, but it was a fine tournament. They got 4th. And they beat.
He heals with a Kingslayer. He still doesn't die. You cannot step to Faker and expect to live to talk about
GG.
He survives, and T1 outclass.
I mean, they are actually unkillable in this game. Faker can do whatever he wants. He's got Zhonya's, he's got Tempered Fate, he's got the Redemption, and he's diving the most fed member on G2 by himself. But he's got his whole team right behind him, and even though Broken Blade's ahead, it's not nearly enough.
It's a masterclass from the unkillable Demon King as Despair starts creeping in for G2. As we get the pro view here, really well played here. Flash W to guarantee the damage, keeping the E until after this. Looks for the E on the Broken, but now the Tempered Fate is the crucial point, and he still has that Sonya's. He can still play aggressive, and here he lands a beautiful chain on Sama, threading the needle.
Faker.
Just goes in, and Carnage follows wherever he goes.
I feel like Operation Keep President Faker Alive was a success. But then again, the president kind of did a lot of that himself. It's a masterclass. 5k damage from Faker, and yes, he is still not dead, but I think more importantly, I can't believe Doran is that relevant this game. It just shows you the rest of
you know when NA fans say
Doran in team fights, and
NA is so much better. Just tell them, bro, you didn't fucking beat any team besides EU teams. At least Europe beat some LPL teams, you know. At least they like walked away. They beat Billy, they beat Top Esports last year. You know, I mean.
A cosmic binding, a tempered fate at the ready. It doesn't matter, they don't need it. They're going to cease and desist.
Like G2 beat Weibo Gaming.
Closer to third place.
Bro, Billy played like ass, yeah, and Flacco still couldn't beat him.
Finally used, and on the spot, the chain lash of Skirmishes Duck from Faker is gorgeous. T1, they didn't come in a strong way, but they're going to make sure they go out as well as they could. MSI beat down, they came second, they came close, but here, while they won't be able to revisit GENG, they'll be able to remind the West who their father is. T1, your third place at EWC, are still
GG.
Props to them for waking up here in this best of 3 and absolutely stomping them out in a couple of games in a row.
All right, thank you for blessing us with the fast finals.
The victors, at least for this matchup. G2 having some good moments for sure, but they were not able to step up. And in recent times, G2 just can't get it done against T1. T1 are indeed on top of them. And there wasn't much they could do today, Finn. What did you think about G2's performance today?
I mean, as you say, Valdes, while T1 came in and showed domination, I still think G2 was able to trade blow for blow sometimes, but it felt like T1 was just inevitable. They were slowly creeping into more and more dominating positions on the map, and Faker just...
We take a little peek at LPL. What's happening in the LPL?
G2's plan, I think they were attacking Doran a lot, and that was really working out for them, but the moment they put Faker into bro...
Let's take a little peek at LPL. EDG versus TT. Ain't no way, son. There he is. The legend himself. Like the worst series ever, bro.
跟队友的联动，包括对于资源的掌控，都是丝丝入扣。
要回来了，很快。
On the man from Pakistan.
胡老师，按你的这个
My goat.
节奏来讲，这次暂停后应该就没有了吧？
不好说。上一次在这里是暂停了3次的。
Parukia, is that a Pokemon? Sounds like the name of a new generation Pokemon.
前锋已经被小号给开动，这里的位置，尤其是这个入口是被 EDG 完全掌控。这个 Battle 赶紧把闪现给交出来。卡罗克还捏着自己的大招啊，没有用刚才急涌呢，其实打的也比较有经验的这个小辅助。
但这一波 TT 也是 TT 到正面，想要进行一波防守啊，不能让对方
Thunder Talk.
拿下上面去资源。
You know, Thunder Talk went from Beishwang to some random, and now Aki is here, bro. Aki's the worst, bro. Combination in the nation on C-Tab. C-Tab gets away with face rush. Let's take a look at this fight. ZDD is entering. Trundle flashes out. Aki completely on his lonesome. Can't C-Tab reposition. He can't. He's going to look into the going to the mid lane. TT are trying to turn, and Rise is just like, guys, I can't fucking fight. What the fuck are you turning for?
先锋虽然是拿下了，但是这一波团还是被包圆了。
EDG 打了波1换3，然后先锋之眼是被 TT 捡得。
本场的 OP 选手给到的也是小号100%的参战率啊。
刚才赵信也是冲进人群一扫枪阵 ，TT 直接就很难输出。
找刚开始侯雅在这个位置直接被占卜花朵给扫出来了，瞬间就失去了能够进
来了。
我们小辅助在旁边找到了一个完美的时机，开团了对方的中单，让对方中单丧失了战斗力。
Is T1 sponsored by Red Sea Global? Am I bugging? Yeah, they are. Maker's GOAT is MBS, bro.
再加上 TT 这个阵容，确实没有什么人能摸到对方后排。
这次找帕洛克啊，一边是下马减速，另外一边被套虚弱的双减速到自己身上，真的是。
My GOAT is GSP. George Saint-Pierre.
相当的针对。
但是小龙跟他可能有互换啊，巨魔拍马赶到，先把赵信给赶走，那这样这个小龙 EDG 没能成功迅速 ，TT 是可以接盘的。
而且他们中路是有机会可以破一下塔。也是尝试的找回了一波时机。
对，通过抓辅助，并且刚才。
Was the Usyk fight good, guys? I didn't see, didn't watch. GSP the fighter, yeah.
也是算稳住了局面吧，因为他们这个阵容后期还是有的打的。
对，尤其这个中塔。
That's my GOAT.
TT 还是可以继续控后面的小龙。
对，
是吧？还有机会。
Man, you know, I wish Adesanya did some stat padding, you know? I met him at the gym. Damn, that's crazy. C tab, press tab, C tab, flashes, absolutely nothing. Yeah, well, I'm over this, guys. I'm over this.
The post-game interview of G2 versus T1 by my side, Broken Blade. So once again, you meet the same fate versus T1, where you will always get the shorter end of the stick. So what do you have for reflections today?
I think we didn't play as good as we did yesterday, honestly. I think if we did, we could have gone out with victory today. Obviously, T1 played great. They played mechanically very, very good. It's a bit sad to go out this way, you know, especially 2-0. I feel like we didn't put up a fight the way we wanted to, so it's a bit frustrating.
How tall is Kitty? I think Broken Blade is just a short king, you know?
In our previous interview, I know that G2's goal has always been to overcome the Eastern teams, and you guys were able to beat BLG, unfortunately falling short to T1. So what will it mean next time when you will face them at the international stage?
I think we've shown a huge improvement from the last international tournament, which was MSI, and I'm looking forward for the next one. Hopefully, we will qualify for it very soon. Coming in Summer Split, where we will take the title for the first time this year. So.
Thank you, BB. And of course, one last word for the G2 fans as G2 exits the Esports World Cup.
Sorry?
One last word to the fans as you guys leave Esports World Cup.
Thank you guys for coming.
They definitely came only for you. That's what's up. Why are we lagging, bro? We're getting fucking Bobby Schmurdered here in the lagging department.
G2 gave it their best, but it was T1 coming out on top 2-0 in this third place match at the Esports World Cup. $230,000.
Let me.
And then also the fact that LS is co-streaming the event as well. I didn't respond to that because I thought it was like not that, you know, valuable of a discussion to have there, just because everyone was dunking on it. But later there was this tweet that, like, when that Cobalt discussion that got really memed on, and then like there was just a lot of discussions, a lot of tweets about like, oh, you know, people are turning a blind eye to this, or people think it matters right now and it doesn't matter. And the main problem I took with where the discussion ended up going was like the harm reduction of like, or the harm caused by someone like Cage or someone like LS co-streaming an event like EWC is much greater than individual decisions that you take like under capitalism with like some unethical product that you buy. Because I mean, fundamentally, there's this recognition from both LS and Cadril that like by co-streaming the event they're doing a bad thing, and like once you really break down that bad thing as being a propagandist for the Saudi Arabian government,
you know, if I speak
okay, maybe Caps gets the resets, maybe he could pop off the near catch on Faker, right, while they were losing Broken Blade on the bottom lane. There were some moments, but T1 were really in control start to finish. You could see it in the goal difference over time here, just how one-sided this game was.
It's like, I have to say, Propagandist is crazy, bro. Nah, it doesn't make sense, boy, on the phone. Like the phone criticism is silly. It's double lift
by Guma.
Double lift is there.
There was like a pretty cool play that I haven't seen very much. Maokai immune Vi's ulti once with his W. That was really cool, and I haven't seen that interaction very much because it does require pretty fast reactions. So, you know, big props to Skum in there, and I think G2 is going to go back to LEC with some good learnings.
Yeah, well, we have Wolf here with us, who's going to be on the call for
He didn't even delete the tweet.
For that. We also have Caps and Dylan Falco standing by. So we're going to take a short break, reset the studio, get the insights here with Double Lift Media's Dylan Falco and Caps, and then start setting up for our grand finals, Gen G versus AGL. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Esports World Cup.
Double lift. You know, the best defense that Doublelift has built over time is his own stupidity. That's his best defense. That's his best defense. You know, my justification for streaming EWC, right, is that I'm streaming and I'm still gonna say whatever the fuck I want. I think that's pretty fucking obvious with the conversations and the discussions we have on the stream and what I'm showing on the stream. So like that's me, you know, like I've been pretty uncompromising with speaking up about shit, and I'm not using I'm not using this event to suddenly show how virtuous I am. I don't think that's a part that's kind of funny to me, is like a lot of these people that suddenly care wouldn't even care if this event didn't happen. So it's like the reverse of the effect happens too, you know? If they sold the World Cup to Qatar, why can't they play a low tournament in Saudi Arabia? But Qatar is lesser evil to some extent, I guess. But point is like, well, it's the entire Formula One circuit just propaganda, bro. It's like just sports as a whole is just everything is
2025, where we are getting closer to deciding the League of Legends winner for the EWC 2025 tournament. Now, remember, players aren't always on stage at the STC arena, and although we've had bangers and awesome games so far, when they're chilling out, you must wonder, where do they go? Well, I'm
running the world sports watching, yeah, of course.
They hang out.
But what's happening here, bro?
All
League of Legends matches are happening at the STC.
But I have to say, the fits in Saudi Arabia are fucking cold as fuck, man.
They can chill in this nice area behind me and enjoy the games here. They've also got the Heroes Club, which has a massage chair for that very busy and unnerving day when you just need to relax. For many players and teams that are out of EWC, there are some awesome opportunities that Riyadh has to offer.
Yeah, Kato did say some fucking dumb shit. But bro, like some of my peers, they need to learn from the best, you know. Just shut the fuck up. That's the trick. Take a decision, shut the fuck up, and move on. The whole world will move on fucking the next day anyway.
To a surprise to no one, they have a pretty packed schedule, so usually they go straight back to their hotel. But don't worry, we've got you covered there as well. The player hotel has even more stuff.
Why is it falling apart?
Or the gym for the players to enjoy in the morning.
That looks kind of fucking sick, bro.
There is also a hotel lounge area where players from different games can meet up
Hey,
and
yo,
enjoy the games together.
that's crazy, bro. Nah, we shouldn't just be taking the bag like it's not a big deal. No, you should just... No, like, what are you saying, Skytaboon? It's objectively the correct decision. If you take a bag, just shut up. Or like, if you do anything that people are gonna frown upon, just shut up. Like, if you care about the money you make and not alienating your audience, just do it and shut up. Literally. Contrast 11, bro, that's an extremely personal question. It's just that the bottom line of the conversation is that, like, there are people that decide, and just because this is basically this is the world. This is basically the world. Let me describe it to you guys, okay? Okay. So we got capitalism. Make money at all costs. Okay? This is the world we live in under, right? Give people treats. Just give people treats. Keep them entertained. And then it's all okay. Just give them treats. Wouldn't say at all costs. What do you mean? What do you think? What do you think the world is ran on? The world runs on this. This is how the world runs. I hate it. I don't like it. I think it's very bad. But that's the world. Distract people with treats and they don't care. Majority of people don't give a shit about other people. They just care about their own treats. As a global south, yeah, like there's so much people and countries that have completely been ravaged by the idea of making money at all costs. And the interesting thing is, somewhere along the line, like the infighting that happens here with the people is crazy, bro. It's crazy. That's why I think Kato deserves some criticism. I think LS also said some like a lot of dumbass shit, you know, that they deserve criticism for. But it's like, bro, the homies that are trying to make money, it's like that's what it comes down to, bro.
and specifically
the root cause.
Interested in because it really involves bot lane, and I think like in the beginning, people swapped exactly.
And people stay pacified, you know, because they get treats.
To have like tempo and like setup for grubs, and then it just seems to have evolved so much through MSI and EWC that like bot lanes are swapping earlier and earlier. And is that something that you guys actively like sort of like evolved with, and like why do you think that even is? Like what is even the advantage in bot lane swapping so early?
Well, I think like we played our first best of 5 in MSI in the main bracket against GENG, and I think both our top and bot were behind like 1k or 2k gold every single game of all of our losses, and everyone's like, oh, we just got gapped, these lanes, these players are bad. And if you just watch the games, a lot of it was just our misplays, right, in those swap situations. I think a lot of it is just wave management and TP management. If you swap on good timers, you can get TP advantage, or you can get waves frozen.
Call it Dylan Falco cope.
And obviously, as it always is in swaps, right, some top laners are better at handling it than others, right? If you lock in Gnar, I think we had in one of our games, and they had Sion. It's like classic, right? Everyone knows if you get a swap scenario in that case, it's going to be better for the Sion than the Gnar. So
I think people are misrepresenting. I'm not for communism or whatever, but I think the communism scare has really misrepresented a lot of information about communism and historical communism.
Is that something you think about when you're in the game? Are you thinking like, oh, I'm going up against this like legendary, world-renowned mid laner? I mean, you're in the conversation too for that, obviously. But do you think about who your opponent is in these matches, or for you, do you just think about like, I'm this champion, he's that champion, it's a matchup like any other, or yeah, just what's the experience like?
I mean, definitely think about the play as well, right? Just because we also do a lot of scouting beforehand, so like certain players have certain tendencies. And especially if you go up against like someone like Chovy,
stick with League,
who has a bad state, you know that there's someone coming to help him out. Like he will always try and keep himself in a solid state. So make sure that you are ready for who you're going up against, and like figuring out like how you can actually get leads against them. Also, some side lanes have like tendencies to overextend a bit, so sometimes that can be good to roam on them as well. So definitely try to keep in mind like who you're playing against. Obviously not in terms of like, oh wow, this guy is like so insane. I mean, I think like Vega did a lot of very good things the last game we played, right? But it in more just so in like preparation.
For me, and I think for so many of the fans, they want to know what it's like integrating 2 new players to this roster that has been.
Yeah, I think you are misunderstanding my point completely, and I think it's very clear that you guys are so deep in this faulty thinking.
Feels like a whole new shift and maybe a higher ceiling, but that also means maybe a little bit lower of a floor.
It's
so
like,
what has that process been like, moving on from older roster and also learning
that's
how
fine.
to grow together?
We don't need to unleash this conversation now.
So
both of you,
obviously, it's always a big change when you change 2, or I think before we changed 3 players to make our last roster we were running with. Yeah, you need to learn the strengths, the weaknesses. You need to learn what type of team compositions we're going to do good with, do bad with. Sometimes you learn the hard way, right? You think something's strong, it doesn't work out.
You're telling me to ask my grandma as a response to this, like...
We've had to change our processes a lot. Even from MSI to EWC, we've changed how we do a lot of our match preparation to try and be more adaptable and sharp in the Fearless. So, I don't know. Like, to me, the thing is we changed 2 players this year, but it's also Fearless. And I feel like the Fearless thing is almost just as big. So much has changed this year of how I need to do my job and how we need to do
it's selective morality is definitely a thing, yeah.
For sure.
I don't think it's correct to... I think it's correct, like, it's correct to practice something, to stand for something, but to push that on other people without understanding their circumstance, that's not how you convince anybody. And at that point, you're just trying to gain something from your position.
It's a lot more serious. I mean, obviously he has fun times as well, but coming into his first year in LEC, he has really high expectations, and sadly we haven't like lived up to them. Same for our expectations yet, but we still have a split and hopefully a Worlds as well to really stand out and make.
Even in the point I made.
So, like with Scuman, right? It's he's relatively early on in his career, and you're literally like a legend. Do you feel sort of like do you feel pressured sometimes to have the answers when he doesn't know what to do, like with the mid jungle situation, or like, oh, like should I skip this camp to do this or that? Like, how's the relationship like? Is it more like mentor and student? Are you guys more equals? What is it?
Yeah, I mean, thank you. I think for sure.
Whatever, this conversation has derailed.
There's so much pressure. I think
So much
both
shit
Blood
points I wanted to address, and then too many of them happened at the same time. I don't even remember who wrote what anymore.
We had, especially in the beginning, was I was trying. I think we were all trying to get them to speak up a bit more because, like, there's a reason we got them right.
I'm happy for T1. They're going home earlier, maybe.
I think.
The fuck are you saying, bro? Their finals being played today.
That's great.
They're not going home earlier for shit.
Of course, try to help him wherever I can, whether it be like on how to adapt to like moving to an international tournament or how playoffs will be. And I mean, I guess now.
I think it's hilarious how a socialist or like a social democrat is used like a slur, bro.
That we can learn together, I guess. And also with League evolving every year, like for example, the lane swap thing is a new thing, right? It's like I don't really have all the answers. It's also something that I'm figuring out as we go along. And with the meta shifting and all these things, so I think all of us are just trying to learn it on the fly.
I wanted to ask a little bit more about Fearless, specifically for Dylan.
Yeah, but Steph, like social pressures are a big part of society, wouldn't you say?
There isn't, one strategy for Fearless. It seems like team by team. Even just
it's like
series by series,
if something is frowned upon within a community, then that's a part of the culture, right? Before something becomes acceptable or more used to, or whatever,
As the coach is the one who shoulders the burden of.
I'm saying we shouldn't get anyone on the back for turning their back down. It's fear of backlash and morals is so fake. I think the bottom line, it shouldn't matter,
I think if you have the most skilled teams and you can grind.
That's why I think Dom did it very elegantly, because he didn't use it as a stick to elevate himself above anybody else. He said, I don't do it because I don't feel comfortable, and then he moved on. He didn't attack anyone, didn't do anything, didn't say anything, didn't put himself above anybody else.
Why was there a different set of teams at MSI?
This is the most elegant way to do it.
Has a decent amount to do with it.
You do it quietly,
like how we use our bans. Are we using our bans for reserving champions? Are we using our bans to try and create better game 2s, game 3s? Are we taking each game individually? I don't know, like Cap said, we're just trying to learn and develop on the fly. I think this tournament, I'm actually pretty happy with what we've done. I think we won a lot of game 2s, and I think game 3 GENG draft I'm very unhappy with, but I think...
But if you use it as a stick, it's like, I didn't take a bag so I can speak on all these people.
We're just going to keep developing our new stuff.
Dude,
I didn't take a bag, so I can speak on all these people that took a bag and beat them.
Like, what is going on with Kalista and TF and scrims that is not showing up on stage? Are these Thanos champs that are just dropping 20 kills and the scrim ends in 15, or like is it just that maybe like on stage it's not the right draft for those picks?
Sure. I mean, I think for sure TF was doing quite
JJ18, thank you very much for the tier 1.
I guess we were mainly.
The more I've watched Dom over the years, the more I respect the lad. Yeah. I think over time you realize that you realize over time that esports discourse. Maybe it's because I'm in it, right? Esports discourse is so fucking dishonest. It's so damn dishonest. I've never been so deeply ingrained in anything, so I'm not so sure. I don't know if it happens in... Like, I don't know if the Formula 1 drivers are like, yeah, the community is so fucking dumb. Probably, right? Probably. It has to be it has to be that way.
I think it's a core champion.
At least it's not special.
For so many players at the tournament, like we have Hans Sama on our team. It's his most famous champion, for example. And it's very good into engage comps, having Rodada. So once there's 4, 5, 6, 80 carries gone in the draft, and they start locking in engaged champs, it becomes very tempting to lock in this champ you have hundreds of games on, especially if the scrims are okay. But it's just been nerfed so many times. That's my take on it. They just kept nerfing it. If you look at solo queue, it's just
look,
the lowest win rate 80 in the game.
Because look, guys,
a lot. So I think it's just nerfed too.
G2 is right there. All these teams are right there.
In pro play, I think if it's picked late,
they are the ones that
TF player
decided.
It's buffed in the last couple patches. I think it probably can be played well. I think there's just too many games where TF's just...
But they are shutting the fuck up, so nobody cares.
And a mage and just gets
That's what it is.
And just becomes useless. But I believe the pick is not a 0% win rate pick. Actually, neither of them.
Did you guys see Mr. Beast's apology on all the drama he was a part of a couple of months ago and years ago?
opinions and stuff? And if you do, does that ever affect the way that you see draft?
Okay, so it's like hit and miss, right? Sometimes I just won't.
No, you just shut the fuck up. Scratterboon, you're completely missing the point. You're missing the point. I'm saying how to operate effectively within the game. I'm not saying it's free from morals. Like it's completely. There's no moral here at all. This is just how you operate.
Yeah, true. It's not good, right? So we definitely blunder on stage.
You operate in silence, and then nobody's gonna give a shit.
Obvious, and it's just right, and what you guys see is just correct. But sometimes the draft was actually fine, and we just misplayed.
And that's kind of what I'm interested in. This is like a new period where G2 isn't dominating and leading the line for all of Europe. Has the losses led to a change in the systems that you...
Nah, but Scratterboon, you're the sheep because you're misunderstanding the point completely.
Fearless and just some performance, both during the draft on your...
Like what? You're not listening. Why is it you? Why are you the only one here that are misunderstanding?
Ability to keep drafts, mentality, and performance stable is probably why we didn't win in Europe. I think we're up there with the top teams, and we went winners bracket both sides to finals, right? Like it's not like we're a weak team in Europe by any means.
I'm saying nobody cares about what the teams do or what Riot did because they're not talking about it. Not talking about it is OP. It really is. Just being quiet is broken. Like, not addressing any controversy, not talking about anything is broken.
Because of the work we've been putting in.
Caps, as we take a look at the...
My point is pretty clear. I don't care about your point. You're extrapolating something out of what I'm saying, and you are. This is not your stream. You're responding to what I'm saying. Strides and effects is a hell of a thing.
Ecosystem for G2 since G2 has other teams, or is it just like I'm locked in on League and we're gonna do good for us and our League team?
I mean, definitely focus, I guess, more on us in the League team, but it was cool to, I guess, see a lot of other teams and esports at like the hotel because we don't interact that much with other teams and stuff. And
why was BO5?
Yeah, I mean, just seeing some players, don't know like most of them, but I know a few, I guess, and that was cool to see.
And then specifically for League, were there players here, I guess, over your international travels that you're just excited to meet and hang out with?
Yeah, I mean, it's always cool to see, like, as you said, right, we played against, like, Fager and Chovy and Knight as well, right? And they are always there.
Is it like some crazy opening ceremony? Is that what we're watching? Might be.
A new guy here was Shanks, right, at MSI and EWC, and we actually did some jersey exchange with him, and he is a very funny guy, so that was quite fun to meet him.
Yeah, we saw the Indonesian boat TikTok or Instagram that you guys did. It was just so funny, and Shanks
Saudi national anthem.
Really, those are the types of...
But even this, like,
cool
bro.
EWC. Dylan, go ahead, and then Medios, you have a question.
Okay. Like, if you didn't know...
I just want to ask...
if you didn't know...
How do you feel about EU versus NA right now?
Like, this event is not like fucking pressing it in your face. That it's in Saudi Arabia and whatever, you know? Because I think it's very different when you host...
Obviously...
When you host something like the World Cup, that drives so much tourism. It drives people into your country. It's a very, very different thing, you know. I think that's very, very different.
We were watching a lot of the games back, and I think
I don't think it's the same.
So I feel confident going.
Because I think that's a lot more effective, you know. Like whether it's like Formula 1 or like UFC or whatever, you know.
MSI, so it's gonna win now at EWC.
Triple cheese.
And it worked against FlagWest. It worked against BLG. Yeah, sadly,
that's kind of the point. They want to appear Western.
Give me like a Dragon Ball Z ranking.
So what's the big negative about that? Are people being brainwashed right now?
Or 2 years ago, you know, because you played against.
Are people being brainwashed right now?
You are so uniquely equipped.
People are talking about the issues more than ever. So
Actually,
there's also a side to it.
Actually, last year we did not play against any teams, although they did and managed to make it out of group stage at Worlds. We had some different opponents, I would say.
Oh, my bad. You didn't even scrim them? You didn't even like play?
No, we played them. Actually, they were looking pretty good at Worlds. They were very ahead on lane swaps last Worlds, actually. But when we scrimmed them later in the tournament, where lane swap stuff had been more solid, we were doing a lot better, I think. But
yeah, I think Flackers is doing very well right now. Like we've been playing them as well, and Scrims are like a good team, right? Obviously not as good as Team Liquid when you were there, right?
Yeah, that's what I was going with.
That's what he wanted. He just turned it into a stream. That's what he wanted.
Yeah. This is my chance to remind everybody, Doublelift left Team Liquid because they didn't make playoffs, and he said Spring Split doesn't matter, to then get himself onto TSM. Nice.
Like, the goal isn't just to beat NA. The goal is to beat the Asian teams and be even better than that. So obviously it's like a huge failure for us if we're getting knocked out by NA or a Western team in the tournament in general. So good to them. They're a strong team, but we have higher goals.
Last couple
questions. Called us a
Peter,
trash mob. Like, actually.
Was it?
You just called us a trash mob. We're not even part of the agenda.
Don't get me started on this shoe suit combo with no socks. Don't get me started. Don't get me started, man.
It's not only G2 but Europe. However, it looks like things are starting to change. Y'all, it has been fantastic sitting and speaking with all four of you here. G2 guys, final thoughts here to all the travel, to MSI, to EWC, and all the fans that have supported you. Caps, we'll start with you.
Yeah, I mean, big thank you for all the support. I mean, honestly, it was kind of crazy to be here and have everyone support us. And in between games, there was like so much cheering going on. And I think it's the first time that there was like a cheering section for each team. So it was like very focused as well. So that was cool. And especially when we lost yesterday.
The final thing, boys, it's like,
so much support for us anyway, and everyone was
I work in esports.
To win today. We didn't
Esports is a shithole.
We will come back stronger for
I invest my life into it, and inherently it's a selfish decision to stay in esports. And I am taking that selfish decision.
Really looking forward to it and looking forward to the rest of the year.
Thank you very much, y'all. Caps and
I want to be upfront about it.
It has been great watching you play, great watching you grow, and best of luck in the rest of the LEC.
Thank you.
Crownie with the base.
So we do have our grand finals coming up here in the second ever.
How you doing, Crownie? Crownie, you want to watch together, bro?
Legends. We will set that stage for you over the next around an hour, so make sure to stick around for that. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Esports World Cup.
I can come for a game. Oh, nice.
The next player inducted into the Hall of Legends, in my opinion, should be someone like Caps, someone from the Western scene. It would be cool for sure for the community.
Maybe Ambition, just because I
based Ambition call out.
Like season 7, we also played against Haru at the time. Like they had Haru and Ambition, and you could really feel the difference. Like obviously Haru was also playing very well, but when Ambition was there, it just felt like they had full control of the map. He would always put very good vision, and it felt very hard to even get a single kill against them.
我觉得下一个能进入名人堂的应该是 Doublelift 或 Caps， 因为他们在他们的赛区都算是很有荣誉的选手，然后都很值得敬佩。
We should be the first Western player. I think Bjergsen. I think Bjergsen.
일단은 페이커 선수와 우지 선수 이렇게 한국 중국이 됐으니까 제 생각에는 미국이나 유럽 중에서 생각해 보자면은 더블리프트 선수가 생각나는 것 같습니다.
I believe Caps deserves the next spot in the Hall of Legends. You know, a player from each region would be a cool way to start the top 4. And I think he's made the most impact when it comes to Western League of Legends, at least out of all the players that are, you know, greatest of all time.
Bjergsen hoặc là Caps.
Caps is still playing, bros. Caps is still playing.
Anh ấy từ khúc mà mình mới thi ở chuyên nghiệp nên là đấy là một người mình.
Guys, Caps is still playing, you morons.
Và Caps thì tại vì mình nghĩ
Doublelift.
một người mà không phải là cái người mà
Yeah, I don't know. I just maybe it's I'm really biased here, but I can't get over all the stories we know about how Doublelift's conduct, you know.
He should be deft. He's had a really long history in the game. But if you want to
Deft is a good shout out.
I also thought about Mata. I think both of these players have been just for too long playing and are really historical names to league. So somebody iconic and played a while ago that's retired now. I would say someone like Madlife or Insect that really kind of revolutionized what everyone says a Madlife or that's your Insect. So I think that's pretty historical. I think at the moment, if a player had to be inducted right now that was still playing besides Faker, I think it's too early, but I definitely see Chovy in the future being inducted in the Hall of...
I think they should stop inducting one player at a time. Like, let's stop doing that.
I think if any EU player was to make it, he'd be the most deserving.
Ruler, maybe, because he's won LPL, he's won LCK, he's won Worlds, he's won MSI. He's been good for.
Well, speak better, Ruler or Uzi? I think Ruler.
I would like to see more like Western.
Uzi was way better than everybody else at his peak, but Ruler had the highest peak.
I don't know. I think it would be interesting. Ruler, maybe. I don't know if like they're doing lane specific, but I think Ruler is a very big.
Bro, they don't even make that much money, bro. I think literally they're going minus on the skins. I don't know. I don't know how much they're selling in China, but the runs that they are doing, in terms of advertisement and everything they're putting in to make these skins, I don't know how much money they are making, bro. Maybe China is completely popping off in terms of how they spend, because I think like their spending culture in terms of like and how they approach gacha games is a little bit different, right?
This land is calling.
Because like when they announced that, wow, they sold 2 million. And I was like, 2 million? That's fucking nothing, bro. 2 million. Like $2 million they sold. That's absolutely nothing. Times $500? Subconscious. You think 2 million people bought those skins? Are you mad? 2 million in total. 2 million people bought $500 skins. 2 million totally. Because that's nothing, bro. Because I remember there was like the statistic that came out, or like there was some leak or some information came out. Like, I think it was like some Save the Planet something. There was like a Lux skin or something. I don't remember. There was a Lux skin where they said that they sold 30 to 50 million on a Lux skin. That was 1350. Yeah, I'm just saying, like this monetization model, I don't even know if it's good. But maybe it's popping off completely in China, because keep in mind, the majority of players of League are in China. So maybe it's like when people complain about Hextech chess or whatever, like when these things are happening, maybe the spending habits are just completely different in China. They're like, bro, the West is not giving us any money anyway, so we're just gonna build these monetization systems that are gonna pop off in China. Completely, you know? I wonder how much the IG skin lines made in terms of money. I'm really intrigued. Show resumes in 27 minutes. What? Bro, I didn't even see, bro. We're completely stun locked. Ah. Gotta say though, I think this means we're gonna have a crazy opening ceremony, no? I have to say, CSGO and Valve, that's the most genius monetization ever. Most genius. It's so fucking brilliant. It's genius. It's so fucking brilliant. It's insane how genius it is. It's absolutely genius. It's the most, it pries on every weak aspect of human mentality and human beings. It's a social engineering masterclass. It's literally a social engineering masterclass, man. It's crazy. I don't know, man, they have children getting addicted to gambling. Yeah, of course, we're talking about fucking capitalism again. Bro, when we're talking about capitalistic methods and how to extrapolate the most amount of money, yeah, we're not talking about morals, bro. Morals take a fucking backseat, bro. That's the world we live in. I'm saying, in terms of monetization and making money, the CSGO system is genius. It's absolutely genius. You have cases, you have a secondary market, you have rarities on rarities on rarities. You have just the injection of the gambling system and the secondary market and built-in multipliers in terms of rarities. It's crazy. And it's all controlled by Valve. That's the thing. It isn't. That's the genius part. Bro, Valve has played this brilliantly. That's Riot's biggest mistake, right? Riot didn't want a secondary market. Riot wanted full control over their circuit. And now they're left holding the bag. They are left holding the bag, you know? Steam is also genius. But Steam as a concept is also genius. Valve is basically, bro, they are renting space on the internet. They're like, yo, you can put your store here in this virtual space where we have endless amount of space. It's, what a business model, bro. Damn. Crazy, bro. It's techno-feudalism. That's what's up, man. They are the kings of the PC space, the PC gaming space. They're like, hey, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised that at some point, consoles are gonna be so damn cheap. They're gonna be so cheap because consoles need to compete somehow. They're gonna be like, buy our console. Just spend time in our console. We need you to be on the PlayStation Network. We need you in there. We're gonna tank the cost as a company just because we want you in the Sony ecosystem. You know? They're gonna start making those type of value judgments, you know? So just go into our market, buy games, whatever, you know? Because I believe already the PS5, I do believe that they already operate on a minus. Maybe Maybe it was in the beginning, so maybe they cut costs somehow. I don't know, with new GPUs or whatever. I have no idea. Let's do arena. Who wants to play arena, guys? I need people for arena. I need people for arena. Arena. Maybe I'll ask Mark Lemont. Edu. Edu arena. Edu arena. Arena. I call him. Most consoles are sold at a loss, yeah. But I think it's going to be more and more extreme. More and more extreme. I'm asking Marky Mark if he wants to play. Let me go into his channel. Let's see what he's doing.
Known for being a baby on top of a little pony there. And hailing from Russia, number 7.
What the fuck is he watching?
That's just he's just riding a normal horse. It's actually kind of
What the fuck is that, bro? Arena. What the fuck? Alright. He's busy. He's busy. It's a donkey video. No shit, man. You guys are not even online, man. Duckworth hashtag puppet. Doesn't work. Holy, so be it, so be it. No one plays League. Okay, Mokitoyas is the last person I'm inviting. Alright, Milas. Milas I can invite too. Nah, Milas is not online, bro. Nah, you guys need to go online, bro. You guys need to go online, man. What do you mean send me friend request? What are you saying, man? I can't invite you. You're recent, that's why. You guys are recent, that's why. It's getting cucked. Ah, this client sucks. This client is complete ass. Alright. Do you put Odo Amne in your LAC folder or general folder? I don't have him. I don't have him. Oh, we're queuing. We're queuing. We're queuing with 8 guys because if I invite one more, then I need to fill out the lobby and this is taking too long, guys. We're completely stunlocked here. Yo, Steph, did you actually listen to the Clips album, bro? Did you hear the fucking Tyler, the Creator verse, bro? Did you hear the acapella, bro? The acapella? Woo! I do agree, though, that the rollout, like in terms of whoever did the PR and the rollout, did a really, really good job. I think the rollout was really, really like well done. It's like you like in terms of the PR and like how they built it and like whoever did the PR here did a great job, bro. Really did a splendid job. I don't disagree on that front, bro. In terms of like the rollout. And it doesn't help that Travis Scott's album is complete garbage, bro. I couldn't even get myself through that. And what's the Gambas ILR game? Yeah, there's a video on YouTube. You can have a look. I feel lucky because you're watching him out of the smart people near in this insanity world. I'm not so smart, man. We are human, man. I also do things like last night. I had to wake up at 10 today. I stayed up to 5 a.m. played Sekiro. Like, I do dumb shit. Everybody does dumb shit. All right. Bro, yesterday, I went into a rabbit hole, bro. I was in a rabbit hole. You know, like these, these checkmate atheists? You know, the checkmate atheist genre on YouTube, you know? How they like break down logical fallacies? Fanboy Milker, bro. Graves versus Graves, mirror matchup. This is like, all they do is point out logical fallacies in people's argumentative method. Yamato, which ending are you going for in Sekiro? I'm currently doing all three of the endings because I'm gonna save scum the ending. And I'm gonna do all three in the Break the Iron Code. And then I'm going to play New Game Plus and like stick to the Iron Code. Just to get the platinum. You hear? I don't want to play the game 4 times. Sadly, like that's a little bit too much for me, man. I want to get plat. Have you played the Yunara yet? No, I haven't actually. I haven't. But Sekiro is just such a good game, bro. I'm having so much fun playing. Ooh! Oh, these are 2 really, really fun ones. Help me, guys. Choose Random Prismatic or Outlaw's Grit. I don't know. Outlaw's Grit is so good. I think I have to take it. We're gonna go for a win. A lethality shot because it's a better roll. Do we go Guardian? Grave Scorpio weapons. I don't know, that's so fucking useless, no? Like, this is so bad. Because Graves, like his buckshots are just gonna spread way too much. Oh, I'm trolling. I'm trolling, bro. Nice, I have 100 armor. 130. Look how tanky I am. What is your peak, Yamato, in League? Do you do solo queue rank competitive games? Damn, bro, you just put as many words as possible in the same sentence. I'm gonna try to break that down for you. So I've been challenger. I've been rank 1 for like half a day. I claim that. I've been rank 1 for half a day. I take it. I claim that. I think that's an achievement. I've been rank 1 in 3v3. I've been rank 1 in 5v5s. When it mattered. What's this? Dance monkey, no, nine. Katarina. Bro, I feel like the skin models they're becoming more and more detailed, no? Like that's something that Riot is doing well. Like look at this skin model, bro. Look at the details of this one. Like I remember, like in the olden days, if you looked at certain champions from certain angles, they were like, "What the fuck is happening here, bro?" Going Max. Mercury. Freddie Mercury threads. Apex Inventor. Ay. So be it versus one. You won. You beat him. Alright. What do we cook here? What do we cook here? Reroll. Hamstringer. That sounds like fucking ass enough for my champ. But let's keep it there. Flesh Eater. Ah. Gold Drinker. Oh, shit, man. Decapitator. Ew. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. That is huge. Urgot with Regicide and Fulmination. Alright, tank for me, bro. GG! We are so broken, bro. We are so broken. Look at us. Who would have thought? We are so broken. Oh shit, he has Death Touch. I think Hamstringer is insane on Graves. Nah, no way. No way, Jose. Company not give a fuck about competitive game modes. From my perspective, they're making fun game mode. That's good to make fun game modes, bro. Like, people need to have ways to queue up and feel superior by RNG. That's a really good. It's a really good thing for player attention. Is that you don't make it entirely skill driven, you know? You make it questionable enough that a player that is really bad can queue up and still win. That's a really good thing. That RNG element is super important. Alright. Combination. Like, you need RNG to have people come back. You need to have reasons for people. Like, no one likes to get completely outplayed. You know, for me, one of the best games ever is Bloodline Champions. That game didn't succeed for shit. Because it was too honest. If someone was better than you, they would take such a big shit on you, like it didn't matter. Like nothing you did mattered. Ooh, is this a move, guys? Slow and steady. Is slow and steady a move? I feel like it's always bait. Bread and jam. Oh shit, we're in trouble. Okay. Okay. I'm trolling. Fuck. my bad. I'm trolling so hard. I'm so boosted. Oh my days. Yeah, that wasn't good. It's worth to get healing reduction this game. There's a good dry LDR. Some defensive item that can help me this game. Trinity Force. Legendary fighter item. I feel like I need lifesteal, no? I swear I need BT. I just need BT, I think. Vehicles is flashes for days. Bomba clot. Ooh, what do we get here? What do we get here? Omnivamp, tenacity. Omnivamp, tenacity, Omnivamp, tenacity. Honestly, the tenacity goes fucking hard, no? I think it does. Let's get the mortal reminder. There's so much CC in this game. I think double tenacity should be good. 60%. It just stacks dry, by the way. It doesn't... Oh shit, I couldn't eat through the wall. Team Minion, bro. We're Team Minion. Come on now. Lord of Death. Lord Uzal. Yeah, I think Graves, his problem is that his itemization isn't the greatest. Like, Graves does best when the sanity items are OP. And additionally, I don't think that his clear speed is good enough to justify how you need to play for this champion to function. So it's like the scaling isn't good enough because the damage isn't guaranteed enough, and the clear speed isn't fast enough. That's where I am at Graves. What is this, bro? What a weird time. Tui! Galio, steal your heart. I need a win. I think Graves is on my... is one of the champs I didn't win with. People are getting eliminated slowly. What do I buy now to top off the build? I have full crit chance. I have full crit chance already. Do I just need health? What is the best health item I can buy? We got Death Dance. Death's Dance. Spear of Shojin. Sundered Sky. I can't buy Black Cleaver, I already have Pen. And Pantheon has it actually. I got Disco Dance. I think Death Dance makes sense. I thought this... Okay. Ole! Anyone in chat know what will happen to Ming? He was the last one to escape RNG, but I haven't seen him on another team since. I think Ming is too based. You know what he said? He basically said something to the gist of it. If you're not gonna play good, fuck off. Grand final BO5, yeah, it's BO5.
Close match, so you know it could have been a little bit more interesting, but in terms of pure enjoyment as an LCK caster, very, very fun.
I think Armor Pen does more than
we have two of the
crit
greatest
damage.
talents in North American League of Legends
That's
history. And some of the
my
best streamers in the world.
brain math.
And so we figured we'd just kind of dive into Meteos and Double's experience here so far at EWC and here in Riyadh. So how's
Did
it
it start? No, I'm showing it there at the
Scratch
bottom.
the itch being live here on the desk, a little bit different than what you normally do.
I've had a great time so far at EWC. The food's been really good, and the weather's hot, but it's kind of like a comforting hot. I don't know how to explain it. It's nice. And as far as the event, it's been great. You know, the desk's a lot of fun. It's cool hanging out with all the LCK casters and meeting everybody. So I've had a blast.
Yeah, obviously you just got here, but you were already shooting stuff. You've now seen one of the games with all the fans kind of showing up with the big players. How's your experience been so far, and how do you see this kind of growing in the future?
I mean,
I'm so OP, bro.
The first.
What the fuck?
I mean, a bunch of things stand out. My first 10 minutes here, I think I got a sunburn on my nose, which at that point I was like, I really got to apply sunscreen, especially if I'm out during the day. Then I got to the hotel in the arena and I realized there are so many, and I didn't expect this, so many Saudi like League of Legends players. So I basically just got recognized the whole time, checking in at the hotel, walking around at the arena. Obviously, there's just like a ton of people around the center, and I've just been having a blast. I also am just like,
how many rounds are in this game? Well, it depends on how long it goes. It's related to HP.
Every meal that I've had here has been absolutely delicious. Yeah, haven't had a bad bite yet. So yeah, all in all, just been a great experience.
Well, Arabic food is fucking crazy, by the way.
Title caster, right? You do multiple different games. Obviously, most people know you with LCK, but you've done multiple different titles. How's it been being around just some of the best in other titles and just getting to interact with other casters and kind of share stories and secrets of the trade?
I mean, that's actually the most fun part of events for casters, I would say. Like, casting, doing your job, that's obviously still very fun, but like, getting to just get insights from every other game, every other scene, essentially. Also to be surrounded by so many talented and like awesome people that a lot of them you'll just see them on the screen.
Man, I want to play.
You get to meet them in real life. Even as casters, we're still like fans of all of these other people.
Kanafa is crazy, bro. I want to eat Kanafa.
Kind of like get outside of our shell over there in Korea is always really fun.
I've always wondered, like, you know, pro players, we get a scrim, we get to play solo queue and stuff. Like, for casting, do you ever just, like, do a practice cast, or how do you prep?
What about, like, a 1v1 with another caster? a cast off? It's like a rap battle? Yeah, it's like a cast battle? Honestly, I don't think I've ever done that, but we should do that. That's a really good idea. In terms of prepping for casting, though,
I don't know if it's a good idea.
For so long that it's more so like
bro, is my potion gone?
Physical prep.
No,
like
it's still there.
Mechanics are very crisp, so it's like, you know, we can like warm up our voices and stuff like that. We can like watch some VODs and get ready for like the narrative points and stuff, but it's not like actually like,
holy bro, my damage is crazy.
We've done that so many times. It's more
my
so
damage is nuts. I one tapped this Volibear, by the way.
What does this matter?
Auto,
like, who should we be
auto E, auto Q, R, Gale Force. I think I one-shot this Volibear. I swear, I one-shot anything.
Pick up the craft of being on camera, content creation, now in the live setting. It is very fun to be sitting here with you. Super excited to see what both of you guys have in store in the future, and for you, the rest of your EWC journey. So thanks for spending the time that you did with us here, Double Lift.
Thanks, guys.
All right, so with that, let's start setting the stage for our grand finals of League of Legends. First up, it's the road to EWC AGAL.
Kick.
首先，这次 EWC 的我也是第一次来到参加比赛嘛，所以很期待，然后希望多学一下吧。
Let's sell Death Dance now and get more. More.
不管输赢就
more.
美巴的舞台吧。我觉得无畏征召模式的话，对我们战队来说应该是好的，因为我们战队不管是战术还是用池，我觉得都是非常深的。然后就是
Yes, we do.
有很多套战术吧。首先就是来到 EWC， 就是首先就是比较开心嘛。然后这个地方我之前也没有来过，就也很想体验一下这边的风土人情，还有吃的之类的。然后希望的话就是希望我们 AGAL 能都拿到一个好的名次吧。我觉得国内的比赛和国外比赛最大的区别就是国内只要做好自己的训练，然后国外的话不有时差的影响，还有饮食或者是训练环境，也有自身状态的，就是需要调整好自己身的状态吧。我觉得来这次 EWC 我们的目标肯定是冠军，但是
What's fucking murdering me, bro?
首先分歧和 T1 我们也交手过，他们也是非常
What the fuck is killing me?
我觉得他们也是只要怎么说，就是我们都是2比3输给他们，我们也是有机会赢下他们的，然后我们也会努力去做好吧。
Bro, Jesus, that was most stressful. That was very stressful. For free, bro.
The journey of AGAL here to the Esports World Cup Grand Finals for League of Legends, and joining us now is the COO of AG Global. It's Eddie Chen. Mr. Eddie Chen, welcome.
Hello everyone.
Kind of give us some
Eddie
insight
Chen
on the AGAL merger.
This guy seems to be a good vibe, bro.
Fans that are only familiar with anyone's legends.
Do you need the healing reduction anymore? Yeah, but rebuilding this item is kind of pointless, I think.
Because we use like a dual branding in the China market, and then for this year's EWC, and then we combine and create a new brand called the AGAL together.
Is that what it's going to be moving forward for this year or for beyond for both teams?
We are still thinking about that, but for this year EWC we prepare a lot.
Click,
So,
boom, boom, boom.
Have created a new logo for our AGAL, and hope you guys enjoy it. But as I know, most of the fans like about the new logo.
Yeah, one of the big things is the panda, right? There's the panda that's associated with AGAL. Why is that?
Oh, because actually our club's headquarters is in the Chengdu city, which is a city of the panda, with most of the pandas living there. So panda is like a very signature, iconic mascot for our team.
Valdez, you have a unique connection with AGL because you knew about AG before League of Legends.
Yeah, I've known about AV All Gamers for so long, actually. I've been casting another game, you were talking about this, Crossfire, for about 5 years now, and All Gamers is one of the best, if not the best team
Thank you.
in the world for that game. So I was curious, you know, that's a really cool connection that we have, but I was curious, what is it like to have such a dominant team in another game and then try to expand to other games and try to be as dominant in those new games?
Actually, it is quite hard for us to expand to every different game. But because our clubs have already got 25.
All right, I'm gonna see if there's something to eat. Maybe get something to drink. 1 second.
These 25 years, we have been looking into like the League of Legends, the Honor of Kings, the Crossfire, and other different games. And then starting from 2 years ago, we decided to go to the global market. So that's why we established the AG Global at that time. And then in these 2 years, we already went into different countries to scout for the best talents from all over the world. Right now, we got 10 teams from 10 different countries. Because all of you may know that in the China, some games are very popular, but there are still many games in the EWC that we need to scout for the best talent from all over the world.
Medias, you have a question here for Mr. Eddie Chen?
Yeah, what are some of your other favorite games that AG is in for EWC?
There are quite a lot of games right now. We have got 9 titles right now, but I think the Honor of Kings and also the Crossfire will be, and also League of Legends definitely will be one of our mainly focus. And right now we are already planning for our next year's plan. So I hope next year we can have more titles to be getting qualified into.
So you're the head of AGAL Global.
Yep.
What has been one of the, I guess, biggest learning lessons about taking a normally Chinese organization and then globalizing it?
Okay, first of all, languages is a problem, and then the time zone. Actually, right now I work like 24 hours a day because we got some teams from the America, and also we got some teams from the Africa as well, and also from the Asian countries. So I think the time zone is one of the biggest challenges, and then also like many legal, taxation, accounting issues. There are quite a lot of things, and also the culture. Yeah, culture is also a very big difference. But because when we want to go to the global market, we decided to have the localized team in order to run that. So that's why I think all of the challenges that we can be tackled through.
And then kind of let's focus here on this League of Legends squad, AGAL or anyone's Legends winning the LPL. What do you want to see from this League of Legends team?
Okay, I can see they are working very hard, and then actually they spend a lot of efforts and a lot of time in order to improve themselves and to study for the opponent's strategy. And then we can, and also the coach Tabi, actually he is also from Hong Kong City, same as me. So I have some personal favorite on him, and hopefully, definitely we want to win. Yes.
All right, and then finally, what do you have to say to all the AGAL fans who've showed up here at EWC and are very, very hungry to win an international crown?
Then, okay, the final words I want to say to AGAL is AGAL, 加油!
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 Indeed, again, this AGAL squad on the cusp of doing something very, very big. In the way, though, is the Behemoth, one of the best teams in all of League of Legends.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's rock and roll.
We have CEO of GENG standing by on the stage. We will hear from him in just a second. When you look at organizations like GENG, what do they do that makes them so great and you can kind of emulate and learn?
Okay, actually, like a few months ago, I personally go to visit GENG, and then I sincerely would like to learn something from them. And I know that they are doing very great in the training, in the academy. So that's, I think we can learn from the how to operate like an academy. Yeah.
Thank you very much,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Eddie Chen, everyone, the COO of AGAL Global. Now let's send it on over to stage with Ian Chambers, standing by with CEO of GENG, Arnold.
It is so good in here right now. Hey, Riyadh, everybody having a good time? GENG CEO Arnold here is in the building. Arnold, how are you feeling about this?
This is crazy. Wow.
You are eyeing up this grand final. We'll get to that. Let's just talk about the run that GENG have been on as of late. Back-to-back MSI champions, grand finalists here at EWC. What's the secret to all of this success?
I mean, the secret has definitely been the players, the coaches, the staff, all of our fans. You know, I love the fact that, you know, whether we're pushed to game 3, whether we're pushed to game 5, down 0-2, down 2-1, team has always come together and figured it out. Even just yesterday, when we were 1-1 and we had lost that match against G2, you know, Chovy came in the room and said, "We're not playing to the level that we need to be."
Wait. Any Chovy fans here?
Woo!
Let's talk about him for a minute. They don't like him over there. He is just a big-time player, comes up when it matters. How much of an impact does he have on the players, the team, and even the meta?
I mean, it's a team effort, right? And I think Chovy will be the first one to talk about that. Like, even when we were winning, the first thing I said, even right after MSI, I think I told that on the broadcast, is I asked him, like, you did great, your Aurora was incredible, and he's like, no, it wasn't me, everybody stepped up, right? And I think that leadership, that teamwork, everybody from top all the way to Duro and bot lane everywhere, and I think Duro also deserves more credit. I'm a big Duro defender because he's not getting enough credit.
They love him.
But every single player has really stepped up, the coaching staff. So, you know, it's going to be a really
all
hard
right. Anyone's legend is do, guys. They do. They are so do, guys. They are so do.
So we're just hoping that, you know, we're ready for them.
Let's talk silverware, because right now this is the thing that is in grasp. It is in reach. You've got a best-of-5 fight on your hands, and it's going to be tough. But on top of that, you've got the club championship that is bubbling away in the background. But every club
I'm happy with both results. Honestly, I'm happy with both results.
Top of the leaderboard.
I like GENG a lot, man.
1,550 points. You've obviously had solid displays here in League. In
Wait, what
Valorant
chess
and
players
Apex
does
as
GENG
well.
have?
How much do you want it?
I definitely want to win this. At the same time, I also know
They have
how
chess
great
players?
that team is. I'm a huge fan of Shanks. So, you know, I think the big thing is, you know, one good sign
Arion
I noticed the little triangle has the instructions in Korean.
Arion
So that's a good sign.
Erigasi.
So I'm hoping that that's going to bring us good luck.
Nothing is granted, everything is earned. And if you do want this trophy, you've got to earn it against AGAL. What's your prediction, and can you get it done?
So
This guy's good. This guy's good.
I think we can definitely do it, but we know they're going to bring their best. So, I'm not one to do predictions, but I feel really good. Team feels really good. They got a lot of sleep, and they had a pretty reasonably healthy diet, which I'm happy about. So, I think it's going to be a great match, and I think it's going to be awesome to watch.
The GENG fans are here for it. They are loud and proud and in the building. Anything you want to say to them?
All right, so I don't know if you guys can see on broadcast, but the AGAL team
I was talking about Arion because he's what's it called?
No, come on. And they have a drum, so we gotta be really loud over there because they're gonna be very loud. All right, so. So we're gonna have to give our best as fans too. So, 하나, 둘, 셋.
Wait. AGAL fans, is this man gonna cry tonight? I'm kidding. Look, best of luck. It is going to be a battle for the ages. Cannot wait to get into our grand final. Thank you so much for joining us, Arnold. Enjoy the show. Right now, it's back to the man with the sexiest red hair in the business, Digon.
That's Digon, baby. Sexiest red hair in the business.
Thank you very much.
I think it's very rude to classic redheads, you know, because they are like natural and it's a part of identity. And Digon just culturally appropriates red hair, man.
On the desk, he's on in here. Welcome back, Finn. Great cast on the day. You've been all over the place. How's it been for you so far?
Thank you. It was a little bit disappointing seeing G2 kind of crumble under the weight of T1, but it's good to be back on the desk and I'm ready to break down some good old-fashioned Asian team League of Legends action.
He does rock the red hair really well.
LCK versus LPL.
I don't know. I think he just has insane hair genetics. No, look at his hair genetics. Look how healthy his hair looks, even when it's dyed, bro. Bro, if I dye my hair, bro, it's over.
Win percentage in the 90s. It is just
my hair's gonna give up.
An amazing run to watch based off.
My hair's gonna start speaking and say, "You're dyeing your hair."
Yeah, I mean, especially internationally.
Have you seen your father's hairline?
Like
You're done, bro.
Where they began to really pick it up, and obviously in MSI they were able to get it done. World's not quite getting there, but T1 was able to pick up the slack for the LCK. And then obviously this year, big favorites after once again winning MSI. So not a big surprise that a lot of people do have them slated to potentially win this matchup. But it's not as one-sided as you might imagine, as AGAL are definitely having a good tournament too.
Yeah, they've been pretty dang good. Medios, when you look at that roster, I mean, who has stood out to you at the most since the beginning of this tournament here at Esports World Cup?
At EWC, I see Keen is the best performer. Granted, they're all doing very well. You know, this is GENG, pretty much the team everyone wants to beat, the team that most people probably, you know, try to copy for their own games and learn from. So, yeah, great team, but I think Keen has kind of had a standout performance. He's playing all kinds of stuff, different play styles, and I don't know if he's had a bad game.
No, I don't think so. I mean, he's looking pretty good for the Sony MVP of the tournament, not locked in yet, because they also have a pretty fantastic, established AD carry and leader, world champion in his own right. It is Ruler. He's standing by right now on the stage with an interview.
Hey everyone, this is the pre-match interview for the grand finals between GENG and AGAL. I got Ruler from GENG, so welcome to the pre-game interview. I'd like to ask that this is going to be your second best of 5 against AGAL. Last time you guys merely took the win, so what's going to be different today?
일단 룰러 선수 첫 번째 질문으로 일단은 MSI에 이어서 이렇게 두 번째로 또 AGAL과의 오전제를 또 앞두게 되셨는데 사실 저번에는 조금 타이트한 경기였는데 이번에는 좀 어떤 경기를 좀 예상하시는지 궁금합니다.
이번에도 좀 비슷하게 타이트한 경기가 나올 것 같다라고 생각하고 있습니다.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really close match like before.
Oh, okay, interesting, because you guys both swept through the EWC competition so far without dropping a single series, might I add, without dropping a single series within the last 23 series. So what is keeping you motivated for you to continue this type of achievement?
이제 이번 EWC를 포함해서 지금까지 국제전 23연승을 또 달리고 계신데 이렇게 지금 지금 연승을 이렇게 달리고 계시는 이유가 좀 뭘까요?
일단 저를 비롯해서 저희 모든 팀원들이 다 이기고 싶다라는 그런 열망이 좀 많이 있어서 계속 더 발전하고 싶어하는 그런 것도 많이 있고요. 그래서 이렇게 연승을 할 수 있지 않았나 싶습니다.
I mean, we're fully motivated, and I think we're trying to do better as game after game. I think that's the greatest reason that we're getting a win streak.
Thank you so much. That's going to be all for now.
Bro,
and
there's
best of
a
luck.
friend of mine called Marwan. Well, a friend of my brother's.
Thank you very much.
He has the
Curious is another
craziest.
fantastic interview, as it has been all tournament long. Maddox with the translations, and then Ruler there. They've just been so
I would also
poised
do an
and answered
LPL,
every
okay?
question.
They would get cooked,
so
bro.
far in 2025, it has been so fun to watch this team here, Valdez.
Yeah, they're just consummate professionals, right? They're fantastic, and just like they are on the Rift as a team, moving as 5 in and out of these team fights.
Do you think it's
they do the same
concerning the
thing
league
in
there's
interviews
no
and off the
budget
stage
cap?
as well. They're always super professional, have the best interviews. Just
You
a
mean
fantastic team to
cap?
be a fan of.
Now, but standing in their way are the champions of the LPL,
Bro, like,
AGAL, and this squad here,
survival of the fittest,
stacked
bro.
with talent, still a room to grow here, and are looking to become the first team in quite some time to win one of these international titles that isn't from the LCK.
I mean, this team has just bulldozed through this tournament, and you know, I came into this tournament and I wanted to highlight how beautifully they play team fighting.
This friend of mine has the craziest beard genetics, bro. I wonder how he did it.
To come into fruition against T1, but they just stomped them 2 games in a row. I didn't even get to show those beautiful team fights, and I feel like they've just been so dominant. That's the man I'm looking at, Tarzan.
I don't know if you guys can
has
see
had
it.
Such a standout tournament.
I just want to show.
Andre for me has just.
Look at this.
They've gone Super Saiyan. I don't know what's happened with them.
Look at this dude's beard genetics,
Monsters
bro.
in this tournament. They're stomping and
Look at that, bro.
consistently getting advantages.
I want a
and
beard like
snowballing
this. How do I do it?
masterfully.
Yeah, Medios, it's been so
How
much
crazy
good
is that
decision
beard?
making from Tarzan to stifle opposing junglers, and then just give that lane advantage.
Look at the side,
by,
bro.
Fake ganks that could potentially be there, and then the lanes start to fall behind.
Yeah, I think Tarzan's been
it's
great
crazy,
this
you know?
tournament. Maybe the best performing jungler, because although GENG's in the finals as well and Canyon's very good, he hasn't looked quite as untouchable as he normally does. You know, the game against G2 where they lost, he was kind of playing a little loose, a little bit silly. Whereas I feel like Tarzan has just been completely locked in the whole time. He took out T1, and he's doing a really good job with these aggressive early game junglers and just pressuring the entire map, not making a lot of mistakes, and yeah, just getting his team.
It's time for me to take
see on that bracket, they are the Slayer of
biotin
the
supplements.
LCK, and they've got
Bro, I
one
feel like
team
we've
to
been
go. They
stun
beat the
locked
number 3
forever
seed
here, man,
Unlike
waiting for the game.
Esports earlier
I'm
then.
going
We got
insane.
to see them dismantle T1,
Yeah,
and now standing in their way is the final hope for the LCK in GENG. It is a step up for them, but they've taken every step so deftly and are looking to do so to etch their name into the totem for 2025 for the Esports World Cup and get that special notation, the Champion Slayer, after defeating T1, who were the current reigning title defenders of League of Legends here at the Esports World Cup. It's been on the back of that man, Tarzan.
Is this the exact comp that T1 just played?
Yeah, right.
I think T1 just copied their homework. Whoa.
No way. Who would have guessed that?
Oh.
Teams look at other teams.
They
and
lost.
scout from there.
GENG
We have 2.5
lost with that
minutes,
draft.
left on in here. Another lane that has been so good for AGAL has been the top lane. Flandre, back-to-back Sony MVP.
I need to figure out how to grow my beard, bro.
In the last 2 days.
Yeah, well, Meteos is really
We're gonna start
impressive
micro
team, and I
needling
think
my
these are,
beard.
in my opinion, the best 2
We're
top
gonna
players in the world right
fucking
now
plant
in terms of
seeds and
play
shit, bro. We're
style.
gonna get a beard, bro. We're gonna get the craziest beard ever, bro.
Zeus, he just showed that he is just outclassing them individually, macro, fundamentally, on every single thing in the game. I just love the fact that he has these pocket picks like the Yorick that you have to respect in draft. He has the Sion that is so capable of playing, and also the Aurora, the lane dominant kind of team fighting style. He just does everything so well. He's a jack of all trades, master of all.
Yeah, and I love that because when you take a look at the names of the top laners that are here, you have Bin, you had Zeus, you had Doran as well, you had Broken Blade, you go up and down the list. It's like, wow, this is a pretty stacked role, and he has been on top. So Valdez, when you think about that, how do you feel like Keen versus Flandre could match up going into this grand finals, especially best of 5 Fearless as well?
I mean, for me, it just feels like, especially in these tournaments
Farmed.
where you get through a couple of fast best of 3s into a best of 5 towards the end, it's like, it's all about momentum, right? And mental state. I feel like right now, AGAL still have the advantage there over any other team, right? They have rolled over everybody, and they've played a lot of games as well, and they just look more dominant than anyone else. And so while Keen is a very strong top laner, I do wonder about how he'll deal with that momentum coming through the top and jungle of AGAL. AGAL.
All right, final thoughts here before we start wrapping up and sending it to the stage for the finals.
I just saw Flanders KDA, 18.5 KDA for a top laner. What is this man doing? I need to get on some of that because that is incredible. What a fucking standout.
All right.
Damn, he just swore.
Predictions.
He just said,
Minos,
what a
let's start with
fucking
you.
standout.
Which way you going in this best of 5 grand finals
He's fired.
in 2025?
It's a really close one. I could see either team taking it, but I'm going to go with GENG.
Damn.
They've just been too good. They're on the hottest streak I've seen in a long time, and I don't know. I think they just have the momentum.
20 seconds, Valdez.
3-2 GENG. I got to go with my boys. I think they're going to do it again.
Final thoughts here, Finn.
AJL, I think they got it. I think their form is just immaculate. I believe in them.
The best team in the world, back-to-back MSI champion. GENG are on a trophy run, but the LPL looking for revenge and trying to etch their name in the history books. It is AGAL. It is GENG in the grand finals.
GENG just feeling too far ahead this time. They want to be signed, and the title defenders will not return to defend their crown. G2 had killed their chances of another final appearance. They were so close.
进到决赛的话，感觉没什么困难吧，就搞好我们自己的状态和心态就行。我们上次输给GENG之后，我们复盘了好久了，然后这次我们会不一样的，你们也小心一点。
첫째 날 2대0으로 이겨서 깔끔하게 넘어갔고 근데 이제 다음날 2일차 때 2대1로 조금 힘들게 이겼던 부분이 있었는데 그래도 이긴 거에 대해선 나쁘지 않게 생각을 하고 있습니다.
打GENG重要的话就是打好我们前期吧，然后中期语音的东西也是要小心。
Bro, there's only winners today, guys. GENG continue their streak or AL get a title. Bro, only good things can happen today. I'm so happy, bro.
크게 와닿았던 것 같습니다.
I'm so happy, bro. I won't lie.
这次拿到 EWC 的话
AL rebranded temporarily to be under the same banner to get the points. Why do you hate T1?
MSI에 이어서 EWC까지 당연히 뭐 그런 파이터처럼은 아니더라도 압도적인 기량을 보이고 제 존재를 세계 각국에 널리 알리도록 하겠습니다.
Does the EWC count with GENG's win streak? My take is, if they win, it does. If they lose, it doesn't. Yeah, I'm out of Nazareth. Is this BO3 or BO5? 5. Bro, why are they not playing some Arabic music, bro?
Forget favorites.
Nah, that's goofy. What do you mean, bro? Some Arabic music will go hard, bro.
It's a collision collision of
Let us experience some culture, you know? Like, what are we doing? Let's just experience some Arabic culture.
Your MSI champions
Oh, okay, the drum shit, okay.
International triumphs back to back in a space of a week to show the world they are truly built to win.
Their opponents weren't invited here to join the elite. They kicked the door off of its hinges. And now, everybody who doubted them know what they are about. They have taken down tournament titans.
Now they are at the grand final of League of Legends at the Esports World Cup. Not to compete, but to conquer.
Now, of course, we have a $2 million prize pool. We have club championship points on the line. This trophy, of course. But on top of that, playing on all of these players' mind is our key graveyard. This is where losers reside. It represents heartbreaking losses and monumentous joy for the victors here in Riyadh.
Winners win titles. Legends stack them up. Are you guys ready?
Are you ready?
Dead set on a back-to-back silverware. Please welcome GENG!
I don't like the phrase silverware. It sounds like you're collecting second place. But why does it look like when Keen carries it, it looks heavy? How he is holding it in the weirdest way possible. Oh damn, bro, the arena is actually big. The arena is actually big, bro. Holy.
From hopefuls to history makers. One more victory here makes them legends for real. It's AGAL! Riyadh, are you ready?
Every team fight, every baron, every lane, all led to this moment. The grand final of League of Legends at the Esports World Cup is now.
Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for that incredible introduction. I'm Atlas. I'm joined by Wolf and Valdez here to bring you the grand final. GENG, the #1 seed from Korea, and AGAL, the #1 seed from the LPL. It could not get better than this, boys.
The last time these teams faced off against each other, it
all right, guys, either 3-2 GENG or 3-1 AL. I don't think GENG lose a game 5. Anyone's legend needs to grab the bull by the horns early.
Anyone's Legend took out Hanwha Life Esports and T1. They are the Korean killers, the LCK killers here, and their final opponent to lift the trophy is GENG.
It's their best opportunity to do so, and I think they've got a pretty good shot at it. It will be our first Fearless best of 5 of the tournament as well, so we are going to be potentially going the distance. Everybody I talk to says we will be going the distance, and 5 games should not be a big surprise. It's kind of hard to say. AGAL have been having huge momentum so far at this tournament, but GENG scraping by G2, and after winning MSI, still a big favorite. So who's going to step up tonight is really what matters.
One of the big questions we always have for teams, especially from our region of the LCK,
I think AL has looked better at this tournament,
because it feels like,
but who knows?
You know, AL are hitting their peak every time, and that's the scary part about this team right now. I think factually, objectively, they have been the most consistent of our teams here at EWC. We have seen some really high highs, though, from GENG, and at their best, they look amazing.
But here we are ready to get into the draft for game number 1. This is the first time, of course, this is going to spice
Pantheon
up as
ban
we
on blue
head,
for GENG. Interesting. They want to look to first pick a mid laner here, GENG.
That GENG have taken part in.
I think AGAL are going to just look to trade Azir Talia. I think they're happy to play both sides.
4 best-of-5s that they've been in. They
I prefer the Talia side personally. They get the Varus first pick, GENG. Here, AGAL, they get priority on Vi as a trade-off. But I think if GENG get Varus Talia,
what does happen here is already the Varus going to be locked in.
I think they're very happy.
GENG, a lot of priority onto Ruler to give over the Azir as well.
Crazy to see a Xayah ban prioritized over the Varus here on red side. They get that, and it'll be exchanged for the Azir, which looks like that's the gamble that AGL wanted to look for here. But the Talia is up if GENG want to take it in response. So
they're gonna go just Azir Vi, no?
To go over with this Azir pick. It's a strong rotation, but I feel like this Varus pick has been the main threat in terms of AD carries, the most successful pick.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of big picks here at EWC specifically, it's been Varus.
Wow.
There's been a lot of Pantheon focus as well in the bans. The Azir.
Does GENG now go Talia Vi?
Shanks, it's good to take away from Chovy, but as you mentioned, I feel like Chovy's best champ many times the Azir has been Talia, so may have just kind of walked straight into that one.
The Maokai, yo!
We're gonna see
hey, yo, they lost against GENG and G2, and they're like, oh, if these guys beat us,
remember the Rumble is also still
if G2 beat us, there's no way these champions are balanced. The EU special, baby.
They're looking for that final pick. They could lock it in here as their 3rd pick, but that would give up jungle. I actually like taking this Alistar instead. You know, it's a strong pick for the lane and is going to be incredibly powerful for those team fights. And it's
I don't like Alistar picks like this because
I think
there's so many answers.
They want to go there and have
maybe Alistar is OP. I'm not so sure. I haven't decided
is that thing because we know
what my opinion is.
Still very popular over there. That's the one region. Maybe
in a lot of the games where I think Alistar should be weak, it just doesn't matter.
Well, you know, T1
because his ult is just a cheat code.
Pointing it out on the desk. They were playing the exact comp that AGAL were playing just yesterday. So maybe GENG, after playing up against G2, take a little bit of learnings from that. I think that's not a bad idea. We do see the Poppy coming out as the ban here. I do wonder about a potential Silas flex with the top Yone.
Yeah, I'm thinking GENG win right now. Is where my head is at in the 1-2-3.
To an amazing degree, and with Alistar picked here for Kyle. Could be a consideration. I'm not expecting it, though.
It's definitely a consideration for sure. The Poppy pick makes a ton of sense here, or Poppy ban, rather. That Rumble is still a big question for me because we've seen Rumble Maokai.
It's not only about the Yones, bro. I just think Varus Maokai is kind of crazy as an opener.
Rumble, just has been a mainstay top laner, so that's a pick I expected to see banned here by AGL, but instead they'll take away the Ambessa.
You know what's also really good with Maokai is Blitzcrank. It's something that Duro has played quite a lot, and we've seen a lot of that.
Is Blitz Sion for GENG, guys?
Maokai Blitzcrank. I do wonder if that's another consideration.
Trump's already.
Duro, maybe not the best into the Alistar.
Actually, Trump's not the best.
There's going to be a lot of other picks that you could look.
It was the GENG
Javan
special, but
ban.
it wasn't Duro, right? It was Duro.
Javan ban is kind of random, no?
Actually have played this, even with 2 different sports now.
What is that Javan ban, guys?
Here because the pick priority does go over to anyone's legend here, so it's just going to go into Flandre's hands. So there's a lot of really strong scaling damage.
Galio Maokai isn't the strongest combo
of AGL, but what they are missing is a strong front line.
I feel like Sion is better than Galio in games like these.
Here, but I do wonder.
I think Sion is better than Galio.
Something crazy could be a flex of the Maokai to the bottom lane.
Keen Sante.
Right? And then you could pick something a little bit more aggressive in the jungle if you would like to. There's some crazy things that you could get done there, but the Kasante, Keen Sante, going to be coming in as the answer against this Rumble. And I was thinking that maybe you could have done a rotation here of on Trundle, for example.
Bard could go hard here, I think.
You could have really shut down what this Rumble wants to do, as of course the Rumble doesn't have the greatest time against Dion.
This is kind of an awkward spot here for support. With the no Poppy, I guess they'll just go for the Rakan, but doesn't feel like you really want a range support here. You want a little bit more engage. Damage is going to be somewhat of a concern here for GENG, especially if they go lethality on this Varus. But
this Trundle it's so devastating.
I don't know, this Javan ban was really trash, guys.
And it feels pretty
This Java is atrocious.
Genji had all the cards at the beginning of this draft, but as we've gotten deeper and deeper into it,
Why don't we just ban? We should just ban the little trundle. No, so greedy. It's like, sure, you get phase rush and Maokai, but whose draft you like? Like with no nameplates, I would think that anyone's Legends draft win 10 out of 10 games. But this draft is very Gen G. You know, this is as Gen G of a draft as it gets. This is a very Gen G draft.
In that game.
All right, guys, we're gonna send some ads. Use your blockers, use your primes, use your subs. Support your favorite creator. Thank you very much for watching me and choosing me as your EWC provider this time around.
It's pretty good. I think
Shields
it's a
up.
great answer for some hard engage on top of the Maokai, because with just Maokai, you might not be having enough, but yeah, that Trundle, I think that's the big one we were looking for on the side of AGAL. That really is like the nail in the coffin for the AGAL win in the draft.
I think Gen G are really going to have to control space on objectives, because I think it is going to be lethality Varus. You know, I think on hit isn't necessarily going to cut it here. You're up against a mostly squishy composition where the carries that you want to be poking are the main targets, and you want to be able to poke those down. But if you end up losing control, I just don't think this comp has enough damage. If you have to use your Maokai ult defensively, I just don't think you're winning any fight like that. It's just going to be too tough. Your Cassante isn't going to be doing damage. It's frontlining for a Varus really only in terms of that DPS. The Yone can get a lot done if those ults are clean. The Maokai could set that up, but I think map control and objective control has to be maintained, especially in the mid game.
Yeah, I also think that winning out in lanes is going to be pretty important here for Gen G. Top lane is, like you say, going to be so incredibly tough.
Let's begin.
Mid jungle could be somewhere that they can attack, but already it does feel like AL off to a great start. And last time these two teams met in that best of 5, yeah, the Rumble situation wasn't necessarily.
No, I'm happy that Middle Eastern fans get to fucking go to competition, bro.
Let's get that one out of the way, so we don't need to worry about banning it next time.
Yeah, it definitely does feel like there
I'm really happy, because for me, bro, I interacted with so many Middle Eastern league players and the pros and so forth, and they're some of the nicest people ever, man. I'm really happy that they get like an event, and I think that's a massive plus of all of this. Incorporating the homies.
Excited for this matchup. It's a real treat to get Gen G up against AGAL, especially with AGAL in their current form. So I'm really looking forward to it.
In terms of subjugate targets, I think the Cassante is obviously one of the best you could ever have, right? But at the same thought process of what this Trundle is going to be able to get done, you shouldn't.
We're getting Stranger Things, guys.
Ever really be able to be anywhere near him. I don't think that Yone is going to care too much about the pillar, because he's going to be unbound. He's going to be looking for ult angles anyway, so it's hard to lock the Yone down. So I'm curious how
many houses do you have, Tame Impala?
Sure, you could, again, if there's no summoners on the Varus, if he's playing too aggressively, if he's too far forward, you could catch him there. Maybe you can catch a Cassante off guard if he's up too far in a lane. There are places where you can find those catches. I don't feel like it's a giga sick Trundle angle outside of that subjugate value. So we'll see what they can get done with this, because I think that's going to be one of the big sticking points here for AL.
I think the best thing about the Trundle is that it reminds Ruler of what happened yesterday. So basically, what Tarzan needs to do is walk towards Ruler, and then
start the damn game, Lebowski. Where's the money?
What Skimon did
get us in the game.
Will be into my brain for a very long
get us in the game. Come on now.
Really strong.
Come on, motherfucker. Come on.
It's not necessarily the greatest of matchups in the jungle, though. So maybe they can get some advantages there, because of course Maokai does like to build a lot of AP these days, and you can kite him out with saplings placed well and things like that. So we'll see whether Canyon can find some angles. Canyon wasn't really the Maokai guy, though, right? Like, that was sort of Peanuts' MO in the LCK, and
Yo, Arnold, where's my jersey?
A heck of a lot of it, but it
where's my jersey, Arnold?
Arnold,
I'm supposed to be sitting in a Ruler jersey right now, bro.
Still very good on this pick, and I think it's a fairly easy pick to play in a draft like this. So I'm not worried. I do agree it's not necessarily one he's known for, but one he definitely can play in a finals like this.
Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Everything is solved, and we're onto the rift for game number 1 of the Esports World Cup League of Legends Grand Final.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into the action. Come on now. Gen G vs Anyone's Legend. Come on. Let's fry it. Let's cook it.
There's a few people backstage that are going to be saying that it's not the greatest of all time, but they do not have a microphone now. And I can tell everyone, though, that line of pineapples
for the People's Republic of China.
Glorious.
It's a good one. I think that whoever doesn't have the mic currently is incorrect. So I would agree with you there, Atlas, as
Thanks, Brendan.
The ruler just flashing all his trophies.
Angrily at him or anything like that. There were no threats that were mouthed or anything.
Bro, he just flashed JDG on Hope.
Ruler, he's got the old
You know, Ruler replaced Hope on JDG as fucking. He just disrespected him.
He's gone over
he just spit in his mouth.
In the LPL.
He just spit in his mouth.
With GENG in Korea.
Hope was his predecessor on JDG back in that 2022 roster. I was super high on Hope that year, and I thought JDG
was high on Hope.
That run. It was DRX ultimately who won it in the end, but Hope now plays against the one who replaced him.
Oh, damn. Korean Casa says he was high on Hope.
Not a surprise to anyone, probably, that we see
Damn.
the unsealed spellbook.
Okay, respect. He knows ball. He knows ball.
We'll be going for that lethality variant, which I think
Chovy.
is, again,
with the flea
it's extremely
footwork.
common and makes a lot of sense here, but
Stab.
it does mean that consistent damage is not something GENG necessarily have in a longer
Let's see
fight,
Chovy.
especially that Azir damage
Guys,
and some of the rumble damage that can come
first
through
blood
as well.
at minute
You know what I really like about Chovy
11.
here
That's
on
my prediction.
Game 1 is I feel like this
We're
is
gonna,
his
guys.
stomp champ,
It's gonna be a
It's
slow
like
starter.
he picks it
It's
when
gonna
he
be a
wants to
build-up.
send a message.
It's
Like,
gonna be
he's
such
done it
a
for
slow
many mid
slow
laners in
build-up.
the LCK and internationally on this champion. Obviously, it's very strong nowadays, so that's another good reason. But I feel like in terms of that, trying to get into their heads, if you have a really good game on Yone and your Chovy right from game 1, I think you're going to be sending a great message.
It's a nano map. The mini map is small. I don't know what has happened to it.
Holding on to things. We'll get knocked up here.
I don't know why it's so small.
It is just get as many minions as you possibly can and try not to trade your entire health bar for it, as Keen is going to be able to find a cute little Q here. So far, feels like the lanes are relatively neutral outside of bottom side where the push seems to
would be OP, I
belong
think.
to anyone's legend. It's good to see things starting off real close.
Chovy looking aggressively here, just going to hang out on the edge of that turret shot. Those are the kind of plays you have to make, like you were talking about, Atlas, where you get the minions you can, you get the trades you can, otherwise a tough matchup to play.
Duro. Oh, debated. Alistar.
That he went home does mean that Kyle does
At least Jin didn't cancel recall.
away from this lane as possible.
There's a shoe base on Jin, guys. He's opening top with a shoe.
Yeah, desync backs really matter though when you're trying to go for a lane swap like this.
Bro, GENG are doing the appropriate reaction. They are not stress pushing. This is a very early swap for Jin. What are we doing? I don't like this from AL at all.
The answer is Tarzan moving towards mid lane, just going to try and
They're just gonna bleed minions on the slow push.
Back angle. It's like Flandre will get his back off without a problem here, and there's no crash, so
Bro, Cassandra is fine, no? Get Maokai stay one time, cancel one time on the crash. Okay, they're just giga slow pushing.
At 3 minutes, 30 seconds,
I don't like
you
this.
just want to make sure you have better matchups in your lanes. I forget who it was.
I don't know. Whenever I see GENG play a draft where if they set the pace, it's GG. Wait, this wave is freezing? Wasn't it 2 range? Am I crazy? If the wave is freezing, it's fine. I thought it was 2 range into the whole wave. And it's freezing, okay.
Going for lane swap timings.
If it's freezing, it's a fine swap.
Who can be an annoying lane bully, but also feeling like Keen won't have as good of a time in the 1v2 as Flandre will.
Flandre,
this wave is also freezing.
You can see that's starting to add up in the top CS difference, even though they're not laning against each other. But did not have to use his teleport to get to the lane.
All right, both waves are freezing somehow.
Obviously,
okay.
Story up here on the top side.
Interesting.
Has not completed his first back just yet.
Kind of awkward.
I would have to rewatch that. For me, I thought both waves were pushing out.
As he can, he's well and truly zoned away from
I need to see what I missed.
But, I think is in experience range. Trying to do the same thing on the other side of the map is GENG to Flandre, so it's going to be
all right, this is slow pushing out now.
Pretty low econ top laners, I think.
Which does favor the Cassante.
This was slow pushing out too on the cannon.
Rumble's going to need those items a lot more. And
Kinsante's on 28. Malka is showing now. Tarzane might look for a pillar hit, but Cannon could just proc phase rush and peace out.
Yeah, Tank's level 5, actually taking so much damage. He has the flash out. One more auto. before the snapback.
Rumble's catching the whole wave. They also spotted Trundle. Malko was topside, so Trundle's not going to look for a dive.
I mean, you could see that both the junglers
Weird Al
and the
Shankovic
supports are kind
is
of
getting
hanging
spanked.
around that mid lane because Chovy's creating so much action. And again, he's setting the tempo. He is setting the pace of this game, and he's saying, I'm going to control it on this Yone.
Chovy's winning early, bros.
Melee into range, doesn't matter. I'm playing Yone, it's OP. I'm going to win the trades. I'm going to have my team there to support me so I can continue to put on that pressure. And essentially,
Is
just
Steph Curry
do
here?
whatever I want is what Chovy is saying.
Yo, Steph Curry, is Andrea Pellegrino winning against Pablo
maintain that lane into
Lamas Ruiz?
Sante here. The teleports will be traded. In fact, actually, Flandre, I was looking at this thinking he was going to just TP back in, but the waves
Give me some info on Andrea Pellegrino.
So he's actually going to maintain teleport advantage over Keen, who had to go down there and catch that wave as it was being pushed in very quickly there. So he barely gets the back off top side there with that wave.
Don't reply in 3 seconds, you don't know tennis.
Hope and Kyle will go down and match him. But yeah, like you guys have been talking about, this Chovy lane pressure that's been generated is exactly what you want to see. Gives you hope that this Yone is going to hit the mark in these upcoming team fights. Speaking of, we're a ways away from one right now with no dragon control.
This crab pushes him to 6. Thousand will have to do golems.
Minute 30 as
Canyon keeping pace.
6.
Yeah,
Rumble's gonna get 6 too.
And he's just kind of okay.
Oh, Canyon's not 6 actually, he's 1 XP away.
Sorry, the Negatron cloak helping more than
Shank's no flash.
At that point.
They're looking for a red invade here with the prior of Chovy.
CS advantage as well, as we've seen that combo.
Holy, Jin against
This time he's
tanks.
going to be able to eliminate it, as that's an all out. This is
Guys,
1v2 Keen. What are we doing?
Look at Keen's inventory and he's 1v2ing them, bro. He's got a Negatron cloak, bro.
We'll be able to dash away. Deadly
He's got a Negatron cloak and he's having a good time, bro. Look at his inventory, bro.
It was looking dicey.
Do you know what he would do if he had giant spells?
That's why I was talking about earlier the reasons why you would swap. I feel like
I
it's
like the
actually
invade
a
here
better
from Canyon.
situation for GENG because Flandre's having a lot of trouble into the recon.
Holy, Genji is giving these guys a lot of respect.
Sustain and the insane damage from the
They played so disrespectful against G2. Unbelievably disrespectful.
And we've seen Cassante be one of the best lane swap absorb champions, even before lane swaps were massively nerfed.
Rumble still has ult.
This was Keen's life for like a year, right? And he's winning it this time. He's got so much practice with this, and the lethality Varus with the Dirk in hand here is just gonna smash Flandre there on the top side. The sustain you mentioned from those recon Qs is gonna come through, and so they get to steal some of the jungle away, set up some of those deep wards there on the top side of the map. But GENG, control of both sides of the map right now feels fantastic as Grubs have spawned.
All right, this should be a decent situation for AL, I think. Jin is already here. Varus is catching top with TP. Canyon's trying to get at least one in a cheeky manner. He's got smite advantage. Holy, Chovy ended up on the other side of the wall. That's kind of fucking weird. Varus ult whiffs. Back shots. Hope cancels. Hope cancels it.
And
Hope cancels it.
Speed ran the curtains there. They were closed and then they were opened and then they were closed again pretty immediately.
Yeah, not the greatest fight setup there for AL. It's really desperate, but I think after Tarzan flashes, you know you're...
All right, Tarzan got 2 guys, and they're crossing to Drake now.
Taking a fight follow-up after that is just not going to be
GENG kept all CDs, guys, and anyone's legends used ult on Jin and on, of course,
Ruler with his Varus,
you know, the Trundle flash.
The lane, and obviously Chovy's done a really good job in mid as well. So
GENG looks scary already, bro.
As a four-man
they look scary already, bro.
Whatever objective they want, like hope.
GENG is they are so locked in already, bro. They are insanely locked in.
And yeah, he was just being bullied essentially by Chovy and Duro, who weren't allowing him to do anything. So GENG get 2 grubs, and they get
the details. You know how you see they locked in? Not dying to ganks, trading really efficiently, base timers, tethering super well. Beautiful. I think Shanks having no control over mid lane has been a hard point. And I think the swap situation got really awkward because I think Cassante went out of his pain point against Rumble instantly. And then laning Jin against Cassante, I think, created too many balances in the map. So Tarzan couldn't leverage the strength of a Maokai, you know?
He just wants to get as much information as possible. They
Nothing at all.
Immediately though, as the lane assignments are kind of interesting. Chovy now laning up against
Guys, I predicted first blood at 12 minutes, you remember?
As Equalizer was actually invested.
I predicted the first one at 12 minutes.
I think it was probably just to eliminate a minion wave. As Duro is following
We're getting closer. Tarzan no flash, remember.
Says hello to his former
They can't connect though. They can't connect with the blood here.
Back to that soul. Flandre was just
Varus.
to really help out, so it's just a sacrifice.
Varus has been OP for so damn long.
Has the King's tribute to get that help back.
Like there's many champions here in this game that
so he's actually just sitting here chilling.
were OP for way too long.
It's hard for you to put a dent into me, so I can continue to trade with you. And Chovy is also just happy to trade into Flandre here because he can snap back when the Flame Spitter comes out, when the Silence comes through, and just avoid that damage and take these aggressive trades. We're going to see that TP here from Shanks now as they try to swap away from him. We'll be able to catch the wave, but GENG have had so much vision on the top side of the map. Like, Duro can make those plays where he's just surfing through the jungle and dropping wards everywhere because he can see literally everything.
I predicted, bro, I'm getting nervous about my prediction, but 12 minutes might be too early, bro.
Look at the wards they have all over the map. Like, they have so
top
many.
lane is insane. It's just a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the first time GENG have done this. I think there's a reason why their macro game is considered the best in the world. As Duro in a little bit of trouble here. He's got a lot of players on him.
The combo is Hope throwing down these bullets. Not quite going to land any, but they didn't need them because Tarzan has teeth, and he's able to take a chunk out of the Rakan.
I got it.
And that's first.
I got it, bro.
It's kind of insane that it is.
I said 11. I said 11 apparently.
There's been a lot of stuff that's happened, but that is the first kill.
Laser.
It feels like a
Laser.
push, but I feel like it's almost also
Laser beam. Yo, JJ18, thank you very much for the tier 1. You sub 2 hours ago, I don't remember.
Not so much. They find him, they kill him. He's trying to get wards on both sides of the map, and he's punished.
Yeah, you got to be careful. I feel like Duro, sometimes on Rakan, you can feel immortal.
Duro
right?
said
because
on me.
Your amount of mobility that you have is just insane, right? You can hop to allies, but he was alone, so he couldn't hop to allies. He
Total Trinity Force before Drake's going to be crucial.
Pillar, so you're just kind of out of options at that point. So Duro, you know,
did you guys know that Keen is just full build already?
He's
full build.
And maybe a little bit of a rookie mistake there. Got to be careful about that.
He's
Still
full
a very
build.
close game at this point.
Well.
Yeah, and I think
Doran's boots.
An interesting choice there as well. Not a whole lot to fight
The
for
Negatron
right
cloak,
now,
chain vest.
but a fight around
He's
the Herald,
got pants.
like that somewhere that
The fucking
Rakan can get a whole lot of value
move
in.
speed
So we're
pants.
check this one out one more time.
Jeez, that ping was so
the
loud.
Placement just glorious there from Hope. Even if the bullets didn't necessarily land, it didn't matter.
He is able to deny the kill onto the Jhin. That movement was pretty good there, so it's still significant that that doesn't go over to Hope because that's definitely what they would have rather had. It's not the end of the world that it goes over to a Trundle. Still valuable, but that was well played by Duro. I think that's why he commits the ult there. It will be back up for the objective. Doesn't commit his flash though. Knows that extra.
Holy Chovy is so far ahead, guys. That's insane.
Sometimes in tournaments, some players just
He's doing a great job of being ahead. Look at that, bro. Look at that advantage.
Like all the kills go
Jace Joestar,
like
Jojo.
He's always in the right place at the right time. Him and
Thank you much, Jace Joestar. Or should I say, Jajo? Jajo.
Over and over, but Tarzan is just part of everything, right? He is the core of
Holy,
this team.
Chovy is so far ahead.
You know, it's a little thing. It's just one
The
kill
goat.
onto a Rakan, but again, it's like this Trundle. You get that little bit of a fear in you that this Trundle.
I'm just having a little bit of fun, but Blade Run King is going to be so massive. Then he wins both sides. You know what Chovy could do? He could buy a cheeky little null magic mantle, and then side laning will be so easy.
Then it's going to become a little bit of a problem. As Chovy here towards this bottom side of the map dealing with Flandre, continuing to do so. Tarzan was shadowing Shanks, make sure that he can get this crash. Might even be able to get another plate.
We're trading plates top for mid, it looks like here, as you can see where Canyon is on the map right now. With 10 seconds until Dragon, I favor the position of GENG here. Diving, this is going to be so tricky into a Cassante. Flandre's is going to
Rumble
team. That should be a free
They're
Dragon.
giving up Drake.
Let's see if Keen can survive, because Subjugate will
All right,
come
baby
through,
Keen.
but he's still Cassante, he's still got Flash.
Yeah, let's
He's
see
baby
what
Keen.
is going to be talking about this one. 3 versus 1 is dangerous. He gets the all out, and he uses that to leave. Unfortunately, he brought Tarzan with him, and that guy is real scary and can put pillars.
I think Trundle was the wrong target.
And that is exactly
He needed to get Alibaba. He needed to get Alibaba. Alibaba, if he ulted Alibaba, he was out.
Dragon in return feels good, but if they get that whole turret with his Nashor's Tooth Zir, I think that might be a price that's a little bit too big to pay here for GENG.
Yona sprinting top with Blade.
I think he pulled the Trundle over, so that was definitely a bit.
I think Chovy shouldn't have eat like this.
I mean,
He should have just walked.
on each other. But yeah, there's that first turret going down.
All right, first turret.
Wolf. They're just going to get it.
There's a race now, guys, to 3 kills.
Surging into the lead in terms of gold here is AGAL. It's not a gigantic lead, but with, I believe it's Infernal Soul on the way, going to be feeling pretty good.
We're going to check it out on.
Oh, it was Azir actually. But Azir maybe could have just out on landing.
And just flashes after him and eats him. Look at these mechanics, guys. There it is. Jump.
I don't know if things.
I honestly don't think that Darius fought against Trundle. I don't think that guy he beat was Trundle. Like Trundle is the troll king. Like why the fuck would he fight like that randomly against some princess 20 years old? I think that was Trundle's like baby cousin or some shit.
Just one kill now for
I swear.
to go over to AL. So another significant factor that comes with getting that turret. So
like Trundle is so OP in the lore. Like
GENG. It's a mountain soul for their Cassante, so you're still feeling pretty good about that. We'll see though, as it ends up being a lot of gold injected into this Azir.
Chovy again, just kind of doing whatever he wants in this game. He hasn't been part of any of the action because there hasn't been a whole lot, but it does feel like whenever we're looking at him, he is doing a good job.
I don't buy Trundle losing to Darius.
Behind Shanks, who did pick up the
remake,
kill. So,
remake.
going to have to deal with that. Obviously, now that he finally
has his
Trundle
borrowed his weapon to his cousin. Trust me.
Chovy on the Yone.
It's looking pretty scary there as Tarzan once again sacrifices 50%, but of course what goes unbound.
Yeah, he borrowed the True Ice weapon, bro. He borrowed it.
Does have to go back to the soul. I think that's
he got it on loan.
Maybe a little wordy, but not going to be too worried about it. Takes the crab, and here on the bottom side, Shanks continuing to push. One more kill, and that will be
local agility.
for AGAL.
He's not even getting the new magic mantle.
To boot. Oh, that was not the pun that I was looking for. Take it away, Will. I think I need to time it.
All right, 3 minutes, guys, till Drake. The economy will be rather even. Just Varus. His lethality item is so cheap.
Have a fight really here for a while. 3 minutes until this dragon will spawn, and it's been a relatively quiet early game. There's no real pressure points on the top.
Who makes the True Ice weapons? Is it Lissandra?
Herald will just be used here to try to secure this mid turret with the Varus wave clear that Ruler.
Is Lissandra one of the Watchers, or is she like a servant of the Watchers? She's one of the Watchers, right?
It's going to be GENG getting a turret in return.
Yep, there it is. Not going to be first turret or anything like that.
Holy, the Trundle.
Pillar is going to annoy
Wait, I thought that only worked, guys, when I thought it only worked when somebody drives it.
But it was all a distraction, guys.
A cunning ruse?
They used it in mid, and look at where Canyon is. He's the guy who dropped it. He's in top. He's like, okay, I'm getting my vision. I'm making sure that Chovy can push the
punching
top
pink.
And get that turret by himself. So they're going to get a turret eventually.
Canyon.
Although,
Canyon.
as I say that, it does look like
it's the most menacing Maokai I've ever seen, bro. No flash on this dude. No flash on this dude. Damn.
Guess what? They're going to do it. That's one kill to answer AGAL now, only 2 away from getting the feats beforehand. Actually, kind of interesting race towards our feats of strength in this game, as Chovy will be able to finish off this turret, and that gold advantage that GENG has is only going to surge further forward.
CC chain.
Extraordinarily close, but it feels like GENG starting to come alive.
When the enemy dies,
like Valdez was mentioning, you know,
add another link to the chain.
The whole turret top side. They used Chovy's pressure there and the attempted
and scrub a player's name in the flesh.
Vision into the red buff and then look for the fight there. And GENG just kind of
this is gonna be such a good timing to kill Trundle as well, you know, because it translates into, of course, the Drake. It's some of the cleanest gaming that we've seen from GENG from a long time. They came into the series with respect.
Relevant in this tournament, we haven't seen
and they were like, oh damn, yeah, it took to 5 games.
It's minuscule. We're talking about
and then Kim said to Canyon, we're not reaching to the Nilly stage today.
Really never given AL any.
I like the GENG, you know, they have good enough players that they can be like, oh, G2 played this and smurfed on us. Let's just pick it ourselves.
Series up against G2. I like what Arnold was saying on the stage earlier, how Chovy went back and he's like, we're not playing our game, guys. We're
2 items on Varus.
Maybe they've come in with that kind of fire and that energy.
The Jin build good? I think in this game it's fine. Like, it's not his job to kill the fucking Cassante.
Ton on the line, obviously. And it's very nice for us to watch GENG at their full
Jin will never do damage to Cassante anyway, so.
It's been really hard for Hope to farm in this game, too. Look at how far behind he is in terms of Ruler's farm. Ruler just constantly clearing these ways.
Yeah, feels like he's found an angle. They stand in front of the ulti, but Duro
Shankovic.
way down. It's the double charm.
Ooh, the charm cancelled.
Couldn't find the angle.
The dash out. Kale punches the floor.
To keep himself alive, and I don't even know
the root sandstorm. Guys, this is 3v5. They're getting cooked 3v5. I'm 3v4. Sorry.
Still has the bramble smash.
Canyon flashes out.
Get the heck out of there as Duro
Here comes the gang. Chovy wants to connect. Ruler has Q, maybe Q flash. Doesn't go for it. They're playing safe. Atakana spawning. Here comes Canyon back into the mix.
And they look to answer it with a dragon.
This is such an important time. We got the dragon up, we got the Otacon.
Bro, Genji is so unfair. It's unbelievable. How are they fair? Alright, anyone's Legends not happy with them. Canyon 1 HP. Canyon's gonna fall. Feet of Warfare claimed. Baby Keen. Duro flashes out. AL looking for punish. They want more. The turret is alive though. Keen ease out. Mobility creep. Still alive and well.
Genji should be safe for now, but are they actually able to fight for the Otacon? 20 seconds on Canyon.
Is so critical, as you mentioned, Valdez. Chovy has TP. He's going to back here, and I mean, contesting this, I think, is just not realistic. Look
all right, they buy back a little bit. They buy back a little bit, guys. A lot of gold into Ozzy's pocket. A little buyback. I think we can have a competitive little fourth Drake fight.
Like you said, it's a Yone that they're collapsing onto. Already unbinds here, and that's why Shanks says, okay, I'm going in here. It looks to interrupt the ult. The pillar placement is good. They force the flash, but it's Duro who does all of the real heavy lifting here. Kyle gets charmed there at the last possible second on the ult, and Genji rotate over. This could have been a lot worse here for Genji if that play from Duro isn't as crisp.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Duro's there. I feel like EGL, though, the only way they get Chovy is if nobody's there and it's a 3-on-1, so a bit of a low probability look potentially does not work out for them.
Crazy.
I guess towards the end of it all, it kind of does, because they do get that Otacon, but it is a third Drake here for Gen.G, and that could be potential Mountain Soul on the way here in 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, and they do end up getting that damage from the turret here on the top side. Okay, it was a little bit less damage than I expected. It was hidden there by the rumble.
We're gonna have 2 core on everybody, some components extra on top of that for Gen.G, and then we're gonna have a fight to the death, guys. Fight to the death. I don't think this lead is significant. Obviously, the point about, you know, the main thing is that blue side actually has good mash damage. So if we're in a situation where Gen.G want to commit to a trade, they can.
Yeah, that's so rare.
That's pretty big.
Because
the soul is quite late in the game.
And the Azir, of course, a lot of little magic damage happening all the time is how you
very late in the game. Mountain Soul good this game, yeah. Mountain Soul is good every game if it's taken early. I don't think Mountain Soul is that impactful if it's taken on like 7 Drakes or 8 Drakes or 7 Drakes max.
A little bit above half health for the minute.
But if it's taken on 4 Drakes, I think it's OP. Because no pen in the game, the shields, you don't fucking put anyone in kill ranges anymore. But later on in the game, when there's so much damage in the game, I think it matters a lot less. Because then it's just position. Because then even the tankiest Scion melts, you know?
Everything that Tarzan is doing is known. Like, they could see him here as he rotates through his jungle. So Ruler backs up, lets the wave push in mid. They get that bottom outer turret. Chovy can continue to pressure onto Shanks. And they just are trading like, okay, when you guys are clear on that vision top side, we got the vision bottom. By the time you come to deal with that bottom vision, we're going to put that pressure back up top side.
Hey, might be able to upgrade shoes. That's kind of nice.
These downtimes between objectives we've seen from Gen.G.
I've got a theory.
Yeah?
All right. So what if AGAL are actually giving up Mountain Soul? Because it'll give more defensive stats over to Gen.G, so it doesn't matter who Tarzan subjugates. He's going to get so many defensive stats.
Wow.
Just think about it for a minute.
Yeah, I think if you give me
Thunderlord doesn't do anything to Mountain Soul, by the way. Just so you guys in the loop.
You know what? I think
it only does something to the Drake, because the Drake improves armor and MR. But Mountain Soul only gives you a shield.
All right, going back. Gen.G, like we
so
mentioned,
shields actually counter jungle, if anything.
They've been allowed to get so many dragons, but I think it was mainly because they prioritized that over the Otacon later on. So will it be the Soul that's actually going to be picked up here in a minute's time for Gen.G? Because right now the control of the map dictates that perhaps they can.
All right, guys, moment of truth.
Grouping and team fighting
1 minute to the dragon.
Yeah, it just feels like Gen.G have been
throwing saplings into this jungle for a very long time already. Funny thing is, guys, the fact that Maokai bought Oblivion Orb puts him in a spot where he doesn't have second item. AL going to do anything? I think they have to. Like, you're not going to win the game against Mountain Soul.
about to spawn.
Varus is on
but I
3
think this
items.
game's just a bit too close, and obviously
Zeke is arm guard on Shanks, which is pretty fucking big. That's nice.
Objective right now in about 20 seconds.
Like I said before in the draft, like GenG can never let objective control go. Like they always have to be the ones who are defensively set up on it, sieged up on it, and they just always.
Bro, this Nash spawning is spawning in my ear, man.
I mean, once again, this Maokai could just keep everyone at distance, and AL have just been sitting back, losing vision, and letting GenG run the map, and that is just going to continue here. And when Ruler has this much vision to work with, and there's so hard to.
Chobe's already hitting Drake. He's hitting Drake.
In the neutral, he just sits back
AO feel comfortable because they're spotting Keen and Canyon. GenG is just posturing and throwing spells on the entry. Oh, GenG, you guys are so mean with it. You're so mean with it, man. What a setup. Damn, they're cold.
Nothing more that they can get done as Kyle has to ult, but he's down so incredibly low. They're trying to play it defensively, but Keen's going forward. Ruler untouched, but Keen gonna have to get himself out of there.
GenG is just playing chess. They're playing chess, guys. The enemy team is fucking playing checkers, bro. Posturing at 4, poking with Maokai Varus, not letting the re-entry. AO feel comfortable because they spot 4 and Yona's just chipping away at the Drake.
They had to run into with all the treants, it was just way too much for them.
They had a Cassante blocking the entrance. They had a Nature's Grasp at the ready. They had Chains of Corruption, which didn't land. They had Duro on the angle, so he can set up a charm to deny any entry. You were just never going to get close. And by the way, the whole time, Ruler is just chucking damage at you while you were considering how you're going to approach. He just hits you again, again, again. 3-item lethality, Varus, 2,000.
AO shit the bed. What do you mean they shit the bed? Like, bro, GenG is playing so fucking clean, by the way. They're playing so fucking clean. But I think the biggest mistake was the swap. I still hate the swap.
GenG are the ones who are holding the Otacon.
And as far as, you know, the satisfaction of this game for those of us that really don't like Jin, it's really.
If there was no Fearless, GenG would play like this every game, by the way. Every draft they would play would be like this. Poke with insane side laning. Every draft they would play this. A combination from Kain, Tarzan with the smite, over the wall. You get the CC, Ozzy back in the pit. Anyone's legend, somehow stay in the game. Shanks, this is your moment. Shanks! Shankovic! Baby Keen gets on to Hope. They kill Shanks in the end.
Doesn't quite work out just yet, although Chovy does send the Emperor of Shurima to the Death Chamber himself. So GenG, they keep 3 alive, but it is only a few that die on the side of AGAL. And
that was a tough one to go for, guys. The enemy actually split.
Very messy fight both ways.
The enemy actually split. Ruler flashed.
Fantastic job.
Ruler flashed. Varus ult. It's over.
Over aggressive almost, but he created so much space and a big distraction, knocking 3 guys up and allowed Tarzan a way to get into the pit and steal it away. And the kills are very similar in this one. It just got so messy towards the end, and it's a big win for AGAL.
Now, Canyon is like 5 seconds away from his ultimate, so there's some hesitation here. Do we pull off completely, or can we turn on this? Because the Maokai ultimate is the best way for them to buy space. They still have Chains of Corruption, but it's not the same setup they had on Dragon here. Kyle doesn't hesitate, though. He goes in. Then you see the Duro peel. You see the Chains of Corruption. Equalizer here. Would have been great if there was follow-up. And unfortunately for Hope, he's just trying to get damage done here at the end. Keen does get on top of him here.
Tarzan did what he could.
He does survive.
I just think the swap took Tarzan out of commission completely. And then
as he barely survives. Look at that, down to like
he had so much control over the game, the Maokai, because of the swap.
Now it's their one way back into this game.
Shanks is in trouble. He got Varus ulted. Flandre flashes out. Hope no flash. Keen with the TP. Hope gets bounced.
Meanwhile, on the back end of the fight, it's
GenG.
just being thrown around like a ragdoll.
Wait, who TP'd top?
Treatment. And AL, I mean,
am I crazy?
They managed to steal away the Baron,
Keen
and this is not the result. This is not what we wanted to see.
I think this may be the beginning of the end of this one, Atlas.
Okay, try the TP. That was KL TP.
Fight here, punishing the siege. AL had one chance, one Baron to work with. They wanted to make the most of it, but now they are dead.
Yeah, flash forward there from Chovy is going to seal.
Honestly, that's the easiest way to trigger me. And that's why LPL never win against LCK. That's the easiest way to just fucking tilt me, I swear. I even know it's a joke and it still bothers me.
Shanks going down low as there is the attention.
Shanks with the hourglass doesn't matter. It gets tackled.
Keen is
Baby
just having
Keen.
the time of his life. Manages to take
Gen G
down
are just
the
playing
Azir,
5 of
and
their
G's
best
eruption
champs.
flying around, and they can go to Narnia. They don't
Joe
need
Vion
that
is
to
so
do the
fucking
damage.
clean.
As Kyle fresh out of the death chamber, but he's going to be going back. He
The
left something there.
GG.
Pick up his keys. It's now Tarzan going to fall as well. Nexus turrets on the ground, and Gen G will win game number 1.
What a
in the
massacre.
EWC Grand Final.
What a
for League of
massacre.
Legends.
Absolute massacre.
What a damn massacre,
in this
bro.
first game. Just great stuff. Gen G is back in form here and declaring it in game number 1. AGAL, some nice moments where they were nearly able to come back. Nice Baron steal, but that over push in mid, and they just get caught by the chains of corruption by Ruler, who was having a fantastic game the entire time, and they just fell like a house of cards.
The big story for me, Valdez, is the amount of vision control Gen G had this game. They took lane prio, they were able to get control, and they just had wards on both sides of the map non-stop, never giving any vision, never giving any angles to AL.
An absolutely amazing performance here from Gen G, but it is a best of 5. There's still so much League of Legends to come. Time for us to take a short break. When we get back, I almost said the space, gonna break it down. The boys in the studio.
Where's my boy Crownie? This is how we flag us. In the cheapest seats possible in the back. Alright, how long till next game? Are we stun locked? Are we counting this 20 for undefeated Gen G run? Yes. I have to say, Gen G's Leaguepedia must just look like the sexiest thing of all time, no? Jesus. Green carpet. Green carpet. Green, 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 green. Green carpet. Green carpet. Hey, hey. Bro, how crazy is it? This was my jungler in one of my teams that I work with. Wikishi is his name, and now he's a fully fledged doctor. He's working in a practice. How crazy is that, bro? My man was playing jungle Olaf and invading and dying.
I hated jungle.
And I was like, actually, I'm gonna do something useful.
Desperation, I think. You just get flamed for everyone's mistake. Like you're just escape bullet to everyone. 因为打野位置就很好吧，就跟队友配合也是一个很好的玩的地方吧。感觉就队友的优点，you can make a lot of creative plays, play around vision really well. So
made it out.
I think that's one of the specialties of jungle. If you're not where you have to be, can really make the map harder to play.
That's why, guys. If you play League of Legends well enough, you can become a doctor.
You should generally know like how to play the map, what you want your teammates to do, not just what you want to do.
정글러가 맡는 책임 같은 경우에는 아무래도 이제 오브젝트 관련해서는 정글이 관련이 제일 많다 보니까 그런 부분들에 있어서 책임감을 가지고 또 오더도 내리고 약간 그런 게 중요하지 않을까 싶습니다. Until then, it's your responsibility.
I am at the Free Fire stage, joined in by Gideon. Once again, thank you for having me. Tell me more about what's happening today, because I heard it's the Grand Finals.
Yes, the Grand Finals is going to be crazy. We have 12 teams looking to battle for one championship spot to be the winners of the entire tournament. And I mean, even yesterday, right? They got a bunch of points just to try and give them a head start for today. So some people are coming in with an advantage.
Oh, well, talking about advantages, yesterday we also had our semifinals, and going into the championship weekend, we have our grand finals from League of Legends between AGAL and GENG 2. So tell me more about what's going to be happening today.
Well, today, these 12 teams and some really big organizations are looking to try and get that top spot, of course. More importantly, money is on the line. Everybody wants to be that champion. We've got $1 million worth of prize pool to kind of spread around the block, but hopefully I'm looking for at least one team from Latam all the way from Brazil to win it all.
Ooh, Latin America stepping up. Thank you so much for joining us, Gideon, and I can't wait to see what plays out over at the Free Fire stage.
Thank you very much, Kitty Grande, as it is a big weekend, not only here in League, but across the Esports World Cup ecosystem, as there are many championship points on the line across two different titles here at League and at Free Fire. As we take a look at the EWC Club Championship presented by STC. We already know that Team Vitality is on the mark at the top with 1,700 points, thanks to their win over at the MLBB Women's Invitational, but right there, right behind it, is GENG at 1,550 and has a chance to climb up the leaderboards, as well as AGAL after we had the opportunity to talk to Mr. Eddie Chen for AGAL. They have 9 different titles that they're participating in, and a win here would do wonders. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup presenting League of Legends. It is game 1 in the books. GENG over AGAL 1-0 in our best of 5 grand finals. Digon here alongside Medios and Finn to break it all down here. And this one was a methodical game of League of Legends. Plays right into the hands of GENG, Medios.
Yeah, this is pretty much what GENG is known for, just having a very slow, not very volatile game, very controlled. They just basically stack dragons on cooldown. AG wasn't really able to contest any of them. Even when it came down to the soul, GENG just got the dragon soul without having to fight for it, which I thought was pretty interesting. I think it just comes down to their really good macro and just their tempo being able to set up, and AG just wasn't ready for it.
Finn, this is our first best of 5, so we know that the draft is gonna, continue to evolve over time, but it felt like this was a draft won by a certain team here, in your opinion.
I mean, I really like GENG's draft, and a little bit of a question mark.
Bro, I only like GENG draft if GENG's playing
I
it.
feel like GENG got everything they are known to do. Really, the biggest question mark for me was that Varus being given over to Ruler, and together with that Maokai, that poke with the Maokai Varus combined with the 2 bouncers of Cassandra and Alistar makes it really, really hard to retake areas that are controlled by GENG. And as we all know, GENG loves pushing out those lanes, securing that deep vision and controlling the river, and this just plays right into their kind of identity, the magnum opus that they do all the time over at the LCK and globally, and they just know it so well, and it felt like ALAG didn't really draft good answers into this playstyle.
So there was 3-2 for the longest time here, and then we finally got some more scraps that led to kills. First highlight here, Otacon. The Otacon setup was a big part as we take a look at this fight.
Yeah, I mean, here we just have a fight. GENG really tries to get his dragon, but in the end, Canyon does end up dying at the tail end of it, and now it is just a short chase here from AL, trying to get some flashes, trying to get some health bars, chip damage here. Flounder looks for his fight, but in the end, GENG seems to be quite happy with this trade. Sure, Canyon died, but he did end up getting that dragon while ALAG got that Otacon in the end. I thought it wasn't a good trade, but they proved me wrong.
I generally would prefer Otacon if I was in that situation, but I think just because of the pace of the game, you know, there wasn't a lot of kills, which then translate there's not that many petals around the map. Also, you're not gaining more petals because that's part of what makes the buff so strong, is each time you get that execute and like the little AoE, you get another petal for your team. So I think that GENG was kind of okay with it. They figured, you know, it's not that much value for them, and then they were just able to get a quick soul.
Yeah, well, the focus on objectives was on full display here. Our second highlight, the big moment, a Baron steal that went the way.
Yeah, GENG just started Baron. I mean, they just did it, and they just kind of assumed that either they're going to get a really good fight with a turn of Maokai ult, or they're just going to try to 50-50 it, or use the Maokai Q smite. Maokai Q smite is one of the more powerful smites we have in the game with all the percentage HP damage. I'm sure the jungle savant medios can comment on that.
Yeah, I don't blame GENG for this one. You know, sometimes when people see a Baron get stolen, it's usually like, oh, you know, why did you start this Baron?
Start the game, man.
But I think AGL actually had a pretty good setup for the steal. Alistar went in right before Trundle did, and he was able to get a 3-man pulverize, which kind of slowed down the DPS a lot on the Baron, and then Tarzan was like 1 HP, and he just like did the YOLO flash in and go for the steal. It worked out, but I think most of the time that probably would go GENG's way. So yeah, you know, not ideal for them, but I think it was okay because even if that happens, you're still really ahead and you'll win the fight.
Yeah, MVP type behavior there. Again, we're still wondering who's going to be the Sony MVP. So y'all at home, let us know in the chat who you think that should be. Finally, here, highlight number 3. It was the mid-engage that closed off the game. And from here, we're kind of like, do they end? I guess they end off this.
Yeah, definite destruction. They got that Baron, right? They try to get this tower, but Varus ult ends up connecting onto the Azir, and here Hope is just left alone by this angry Keen Sante on the back end of that fight. They just all leave him. He's like, okay, leave him for the Fishers, he's gonna die, and there Kyle dies as well. A little bit overzealous by AL to go for the tier 1. I think they really felt threatened that they had to use that Baron to get something, and the mid tier 1 usually can get, but good defense by GENG and not giving them a single inch.
Yeah, I think that kind of showed how comfortable GENG was engaging from multiple angles. Like you mentioned, the Varus ult hit his ear. The same time, Maokai ult's coming in on everybody. Keen, I think it was a teleport flank, but they were able to punish Gen for not having flash because he used it in the previous Baron situation. So just a really good team fight by GENG. They didn't really seem bothered that AGL got Baron because they knew they could punish.
Yeah, and that's the thing about GENG, right? They might have made a mistake earlier, but if you make the mistake, you step up too far, they always find a way to make it hurt even more. In this case, it ended up costing the game. You had some lives come back in line straight from the fountain, and they tried to do like a 1v5 defend, a 2v5 defense, and eventually the chain down ended up game number
Look
1
at
in
this.
the hands of
Gumiushi
GENG.
changes
So let's
stance
turn
on
our
his
focus
ramen
here to game
theory.
number 2, gentlemen.
ADCs really need to
Draft-wise,
establish early control control. I think it's quite a crucial role now. When making ramen, you need to start by boiling water. In the same way, the game has to start from the ball lane right from the beginning. Yo!
Yeah, man, I feel like AGL,
that is brilliant.
When they can just take five.
That is brilliant.
Matter, like,
Genius.
When all of the players, or at least most of the players in the team,
I don't know, it was genius.
It felt like they were kind of running into the wall that it was GENG. They were like banging on it, but they just couldn't really get any progress. And I would love to see a little bit more proactiveness in their draft, give them like some more skirmish-heavy champions, try to include Flandre more. He was kind of stuck on his rumble, he was catching waves in the swaps and couldn't really get into it. Same with Tarzan, he was also, yeah, it just felt difficult for them to get a foot in. I would love to see something a bit more engaged, or at least something that really focuses on these team fights, because I think that is where AG can actually beat GENG.
Yeah, we saw the top side for AJL that game was Rumble, Trundle, Azir, which doesn't really have much hard CC. A lot of the time when people play those top side drafts, we've seen it with Braum, someone who just has really good lockdown, who can keep the other team from being able to kite. And one thing I would be a little bit concerned about for AGL is they did actually lose with Trundle, who's one of the strongest early game duelists. And that's kind of a big deal, because I think when you have a matchup between two really good junglers, being able to get the most out of your early game champions is going to be a pretty big deal. So if the Maokai was able to neutralize it, you know, you just have phase rush, you build AP, you're not really a great subjugate target. It's hard for Trundle to really do anything to you. You just kind of avoid him the whole game. You make it so if they face check a bush, they take, you know, 15-20% of their health from a sapling, and it's just super annoying.
Honestly,
so
we're getting completely stun locked here, guys.
AJL
like,
probably try to get more.
I'm going insane. Are you guys going insane? Because I'm going insane. Like, I'm going crazy here.
I think for them, they'll really try to up the pace of the game, because I think these like slow, low kill games are so much in GENG's favor.
Yeah, GENG's not afraid to scrap, but that's not their normal setting. We got to see it on full display here in game number one. I want to talk about MVP frontrunners here for both squads, right? We did have the steal. We know that Tarzan's had a good run. Flandre has won the daily MVP over the last several days. On the opposite side, Keen has been leading the line. You just brought up Canyon with his itemization in this matchup specifically. Chovy, I mean, Duro. You could hear CEO Arnold calling out Duro getting his plaudits. Who do you have as your front runners for both squads here, Finn?
I mean, this is so difficult, because I think for AGL it's been quite easy this tournament. For me, it's been Tarzan and Flandre that really has been the front runners. But when I look over at GENG, it's like, wow. It's really hard to pinpoint one individual in this team. It's such a well-oiled machine. Yeah. And they're all different cogs, and they all twist and turn in their own ways. And it's really hard to highlight individual players. I think for me it's going to come down to whoever has a standout series now in the finals. And for me it's a little bit too early to say, but really like what I've seen from Chovy on the Yon. Really like what I've seen from Duro. And honestly, Keen has had a great tournament as well. It's so hard to say.
I think I would have to go with Keen as well. I think he's just looked so solid.
I'm going crazy. I'm writing a sonnet for my girlfriend as a birthday gift. Give me some poetic tips.
Where like you just get short into the stick, but he's somehow managed to avoid that. Even
bro, I know nothing about it. Nothing, bro. Make it personal, you. What are you fucking in Twitch asking for, bro? Use ChatGPT or some shit, man.
Bot lane. I think if a few more Qs connected, he would have potentially been able to kill Alistar, or at least force some summoners. So I think he's doing a great job.
Getting another man to help you write your poem for your girlfriend is like the first base cuckery, man.
We know how good everyone is. There are no free passes. It's not like, hey, we won't get punished by a stronger team. This is the stronger team. You are getting punished. How do you respond is so fun over and over again. Both these squads getting ready on stage in just a little bit. Should be around 2 minutes, y'all, so hang tight as we buy a little bit more time for the players as they get themselves back on in position for this game number 2. Finn, as a player that's played in playoff series before, what do you do when you reset after the loss, especially in a long series? What is the best way to kind of reset your mental after it's kind of like you don't go out with bang, you go out with a whimper in game number 1.
I mean, there's one thing that almost every player does, I think, that has played on this stage. It's just such a common ritual after a game like this, is you go to the bathroom. It's the first thing you do. I'm sure Meteus can confirm. You drink so much caffeine and water that just like
coffee.
You gotta get there fast. And then while you're there, you're thinking about the drafts, like, oh my god, what's been wrong with this game? Oh, this guy griefed me. Oh my god, we gotta change this up. And then you go to your coach and you say, okay,
I just saw something.
I want to draft around this.
If anyone is from Greece here in the chat, Greece is
a little bit
based.
from experience here, but like in general, it is that you gotta look ahead, right? You gotta think.
Anyone
about
from
what
Greece?
went wrong in draft? What can we fix in games? Quick fixes. You can't make fundamental changes to your team, but if there are one or two things that you messed up last game, or one or two picks that you really need to secure, that's what you hone in on. What can you do and what can't you do? You gotta really focus on what you can do.
Yeah, I think from a mentality perspective, something that teams I was on always did was just try to not think about your previous games in the series. On C9, we'd always say, you know, like, okay, just treat it like it's 0-0.
Nobody from Greece in the chat.
You're up 2-0 in a series or down 2-0. You don't really think about it. You think, okay, just focus on one game at a time. Don't worry too much about what's happened. I think with Fearless, there's probably a little bit more to it just because the draft is such a interesting part of the game. I think you're probably thinking about, you know, what's available this next game, what do we want to play, and also what do we want to play into, because any given champion is only going to be available once per series, and it's like, do we want this on our team or do we want to give it to them and then try to counter it? So I think there's a lot going on there that people are probably thinking about, but ultimately you just have to not think about the games beforehand, especially if you lose, because I could see AGAL being kind of antsy after that last game, right? It was like GENG just sort of choked them out. It didn't seem like they had a lot of opportunities to play the game, which can be really frustrating, but you just have to forget about it, just go into a game with a fresh mind and, you know, play how you know how to play.
Yeah, and when I think about last year's tournament in 2024 here at the Esports World Cup compared to this year, it was a 3-1 in the grand finals, T1 over TES. There was no Fearless at that time, so it was still just a lot of trading some of the meta mages in the mid lane and checking out those jungle mid matchups that you just got to perfect, rather than, okay, we have to kind of remember what's gone, figure out what type of composition that we're going to build around these power picks that have been, you know, banned, and now we're going to start letting some go so that they let some go here, Finn.
Yeah, but I think that's a big liberty for some players, because I remember one of the most stressful moments as a pro player was those long draft meetings before you played official games. You sat and you went around in circles. This guy wanted to play this guy wanted to ban this, and you just sat there and went around. It's like people never agreed. They never came to a good conclusion. I mean, of course, they do sometimes. But like a lot of the times there was these massive discussions, and at least now in Fearless, you could try something. If that didn't work out, you don't have to worry about it again. You can go on to the next game and really try to look for a fresh start over and over. Like Meteor said, it's all about resetting between the games. It is so true, because you can't linger on the past. You really got to look ahead and just focus on what you can do. That is the most important part, and then you try something different.
Yeah, I feel like that's a really good insight there on the Fearless mentality and trying to identify how to fix your problems. It's don't worry about them. Let's set our own pace here, which, as we set the pace, it seems like we are about a minute out from going back to the stage. So,
not gonna lie, guys, I'm so hyped for Mehdi Hassan versus 20. I'm so hyped for that shit, bro.
AGAL felt muted. They tried to make plays. GENG ready every time. The only kind of little blip on the radar was the Baron steal that went their way. Meteos, what's the key here for game number 2 for either side here? What do you want to see here?
I think AGAL should probably try to get more hard engage, more ways to just get the fight started. And there's a lot of options for that. You know, you could try to get the Vi, something like Nautilus. You could go, there's the Nocturne Oriana combo we've seen, Ornn, Sion even. There's a lot of champions that kind of have these inevitable engage tools that's like, okay, you know, when you press this, the fight's going to start. Let's hope we can win it. So maybe something
What
like
would be
that
the best Arabic dessert?
seconds.
Sweet snack? I like kanafa, bro. I love kanafa.
It's going well.
All right, there it is. 1-0 to GENG in this best-of-5 grand final.
Bro, how long was this, bro? I feel like I was in a fucking time warp.
Legends title. Let's send it on over to the stage to get into game number 2.
All right, Riyadh, we've got a grand final on our hands. On one side, we have GENG looking confident, looking calculated. Do you think it's going to be a full sweep?
I don't know. These AGL fans are very loud. AGL, let me hear you. No, this is a big matchup. This is a huge matchup. So let's go a little bit boxing influence here. In the red corner, AGAL.
Nice, he's gonna get sued by all the buffers.
And in the blue corner, we have GENG.
you know what?
What did he call them?
Let's have a face-off
Gen
right now
rank?
in the middle of this stage.
They renamed? They also renamed? Are they kissing, bro? They're kissing.
We're going into game 2. GENG versus AGAL.
Oh my goodness, what an incredible
Gen rank is at Manasket. Okay, that makes sense.
Tiger. I know if this was, you know, the Wilds.
But why didn't they start swinging or something?
But you never really know. You can't count them out, even though they lost game 1. See how the
Tiger in Korean is Horangi. Okay, he's goated. He's goated.
Number 2.
Thank you for teaching me, guys.
Maybe like game number 1.5.
He just knows.
We see the result between Tiger and Panda. What do you think, guys? Who takes it?
Just given how Tigers and Pandas work, you know, I'm going to have to favor the Tiger. Although, in terms of the two mascots, I think it might be a draw. You know, I feel like they're pretty evenly
I thought
matched.
you were going to say, just give it to the Gen. Just give it to the Gen. I mean, game 1 was such a stomp. It's really the onus now on AGAL to say, okay, we've got blue side now. We're going to have a better draft. We're going to draft more hardened games like Medios was talking about. We're going to lead the pace of this game because game 1, it kind of felt like they were just being dragged along, you know? But GENG got to decide where we were going.
I think the Vi is 100% going to be banned by GENG.
Bro, what the fuck is this shit? He's not naming EWC. He's calling it that event like it's fucking Lord Voldemort. Like, what the fuck, Molecule? What is that, bro?
It does seem like those are the obvious bans right
No
now. With
way.
what was taken in game 1. The Varus is gone.
How
But
is this
otherwise,
fucking
kind of an
goofiest shit
unusual
ever?
draft for GENG. So there's the Pantheon. I imagine Vi will be second.
We'll see whether
Alright,
Desire continues
let's
to get
begin.
banned as well, as that could just be taken away here on the blue side. You have a little bit more flexibility. Instead, the Nico is going to be taken away.
Something I've been looking at a lot recently, last couple of days, has been the Lucian Braum as well. We saw that Ruler and Duro went to that in game 3 against G2, and then we just saw that T1 were willing to pull it out very early up against G2 in the 3rd and 4th place match. So could be something they look towards. I don't know if it'll come out this early, and as I'm saying that, we are going to get Lucian actually banned from the red side. So certainly the power level of that duo has been going up.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Something that we were talking about and Atlas was mentioning a lot is the fact that now that Trundle is gone, a lot of these tank picks also really rise in priority. The Scion, the Ornn are a lot more viable to play in the top lane. With the Gwen ban here, that could be something that AGL is looking for here potentially, perhaps in their 2nd rotation. The Talia I was talking about is banned away. Vi is still up though, and I feel like it's so incredibly powerful with so many different types of compositions here. I would be surprised if GENG let AGL have it.
Yeah, that's certainly a big pick. It hasn't found
Annie
the
is
same
available.
level of success as we've seen for the rest of this year, right? Like Vi
Annie is
is
available.
pretty much permaban status globally until I guess
Wukong ban.
MSI, where we saw some smatterings of it.
Vi
And
first
that's
pick,
kinda
maybe.
what GENG feel as well. The
Vi,
Wukong is what's going to
Zinzao
be taken away
traded.
from Tarzan
Rise,
here.
Annie.
And will it just be the Vi lock in? Of course, I think on red side, you
Maybe
feel a
it's
little
just
bit better 'cause
Rise.
you can
Make
take a
remember
1-2
you.
punch
Yeah.
with the Vi, you know, like,
if they don't take it, then you get Viari, you know?
Yeah.
And it's just so scary.
I don't know.
think it's mandatory
Canyon, Zinzao,
because of that,
Rise.
right?
I think it's chill.
You know, you don't want to give GENG that 1-2 punch, and they will take it here straight away.
I think Vi is solid against Annie, so I think Rise is this.
Can be the Zaya at times, but we already see that Rakan was selected earlier by Duro, so that's Fearless ban. So maybe
Ezreal?
Do they want to go towards that?
I think also Vi on blue side is a bit weaker because I think it's impossible to set up
Something
Kaiser.
that has a decent amount of safety is a good idea. Senna, another choice if you want to get a big front line. And then
Oh, guys, GENG is doing the potato comp. They're doing the potato.
Early fights, but that does mean that AGL
Are they doing the potato comp?
even just after seeing these first couple of picks,
They might do the
have some
potato.
good early tempo in this game.
Yeah,
They might do the
certainly
potato comp.
opposite of Ezreal in terms of safety.
I mean, Tiger smokes Panda.
Very
Does a
risky
Tiger
pick
actually
here.
win against Panda 1v1?
Galio has been so successful.
Like, I don't know
this
how,
tournament.
like,
We've seen it blind and still find success.
Wow.
Especially Chovy's Galio.
This is without
has
Rumble in
been
the
so
picture. I
good.
feel like they
His
can set up a good
Sama
draft against
defined
Galio.
the end of that series yesterday in the semifinals. So
No, don't go Annie, go
just
Rise.
lock this
Go
one
Rise,
in.
what are
It
we
looks like it
saying?
will
Don't
be
go
into the
Annie into
rather than
Galio.
the Ahri here for Shanks.
Yep, of course, similar idea of
No.
you're going to have a fair bit of damage in between those two, hold them in position, and then allow that layering CC to come down. So will still be a lot of mid-jungle power, but I do feel like Galio answers Vi really well.
I don't like it.
She presses
This was
R on
Riot's
someone
game
and
for
then she
Shanks. Why
presses
are
R
we
on
not
them.
picking Riot?
And
So
she
good
has to
matchup in
stay
two.
there in that
'Cause I
big
feel like
circle of being knocked up, and that's not a whole
Galo
lot
can.
of fun. Shanks, what are we going to be picking
I
here?
think
Round
Genji
out
is
the
winning
first
again,
round
boys.
of picks here for AGAL.
Yeah, it just feels like we're already seeing these
AGL, I think the only thing that can save it is Kaiser, but they're not gonna get a Kaiser.
Backside just protect the carry of probably.
Is this Ambessa on 3, guys?
Senna and maybe something in the top lane that Keen.
You know what would be base? You just slam a Yorick to take it away from Flandre and say fuck yourself.
The Camille also another very good shout with the Galio and offers you that bit of extra.
I think Ambessa. They're gonna go Ambessa.
Senna Galio.
Oh, we saw yesterday. Ambessa Galio.
I want to just grab a support here or a jungle pick. They're going to go for the Ambessa instead.
That's why you listen to me.
This is both a decent amount of frontline for the Senna, but
Don't
also
listen to the other voices, bros.
into this Scion. I feel like Genji would have been very happy themselves to get the Scion because the mid laner here isn't a ton of consistent damage. It's just engage only, and the Senna would have been really safe if they had that Scion. So
Gwen
I
is
think that's
banned,
a nice
brother.
takeaway here, but it's a good answer from Keen.
Yeah, immediately gives you that extra bit of damage as well. It's a pretty aggressive composition already from the side of AGL.
Corki ban.
With huge amounts of damage follow-up as well from close and from afar, I think is a good shout, especially because the Corki stocks have been rising
Honestly,
a lot.
I think denying Rakan is a move for Genji. Even though you have Senna, I think Rakan is already picked. Never mind, never mind.
Would
Never
make
mind.
sense here, just simply
Never
because
mind.
it's a strong pushing lane into the Senna, but we're really just talking about 2v2 here.
Kaiser ban, they just
as
slam it, okay?
In terms of Kai'Sa follow-up to the dive, that's also an incredibly strong pick. Isn't obviously going to be winning the 2v2 lane as hard as something like a Caitlyn, but they do opt for that ban instead. I don't think we're going to see a Thresh here. You know,
Alright, guys, block the ads, raise your shields, do the usual business, you know.
What about Blitzcrank? Is what
Sejuani Canyon, baby.
when it comes to this guy. But the Skarner ban, actually kind of interesting, as of course we are still looking for Canyon.
I just picking Zinzao, no?
The jungler already locked in as Tarzan does have the Vi. But what is
Nocturne.
Canyon going to do as, oh man, Nocturne
Interesting,
Galio.
okay.
That's a little scary as well, as the semi-globals are continuing to pile in, because you got Dawning Shadow to layer on top of everything at the same time. So Genji able to sort of turn on a dime to decide who they want to kill.
Jinx.
And that just might be a Jinx at the start of these fights.
We just go
A
Jinx,
dangerous
bro.
Jinx angle here, gentlemen.
Yeah, I feel like the
What do they
Nocturne
blind
was
support-wise?
hurt to just deny the Jinx. Obviously, it can be really good into dive as well, just because you turn the lights on and then it becomes really hard to coordinate those fights and set up those Annie stuns after the Vi ult goes in, and then you can re-engage. But Jinx, so powerful.
And
in
then
the
Duro
lane,
Bard
and if you
here?
get any pick onto any target.
Did you feed the
doesn't
cats
even
the other
have
day,
to be
Andrew?
Senna. It could be onto an ulting Nocturne. It could be onto a Galio that gets caught.
think you just
or an
pick
Ambessa
Bard here.
Who's just a little bit too far forward. Then the
For
Jinx
sure it's
will
time to
absolutely
Bard.
carry those late game fights.
Well, just have to see what the answer to this
Nico's
call is gonna
out,
be
Rakan
from
is
Duro.
out, Alistar's out.
A Blitzcrank, but we'll see where he is going
It's
to go.
Bard every time, bro.
I've just got Robot on the brain
Big
at
Bard.
this point in time.
I really liked it in the last draft, but yeah, the Bard
Yes, sir.
rising up a lot and can be very safe into dive and also can set up your pick potential if you do want to go for dives yourself, especially into
Could be the
something like
lowest
Jinx.
kill game
Gotta
again
be
of all
careful,
time.
because you really have to get your setup before the Jinx gets excited, because if she
What
does,
about
if they get
Seraphine
that
support?
pick, I feel like it
I
all
think
falls
Bard is
apart.
just better in
Like
every
House
way
of Cards for
possible.
Gen.G, like the Bard's not going to be able to do anything. Jinx is too fast. You don't have enough peel, I would say, with the Nocturne selection, which allows you to go both
Putting all
ways,
your
but
hope on hope
yeah,
isn't a
I
very
think the
good
Bard is a
choice.
choice, but it will rely on Genji having a lot of control before the team fights get
First,
started.
that's not what this draft is.
From last game,
Jinx
that
games are
control
pretty
you're talking
streamlined.
about, Genji knows how to get. They can wrestle
Jinx
away,
is
and
pretty
when you have
streamlined
the
in the
double
gameplay
global
pattern.
Nocturne Galio playing
And it's
through
very easy
sides,
to play
shutting
because it's
down
all
this
about
Annie,
like
as we
what your
saw
teammates
a
do.
little bit happen to
But
Cap
also
yesterday,
it's
shutting down
hope,
the
bro.
Annie, or even just stopping that Scion from being relevant.
I don't think the
Already
lane
controlled a
sucks,
little bit
guys. Like
side
what
lanes in
can
this
what can
game.
Brom
Means
Jinx
that you should
do
be
to
able
pressure?
dictate fights,
Luke
but
Kenzie! They can watch the tier 1, I appreciate that. Thank you, far too kind.
If we get to a mid game where AL
Alright,
is
ladies and
just
gentlemen,
ahead,
let's
the
fucking
Jinx
rock and
is
roll,
just
innit?
because you just don't have damage for Genji, and you need time for that Senna to get her stacks online. So it's a really risky yet confident draft here for Genji. I think they were really making a statement here in this game too.
Yeah, and I think they also need to get their combos in order, right? It wasn't as much of a combo draft last time around. It was a little bit more we can kind of hands diff you all over the place, find these angles and make those outplays. Whereas this time it's going to have to be layering of ultimates, making sure that they eliminate these key.
Hello, CROWNIE. How you doing, bro?
Then the hope is going to end for Gen G here in this game number 2. But we'll just
Wait, I don't hear you well. I don't know what's happening.
point on the line for Gen G and AL, wanting to turn this into a best of 3.
Do you hear me back?
I hear you better. I hear better. Wait, I will just increase your volume.
Pretty likely at this
Yeah,
point,
just increase
to be
my
honest.
mic
I
is
do
a bit
really
low
like what
bass.
AGL have drafted in this game number 2.
Okay. How you doing, CROWNIE? You good?
I'm good, yeah, you?
I'm good. I'm good. I was watching you guys' game against GAM yesterday.
Oh yeah, I was playing pretty bad, but they're pretty good, I think.
Oh, they are pretty fucking decent, I think. They are good.
I mean, it's funny reading some comments because they were like, "Oh, maybe people will stop saying that LR would be top 4 LEC," but I feel like GAM would be like top half of LEC.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Weren't they like 5 games against G2 or something?
They took, yeah. I think like Yaya, Levi. I think they just suffer because they don't have like a best mid laners. Like I think if they had better mid laners, I think they would be really good. They also pushed TFO to 5 games.
Oh really?
Regionally,
yeah. I don't know how people can like criticize us for losing 1-2. I mean, obviously they're playing 9 ping, right? Still.
But it's like you guys are so early in the season. They just came off of like playing MSI and fucking EWC. They have gone through like 8 weeks of like practice regimen, you know, everything is in the bone. You guys just came off of vacation. You guys are gonna ramp up because you guys always.
I played against our chemist at Worlds in 2023. He was pretty good back then too.
Yep.
So, I always thought they were good.
Man, DRX stole the best Vietnamese AD though. Fucking lazy fuel.
Oh yeah. Molecule told me about him.
Oh, that guy's, it's crazy.
He seems pretty good, yeah. Wait, Gen G won first game or was the draft?
Oh, it was like they just copied the Maokai Kisante, Yon. Whenever Gen G play drafts, but they have to like control the pacing of the game, I think it's just GG. It's like, oh, get Blade and you win. Oh, they're like, okay. Don't die to any gank. Posture, farm perfectly, base perfect.
I think Gen G, if you watch Gen G, they're the best team at like. If they give a Drake, they will always give Chovy tier 2 gold, and then it's just game over because he's so accelerated.
Yeah.
Like they often trade second or third Drake for a tier 2 and like 3 waves, and then he's just so accelerated.
It's like I think if it wasn't Fearless, Gen G would just draft like this every game possible. There would be like 0 kill game, 15 minutes, and then GG, you lose.
Yeah. No, for sure.
But it's fun about Fearless that you have to be like good at many different styles because the draft just shifts so much. Like you can't get away with like one pattern.
And I think most pros prefer Fearless. I think it's only some small number of viewers that say Fearless is bad because it makes like game 5 is sometimes less quality because of draft. But I think Fearless is good.
Yeah. I think the pros outweigh the cons for sure. Like the game has become so like it's become so like individual skill is so much more apparent, I think now. Because in non-Fearless, it's like whenever there was a team that was like the best in the world at something, they would just like repeat and play the same thing over and over again, and the team play would be like so sharp, you know, like JDG or like GENG last year. But now it's like, oh, you need to be able to pull out like a random Kha'Zix lock-in, Nidalee game 5, like you're playing 5 different champs, you're playing Zoe game 5, crazy shit like this.
I think it's way better, yeah. I think if it was just like Sante against I don't know what every game,
yeah,
people would get so bored of it. Like people were complaining about the meta for years and about balance and about certain champs dominating, and now they just don't. They're just OP one game, And then that's it.
No, that part, like Riot's life is so much easier. Like they were suffering because apparently like their patches are like ready like 2 weeks ahead of time, so they have to like predict things. But in some cases they drop the ball. Like for example, I don't know why Varos has been so strong for so long. Like that guy has just been in the
I
loop.
thought an armor nerf will like matter, but the other champs got nerfed too before that, so it's like he's still there. Yeah, for sure he should get nerfed.
What do you think about this the bot lane matchup? Give me your expertise. We have you here.
I mean, well, both are playing Spellbook. It's like the most broken rune in the game.
Yeah, agree.
And I thought Senna Prior will drop a bit after the nerfs, but it seems like the GENG especially is still private. I think Jinx early can push because it's Jinx, and then you just swap and dodge each other, which is exactly what's happening, right? Like you just, no matter what levels 1 to 2, you will have push if you use cannon, and then you can just like cheater or swap, like high push wave swap, and that's I guess exactly what they did. I didn't see exactly how it went. I imagine that's how it was.
I kind of spaced out too, but I also imagine that there was like 2 bases, swap on Cull and to swap again.
Yeah, and everybody's swapping every game. Like it's just one tempo, you just swap, and then you just stay swapped, and that's how you dodge all the if you have a bad matchup. And that's why I think I feel like it's just a matter of time where people start playing more hypercarries, because this is game 2. He's already playing Jinx. I feel like people could play champions like Zeri Jinx much earlier, you know. If, for example, even before MSI, nobody was playing Corki, and then suddenly at MSI everybody was just playing Corki, but he got no changes, right? Like he was untouched.
Yeah, it seems like somewhere along the line people just realize Ezreal sucks. But
yeah, that's what I've been saying. I've been saying like to Cajun for like weeks now. I mean, even months. Like I feel like the amount of effort you have to put into Ezreal to carry games.
Yeah.
Compared to Corki, you just fucking skill check, like stat check people. Like I don't see the comparison. Like I don't get it. It's so much easier.
Have to have the best game of your life. It's just Ezreal. It seems so hard to like the window where your champ is strong is so narrow. I feel like it's so rare that it's like, oh, you have 2 items. Whoa, it's the crucial fight is gonna decide the game, and it's like Drake 3, and you had to drop a Drake because you were fucking useless because you didn't have Trinity Force or some shit. You know, like
yeah, like I don't understand. Because in the past, the old Ezreal, like the Iceborne Ezreal, you got 2 items, you could carry any game, and it felt so much easier because you would rush an item, they have like 60 armor, and I felt like he scaled much well. Now they kind of made him, you kind of need to win lane, but I don't think you're turbo OP at 2 items. You kind of need 3, like Shojin most of the time. But at 3 items, many other AD carries are also strong, so it's not like you're, you know, you're like finding anything special. So I never really understood that. And it's the same for the Kalista. Like I didn't really understand Kalista. Obviously everybody memes the like 0-8, but I think it was also a bit, I guess people were stuck in their old ways, or maybe they wanted a pick with like pressures, dragons or something. I don't really understand. But to me, if it's a lane swap meta constantly, then you drop champions like that.
yeah, it's with Kalista it's tricky because I think if you're not strong level 1, I think this champion will never be useful. Like,
yeah, the champ lost many losing, like it had many winning matchups, but with the base HP nerfs and stuff, like it doesn't even beat those matchups anymore. Like people just play Corki into it and you're totally fine.
Yep.
Before it wasn't like that.
Crazy how Aya lose position. Galio just TP'd first.
Yeah, I mean, Galio TP's first, and like, I feel like maybe their champs are a bit worse right now because I don't think they can burst into Senna bar that easily off of Wild, right? So Annie kinda has to be there first. And they just get 2 MPs out. They're gonna swap now, right? Galio will take top. Senna will either base go mid or just walk mid. And, yep.
I think she has no money.
Yeah, probably fresh off base.
Yeah, the swapper is very good for against Senna as well, because I think if you have to move around a lot and lane in 1v2, like you get no souls. The most OP Senna games is like always into like a poppy lane, or you get to lane against Braum, or you just get to farm. The first series today. I don't know
For
if you
sure,
saw.
there's also. Yeah, no, I watched a bit. Yeah, I mean that was always what. If I think about Senna Jinx matchup, because it used to be played a bit in like 2020, for sure Jinx has the advantage of pacing and swapping around, but that's why they stopped going magical footwear, so they can buy early boot, I guess, because otherwise you could never buy Swifties, and I think without Swifties, you will just you'll just get out swapped, out paced.
Yep. Aye, this tournament has gone by fast. It's crazy. The LPL is on right now, bro. Like LPL is they're playing right now. I don't know, GENG and AL, all these teams, T1, they're getting so fisted by the schedule. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean this schedule was crazy. Like MSI into EWC into league start.
Bro, next week on Wednesday, GENG play T1.
But why? Like you mean next, like this week or next?
Like basically it's Sunday today. Next week they have Hanwha Live and T1 on the schedule.
Like in 3 days or in 10?
So basically like in 4 days they play.
Oh really? Really? What?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I might have the date wrong, but yeah, like their schedule on the week, because they play 2 best-of-3s every week. They just.
But why didn't they delay it a little? Because LEC is starting in August. Surely, like you could delay it a bit.
I'm not sure.
I don't know how they want the time to do. I mean, this double smite thing also, I think it got nerfed, right? But
Holy, the W on the Q flash was kind of nutty.
that was sick, yeah. And now he goes back in.
Oh my. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they're just too good, I guess.
Oh, apparently
It seems so
Nocturne and
easy.
Bessa is a combo, bro. Nocturne and Bessa is a combo, apparently. Just ulting from Pog.
The thing is, they're just first at the Drake, they get it, and then AL feel forced to like chase to get something, and then GENG insta snap engage back when they see an opening. Kind of crazy.
It's also like how they tether to them. They look so inviting, like they are posturing perma, but they do it on the
sick by
edge.
Canyon. Like he flashed before Vi even cast the ult, right? He flashed out of vision and ulted. That was just sick.
That W is nasty, man.
But this is pretty bad for AL because they rely on one-shotting, right? But in the right team comp, it's kind of hard to kill them because they have 3 tanky champs and Bard. And Senna who's gonna play mega backline, right?
Yeah.
It's not gonna be easy.
I think also, you know, something I don't see enough. People don't block a Mesa ult. Like people don't play to block it, but it's blockable. Nobody blocks this shit.
No, that's true, yeah.
A little bit awkward with Braum, but I think there's like games where, for example, yesterday there was like a draft where like Ambessa Gali was the only engage. It's like the only way they lose is if like Ezreal or Syndra get Ambessa ulted. I think it was like G2. And I think if you block in those cases, you get some angles.
They have so much great engage, but as you mentioned, Max, you can't use it onto the Fed Ambessa, right? The one guy who's just going to turn around, and that's what the Nocturne.
How do you feel about playing fucking NLC again? It's just a reset button for you guys.
Yeah, I don't know. It was, it feels kind of abrupt, I guess. It's kind of like now it just goes back to 0 in a way.
Yeah.
But should be fine, I guess. I mean, this split is faster than.
Oh really?
Than the other ones. Yeah, it's a bit faster. Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
So I guess that's better because the spring one was really stretched out.
I don't know why they do another like. Why do we do another seeding round? Like we did 2 seeding rounds. Let's move on, you know, like at this point we should know the seeding.
You would just put like Insta groups or
I guess you kind of need a seeding round because like for example like Ruddy Esports, like Don Jake is jungling now, like them having 3rd seed would be It would be a mess. I guess you need a seeding round. But maybe the teams just changed too much.
Yeah, they do change. I mean, I noticed besides NSC, even in ERLs, I feel like this year, people do so many changes between splits. Even in LFL or LVP, so many times people just get changed after one split.
It's like a queue as well. It was like Isma gets moved for Bukada, and then he moves, and then another move.
Yeah. I mean, just look at the teams like 1-3 from BDS to Supermassive, then he can go to Supermassive, then he goes to Barca, then the guy from Barca goes there, then that team replaces that team. I feel like it didn't used to be like this.
I remember.
Volatile or something. I don't know. Maybe it's because of free splits.
Okay, does Dura have Portal? Yes, Portal, right?
He's fine.
Wait, he Portal before, I guess. I missed it.
Maybe he Portal in. I think it's fine. It is just like, as long as they can trade.
Yeah, Bessa is farming bitcoins on bot too,
like somehow
such a
like
bad herald.
upper level. Yeah. And it's into Bard, you know.
Yep.
It won't have like insane value.
But AL do this every game, no matter what. They are contesting herald no matter what. I think they took every herald every game. I remember reading some statistics. I don't know if it was before the final bits of fight they played against T1 or after. But even that game 5, I don't know if you saw it when they had like Ziggs, Olaf,
yes.
this type of comp. They had grubs, and then they're just walking, face shaking into Rift Herald, no matter what. And they could have just like taken full bot side, take enemy cabs, accelerate yourself, do a little GENG maneuver.
Yeah, I mean some teams play like GENG when they'd like to trade and farm, and some teams just perma contest. Yeah, see. Like what? I mean, they took a tower, but I don't think you're trading up here.
Like they were gonna just get it naturally, and then they wanted to double down because Dragon's up, which by the way also goes to GENG with the bottom side control.
Yeah, so Xan had TP. Maybe they could have just done more with the situation. I feel like with blue side comp, you don't need to necessarily have Sion on the spot to play.
Yeah, I feel like it's also better to try and break mid. But the 30 is full HP, so it's probably not that easy.
I mean, I do have this really cool ult, and I'm just not even going to let you get the charge, so very low value play, unfortunately, for AL, again, in comparison to what GENG got on the map.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys were watching the first series of the day, which I'm sure you two guys were.
We were here, yeah.
Ollie, there's a homie in chat that's glazing. He said Los Ratones would take a game off anyone's legend. I like you guys. I like you guys a lot, but it would be tough.
I don't think so.
And also, he's
It would be
doing the
tough.
same thing, right? He's gonna have his ultimate for these hard engages from AGAL.
It's like I watch you play, right, and I think I made because people always ask me, it's like LEC, and I always say CROWNIE is the one that would benefit the most from doing the LEC scrims and the LEC regiment, you know.
Oh yeah, I watched the video, yeah.
Again, he should be just fine and in a great spot to help.
And for sure, my mindset is so like different from what it was back then, you know.
No, of course.
There, I would just like spend 2-3 hours talking to Lapro about like scrims and lane matchups and reviewing, and now I have to think of different things. It's just totally different. So my bad, and also like my bad habits don't get punished as much, right? Or like you don't review them as much. And
Yeah. Then like you're streaming perma as well when you play solo queue, like that has an effect.
yeah, in solo queue I can't practice it. Yeah, of course, it's so different. I think I could easily play like be top LEC like I was in 2023 if we streamed the
Alright. Does this work? Duro's alive? Is it?
Duro's barely dead, but so is...
They burned so much though. Jinx one reset.
Yeah, but Chris doesn't do that much yet. Can use more items.
And no IE, right? Only BF?
Jinx is not... Yeah, Jinx is not that good in like tanky front lines, right? And that red comp is pretty beefy. They're not like super tanks, but they're bruisers. So she needs some items.
It's kind of funny, you know, there wasn't
Yeah, I don't know if we'd take a game of anyone's legend.
all 5 of their members to join this fight. It feels like
You know, like I really hated the discourse around you guys when people said, "See, Los Ratones won everything. You can stream your scrims." I'm like, what the fuck? They won despite of it.
Yeah, of course.
not that it made you better.
Yeah, it's not an advantage. It's just something we did.
Yep.
I mean, I think Fearless also helped a lot because, like, our game threes were like K Needly or like Zillia, you know what I mean? You can't really prepare for that. If you stream scrims and it's like 10 games of, I don't know, Xante into, you know, something, or bot lane is Jinx, sorry, Zerlulu, Lushanami. It's way more predictable, right? And you see more habit. But Fearless helps, I think.
I can imagine also just for players and coach, like scrims are just so much more fun with Fearless.
For sure, like I think it's multiple things. I think scrims are more fun, and I feel like if you lose a game, it's much easier to just not care. You just say, whatever, like we just messed up, you know?
Yep.
Because you just say whatever, we troll draft, it's Fearless, move on. And you know you're not gonna face the same champ. But before, let's say you got stomped by a champ, and now you have to worry about it for the rest of the series.
Yeah. And you have to agree on the problem. So sometimes you don't agree on the problem.
That's the bigger issue. Yeah, that's for sure the bigger issue. To be like, no, of course, look, I can play against it. It's fucking useless. No, finger champ is broken.
This phrase, you give me PTSD.
Yeah, everybody says it's useless. Yeah, Maoka is useless. No, Maoka is fucking broken. Like in 2023 it was Mark.
And then your jungler is offended. It's like, what do you mean? Like, he didn't do anything.
Yeah,
his ego.
Of course. I think it's a big help in terms of drafting, like at least that part. I think it's good that it forces people to be more creative and have more champion play. It's a very good change.
I'm surprised that Chovy moved all the way. I thought he would just stay on the mid wave. Okay.
I guess he's pushing vision, right?
Okay. At the moment they saw Annie, they just snapped, but he survives.
Isn't Kyle just dead here?
I thought he's dying. They just let him go.
I feel like he's dead for sure. They have not known, like he's 100% dead here.
Okay. Where the hell are we turning, Genji?
They're gonna 50
Bro, their DPS sucks.
Yeah, I don't see this. I feel like they have to fight.
Holy Jesus, what a fucking my days. Nah.
I mean, this team is like something else, no?
That's so unfair.
I'm like, oh shit, they're taking half HP from Atacant. It doesn't look that good. And then in like 2 seconds, the fight is over.
Bro, Nocturne and Bessa, what a combo.
It's so hard for Jinx to play, you know, because Braum protects you when there's a threat from one side, not from like 7, you know. It's like a Galio ult, Nocturne ult, and Bessa, Bard, Senna ult, they have like 5 globes. It's like, what the... Look at this, like, this is crazy.
He did his best as well, he got
And you know,
one.
you see Canyon, like, Canyon is not ulting onto the 2, he's ulting onto the Jinx, because he knows the 2 will die, right? It's just so insane.
What is the streak now, like 28? 28 series?
Like, I'm scared that they're not gonna win Worlds again. You know? I feel like they're just cursed at this point. Like, they can like dominate the whole year and something goes wrong in the world.
They're just
Because the thing is,
yeah.
Like, sorry for
No, go.
I just feel like they win a lot of series 3-2, right? And those 3-2 series can easily be 2-3. And if you lose a series like that at Worlds, you're out, right?
I don't know.
At MSI, they weren't that dumb. Like they were winning like 2-3, 2-3, no, or something. Twice.
Yeah, against AL and T1 was close. I don't know, in LCK, like they dropped like one game, I don't know, like 3 times in the best of 3s. And always the 3rd game was like, they looked angry, you know? Like, they won like game 3 in like 20 minutes. Then they had like that Victor game against T1 where they completely smurfed. And then that game 5 against How Alive was also crazy.
Okay, but who on AL is better mechanically compared to their counterparts on LR? I don't know. Like, I appreciate the glaze, but I feel like, for example, like AL would probably free 0 GAM. Like, you know, there's like levels. I feel like GAM is like a. I would place GAM at like probably top LEC. I would see them maybe top 3 or something. I don't know how you would place them. And AL is above that because they didn't AL just stomp T1, who beat G2, who is top of LEC. It's like there's like levels. I feel like
no, for sure.
Because they just do everything a little bit better. They like contest objectives a little bit better.
Jesus. Are they ending the game?
Jesus. Oh my god.
Okay.
If I died there, that'd be like classic CROWNIE. What is he supposed to do here? Like, you can't even break him.
And it's like the... I don't know, the way mechanically how everything plays out, it's like, oh, Jinx flashes, insta snap, Q flash of Bud, like everything just flows.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, people are flaming Hope. Like, if whoever flames Hope for this is just... I don't think this is his fault at all, it's just an outdraft. They don't have enough protection.
He's going for the copium rapid fire cannon, bro, like, he's gonna get one auto to poke.
Yep.
Oh shit.
He's a classic.
Oh man.
Yes, at this point, you know, GENG, they pick up the Baron. They're very far ahead, but this was kind of the last hope of EGAL.
Okay, let's see this again. One flash.
I mean, Hope can't be pushed mid like this if Annie wants to keep it top, right? But yeah. You know what's also so crazy to me? That like AL kinda stomped every other team, right? And now they're getting stomped by GENG, you know what I mean? Like, it's just... Duro's just... I don't think it matters too much, though. Just cut out the Jinx reset.
Oh, they're chilling. Maybe they lose Nash like this. But they also use Vio, Jinx ult, maybe they don't care. Maybe they just play anyway. Yeah. Probably. Canyon flash. Ooh, Hope! Damn! Jesus. Out of fog. Jesus, Ruler. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh.
Oi, oi, oi.
It's like, you know, you see like a 1% hope and then it's just gone. Like, what? Like, what?
That's so fucking unfair, man.
Who do you think is like the closest team to them, like overall? Just HLE on good form or T1 or yeah, like I guess those 4, right?
Yeah, it has to be these 4. Like, I think in LPL there's nobody else but AL currently. Like,
probably T1 is gonna level up for Worlds or something. Yeah, did you see it? Like the rumors about Shadow?
yeah, I'm hoping that maybe JJ is the rumor that I've been hearing. Because JJ got benched.
Yeah, I have a question though, like, why does BLG only change their jungler? Are the other 4 like that close, or like what's the big contracts? What's the reasoning?
Yeah, I think it's partially a money thing.
So they just told Batron goodbye instantly, or what? Because this guy was gonna kind of criticize every game. Is he actually that bad?
It's tough because it's like I watched him play in TT, right? And in TT he would be like low-key the star, you know? Like he would play like Lilia, he would play like carry champs. Those would be like his best games. And then I think they signed him because Billy lost against Thundertalk, and he carried the games. So I think the players were like, that guy is so fucking good.
Classic. And then
they signed him.
Team.
And then on this team, it's just so obvious the way he plays that he's being called like, come bot, I need help, and then he just goes like every time he played against a good jungler, he would just be naturally behind like 40, 50, 60 CS. He would just get pulled around, and his job was to just be there. But you play against better teams, it just didn't work.
Yeah.
And he just has lost complete sense of like identity.
Yeah.
Because even in winter, like, you know, sometimes you watch a player, it's not that he's playing bad, but he's playing so bad that you like almost get worried about him, you know? Like,
yes.
like I remember watching like Umti in winter. He was like doing, like I didn't rate Umti ever, but he was doing mistakes that was just like mind-boggling. Just like face check into the enemy team and like just throw spells in random directions, like die for crab 40 minutes into the game, like really absurd things. And I think the same was for Wei. So I don't know what's going on there. They also like they fired their coach. That shit was wild too. They just
Wait, who fired their coach? BLG?
BLG, yeah. They fired Maokai. Bro, they fired him mid-series, in the middle of a best of 3, bro.
Actually?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And then they were coping, you know? They said they hadn't made an excuse because they didn't, like, I don't know, contract-wise, they weren't allowed to fire him on the spot. So, because they benched him mid-series. And then they put out a statement saying the other coaches prepared drafts for Game 3 and that's why they went on stage for Game 3. And then he stayed for 2 more weeks and then they got fired. Probably some legalities or something, you know?
But that has to be some, like, owners just saying, okay, like, you know, oh, goodbye, coach.
Yeah, not sure. Oh, sad. I think Billy they got kind of inted. Not inted, because I understand why they would it, but they wanted to get Tian from Weibo. I think that would have, like, helped them a lot.
Oh, they couldn't get it?
They couldn't get it, like, Weibo just blocked it. The rumor is that Yahoo didn't allow it, but I don't know, bro. Like, the rumors you get from LPL, they're on Twitter accounts, like, you don't know what to believe.
Again, like, Yahoo didn't allow it. Isn't that, like, anyway, like, if the team doesn't want to sell him, you can't buy him, you know?
Yeah. The LPL contract rules are very different because like people are loaning players left and right, and for some reason that's not allowed. I think that's like in Europe the fact that that's not allowed I think is weird, you know. I don't like that. The only like memory I have of that was like when Reckless was loaned to Copenhagen Wolves when he was too young to play at Fnatic. I remember that shit because I had to play AD in quarterfinals against Reckless. Because Freeze was sick. I played like Caitlyn, Ashe. Back then I played a lot of AD. That's why, like, because with Team Solo Mebdi, right? I was the AD player. Like me and Nuktak were bot laners.
Wait, really? Wait, Nuktak was support or what?
Yeah, Nuktak was support.
Yeah. Who was mid?
Jensen. But then Nuktak was also too young. He was 16 back then, I was 17, so we had to get a placeholder. Change my title that I'm with my boy.
I mean, I feel like back then, when you had those tournaments, that was super fun. I feel like if that came back, that would be sick.
Yes, like I remember, like the stories I have from that DreamHack alone, where we were 3 days. It's like, it's not like we barely had money to stay alive. So it's like the food that we get, we eat what we get. We go into the Twitch lounge and eat peanuts, you know, like.
Bro, my first team, I was in some fucking line cast team, in such a fucking German team. I was paid 200 euros a month. It was like summer 2016 or 15. I literally got 200 euros a month, and we were at like an apartment. We had no plates. Like we would eat, like we bought the fried chicken, like the chicken you put in the oven, and then we ate it on fucking paper plates. We had no cutlery. I had no bed. I was sleeping on a mattress on the floor, and there was like it was in my summer break. Like I skipped the summer when my high school went on vacation. I just went there. And I had no mattress, I was just sleeping on the floor, and I climbed to like rank 20 or something. I climbed like 800 LP on that bootcamp, you know? Like that was the best memory of League I have, just playing League all day. And the only time I went out was to eat like Subway, you know? It's just Subway, League, like 18 hours a day. It was the best memories I have, bro.
Oh, this is the real stuff, man. I was like, bro, like the same, like that DreamHack event. I remember, bro, like I played a rank game for a dude. I boosted him on his PC and boosted him one game for a kebab. Yeah. I boosted him for a kebab. Like that same event, I remember like Mithy tried snooze for the first time in the car. He like vomited in a taxi. Like it was really bad. We were at the after party. I remember I picked up tabs. Oh shit, no, this is different GMAC. I'm mixing the DreamHack. This is a different GMAC. Yeah, I'm mixing the DreamHack. This is a different. There was an after party on a different DreamHack when I went there with a mixed team, and I picked up tabs and I threw him on a blackjack table, and the blackjack table broke. And then the security came to me. They grabbed me. They said, "You have to fucking pay. This costs 20,000 euro. You're fucked for life." And then I told them, "I'm underage. I'm not allowed to be here. You're fucked for life." Because they let me in without IDing me because I was 17. Because some people at the event vouched for me. And then they let me go and then I left. Oh man. Bro, blackjack table costs so much. They're like, the fucking felt costs so much. We have to refelt it. I was like, what are you saying, refelt it? Fucking a carpet, bro. I have an uncle that can do this for fucking 200 euro. Don't worry, bro.
Hey everyone, I call myself a really cute GENG fan. Please share with us, where did you come from?
I'm come from South Korea.
Who's your favorite player from GENG?
My favorite player is Keen.
Keen base.
This King guy is crazy, isn't he?
This is something else, man. I don't know, it's like, usually you want to rationalize. You look at players, you know, like, the rational mind wants to point to a flaw. But what's the flaw here, you know, like, what's the flaw of Keen? I don't know what the flaw of Keen is.
Thank you so much. Best of luck, GENG.
I mean, their players have the least amount of flaws that any team has ever had, I think.
Yeah, it's like on an individual base, I think this is the most stacked team ever.
Yeah, I mean, they're also playing really well, I think.
Yep.
One win away for an EWC title for GENG in League
So CROWNIE to close the door. This is a meme?
It's a meme. Yeah, because like there's a door behind me and people ask me to close it. Or they ask me why it's closed or open, but of course during summer I have to keep the door open because
You're gonna boil, bro. You're gonna melt.
yes, and then they're like, close the door. Where's the door open? Where's the door open? Where's the door open? Like it's like endless. Like I banned the word, you know. It's like auto nightbot. Like I have to approve it, and then people reverse the letters, you know, like they, you know, you can turn them around like opposite. This is so dumb.
For me, they always say, "Why do you hate X?" Like that's what they fucking bully me with. Because every time, like I did the cast, like I co-streamed T1 GENG, and then all the comments on YouTube were, "Why does Yamato hate GENG?" And then the other comment is, "Why the fuck does he hate T1? What did T1 do to him?" It's like, I hate both teams. I love both teams. And now it comes up every time. I hate X. I hate this. Now, for example, I say you guys wouldn't win against AL. So why does Yamato hate Los Ratonis?
Yeah, I don't really see them.
Yeah, again, the control around objectives was huge. One thing that you wanted to point out,
Bro, this is like the third analyst desk segment we're watching. They're just moving locations.
but the Jinx pick very, very vulnerable to even more engages, you said.
Yeah, so your 1, 2, 3 is already the Sion, Annie, and Vi. So it's not really a great peel. And then you see this Senna, Galio, Nocturne, and Bessa coming your way, and you pick Jinx. And I think if you do this, you kind of do need some kind of help to help her, like a Tom Kench. Maybe they can eat you if they all go on you. But I feel like Hope really put himself.
You know, I think the issue people have with Peerless in Game 5, I think there's ways to make it better though. Like,
in the sense, how?
Like you can adjust it. For example, I think Mithy had a really good idea. That let's say you do Game 5 draft, and let's say both teams get 90-second draft bank in time.
Oh, you get more time. Yeah.
You just have a time bank that just rolls over when your regular time goes, and there you go. I think a little bit of extra time on stage, people are gonna be a little bit more precise. You know, I think it goes a long way.
Agree, yeah. No, for sure.
And then the LPL tech, I think, is also huge. I think side select in Game 5 is giga broken. That I think...
like 1v1s, you mean?
They just do 1v1 in Game 5 in playoffs.
Yeah.
Because there's a seed, right? So it's 2-2 and then 1v1 in Game 5. I think that also makes a big difference. Because I don't know if you saw the Bilibili G2 game, but Bilibili had like room to first pick Galio and then the draft was just over. Like, I don't know, there was FlyQuest, sorry. Sure, they picked Zillion or whatever, but the answers into Galio there were like non-existent. Like maybe you could play like Swain or something like this. Or like,
I think he had to go Swain or some shit, yeah.
yeah, like someone's gonna say Ilaoi mid. Or some...
I mean, yeah.
I was gonna ask about Ilaoi mid. Yamato, isn't Ilaoi mid here good?
Yeah, and it seems like a lot of these fights, Medios.
I mean, I would play Swain or something, but it's not like...
The second highlight here over at the Otacon, and the setup around it has been so consistent. Not
No, for sure that's a good
throughout the tournaments here.
idea, I think.
They love setting the traps
To give more time. Especially in Fearless, because draft is so important.
You can even get freakier, bro. Like imagine you do Game 5, everything open, blind pick. And then both teams just lock in their best possible draft.
I mean, yeah, but that it would be a bit... It might happen that people would play the same champs, you know?
Varus, Pantheon.
Bro, it'll be Varus, spam.
But then it's like, oh, you know that's picked, but some champions are a little bit too OP for sure, but it becomes a little bit of a chess game.
I think so.
Because those Game 5s were classics, like in the like LCK days.
Bro, I mean, Game 5 is... But there was also less champs back then, you know? So maybe... Yeah, maybe it could work.
Right, I did say though, like the first split is going to be like the experimental one. Like because they wanted to only do Fearless for one split.
No, but you know that I was watching a Freak patch notes.
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh, I assume Fearless will stay for next." Like, that's what he said.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's no going back from there.
Yeah, I think so too. You can't imagine people go back to Sunset now or whatever the matchup was. People will go crazy.
I feel like there's so much work they need to do.
The cat's out of the bag.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're just gonna use Winter to get even freakier, like. But I think
how can you do?
yeah, I don't know. It would be like the blind pick, but I think like the LS idea of doing like hardcore Iron, like I think it's too much. Like the point of League is not to play every champion in the game. Like that doesn't mean that's a good product, you know. Like there needs to be an in between.
I think AGAL might have some tricks up their sleeve. I know Tabby's just a very good coach. He probably has some draft contingencies ready. So I'm looking forward to it. I hope they can punch back and give us some more games.
Love that you bring up Tabe, who's had a lot of success with different organizations in the past. We look at the RNG, we look at BLG. Any team that he's gone to, he's been able to elevate their level of play. He was able to do so with AGAL earlier in the year during the LPL run, which is why they found the success in their domestic league, able to bring it all the way to MSI, get them a third place and one game away from top.
I think it would be interesting as well, just as a brain exercise. I don't think it matters too much for viewers, but if they change the order of bans and picks, like maybe switch up, do it similar to Dota, where like
Dota, it could be like pick, ban, pick, you know.
Yeah.
That will change draft even more. So I think they can always make stuff to make it more exciting. But yeah, I don't think it's that, like. I feel like they need to change some in-game stuff too, maybe some new items and stuff. But overall, I don't think like League is in a bad state at all. I don't know about like viewing numbers, but I feel like it's getting bigger, at least in the East.
I think in terms of viewing numbers, I think the tricky thing is that I think there's a lot of people that watch League that don't play League. And I think Riot's big problem is that they are not converting people that watch into people that are gonna buy skins. So I think they are slowly gonna go into the direction of being like, oh, we can't spend money on this anymore. We need tournaments like EWC and that jazz. Because there's so many people that don't play and just watch. Like, there's so many people.
That's true, I guess. Because before, I guess everybody who watched, played, no, it's not like that anymore.
Yep.
But what do you think of this? Do you think people just go out of it? It's kind of hard to keep playing this game constantly. I feel like it's a big time sink.
Oh, it's like League is so insanely complicated. Like, I don't know how you feel, but I went to a vacation to Egypt in 1 week. I come back, I feel like everything changed. I feel like I get stressed. But if someone tries to start to play League, it's like your old information doesn't translate so well. I feel like,
For sure not.
like with CS, like bro, I played 1.6 20 years ago, brother. They are playing Dust 2 still. Like they're playing the same maps. I see the AKs and the Glocks and the everything is similar. It's like there's a I think for every person, they want to feel like investing time into something gives you some kind of currency, you know? It's like, oh, I'm good at something, and it's meaningful, you know, that type of shit.
I think a lot of people probably even forgot they were there because they left so incredibly quickly. This time around,
Alright, what are they gonna cook up here?
No. This time, this year, it is ours. And assuming, 1 game away.
Assuming they win that third game.
Oh, Shank's Rise, I think, is the solution. But I think it could be the last ban even for GENG. Talia, Rise.
They were so close to moving on to the finals at MSI. It's so close to actually having that opportunity to win that international title. It felt like coming into this, they had the momentum, and it is just completely gone now.
Talia, Rise, Aurora. And then you build from there.
So we have the Pantheon gone. Nico's gone here.
Poppy ban. Okay, that's a Rise out. Jovi's gonna play Victor into Talia first pick or Aurora. Because that's the trade. Then with Poppy out, honestly, Jav and Zinzao look pretty decent here. Oh damn, okay. Alright. I didn't expect this. Let's have Alistair, Poppy ban, Rom out.
I mean, they've had struggles.
Is this match with Not or Leona?
Yeah, probably. I mean, they want ways to fight, I guess. They feel like they didn't have engaged. So they just full send now.
I can feel the frustration, but I just don't know if this priority is warranted, to be totally frank.
GENG just flex an Aurora pick. Do the pick Talia.
The Aurora looks so scary. Always.
Yeah, this build is a bit silly, I feel like.
A lot of success in a lot of people's hands, but Kyle was certainly one to find a lot of that magic, as there is a Corky answer. Things are getting weird here in game number 3. It's not necessarily the priority list that I had in my head, but of course you have to do a lot of gymnastics to work out what is there to answer what, and what is the highest on the priority list, as the Nautilus is going to be picked up, as both of these teams really valuing a lot of
Nautilus. These guys are playable into Corky.
Yeah, in this format, yeah. I think Corky wins slightly early, but it's not like it's crazy on playing the match. You could also play Sivir. Hope really likes Sivir, right? So it's also good into Nautilus.
Oh, good, some Talia.
I'm really disappointed with this Nautilus lock-in, because you could have gotten either the Xinjiao or the Talia instead, and they already locked their support. So
Honestly, this looks like it has potential for AL.
Yeah.
I think both jungle and mid pool can be pinched going into 4-5.
You gave over way too much here as GENG in this position. They will take the Wukong that was banned previously.
Because here I think AL should ban Aurora and Victor against Jovi. Jovi's not a big Orianna player.
We've seen him play like R5 Cassante mid in the past, so we've obviously seen him play things like the Aurelian Soul for Supreme.
Fucking hate Syndra too, this guy.
Keeping a bit of a mystery here.
Yeah.
I don't agree with the decision yet.
He really doesn't play Syndra.
Yeah, See whether it's his set once again. Coming out of the mid lane. Don't know whether that is going to be his pick into a Talia. But already we see the Kai'Sa banned away. Corki is something that Chovy has really enjoyed in the past as well. So that might be something that's forward on their minds.
As long as they don't land on Ezreal Rel, bro. That's don't think I've seen Ezreal Rel win a game in forever.
Ezreal just needs to stop being picked. I don't understand what they see. Especially in lane swap meta where he can't really like even pressure in lane because he has to swap. Like, you know, and he's not, I don't know. I think he's gonna receive it. That's my prediction. If it's open. It's very good into those three. Or like pretty good, right?
I like it. His Ashe is completely useless, Johnny.
I mean, it's like, would you feel comfortable playing Ashe? Like, let's say they go Wu, like they already have Wukong, then they're gonna pick like something else like that, you know?
Yeah, like not this game, not this game. I mean like generally, because it's like never picked. You know?
I was also wondering because now Kraken got buffed. I feel like Varus and Jhin are just safer and offer similar utility. I guess that's the logic. I also think it's a little bit underplayed, but yeah, I think it's like with Kraken is good. I think it's for sure viable. Just Sivir. He always picks this.
I'm surprised. I think AL 4-5 bans are terrible. I think. Orianna, Jace.
I mean, they will always pick Aurora Flex on 4, right?
For sure, yeah.
They love this. Like they both play it.
So what do you pick here? Like you need to pick like Renek, yeah. That's the only one.
Yeah.
And Aurora can blast you, but
Is Chovy just gonna go Victor? Is it gonna be Aurora and Renek?
Obviously a very strong pick in general. So what's the final choice here?
Let's see.
See something as simple as an Ornn pick here for GENG, you know, just absorb.
they're gonna go cocky mid the big Ziggs just to throw you off.
Later on, you've got some really strong engage for team fights with the Wukong already. You add the Ornn Horn on top of it, you've got a really strong front line.
So this Artemis guy is he was Ronaldinho,
He's
bro.
fucking good, bro. He's fucking good, bro.
the Ziggs, bro. He was
This guy's fucking
Ronaldinho, bro.
fisting me on 90 ping, bro. Like, no, but that, like that 6 champs after the buffs. I played it in solo queue right after. Your Q does like 700, like in late game. They made him a nuker, like it's crazy.
I don't know where they got the idea of these buffs from. That shit was crazy.
But at least he has more of an identity now to actually do damage. Before he was just like annoying wave. No, he actually bursts.
It's hard for me to imagine after the 2 games we just watched AL win this game.
Yeah, I mean, King Comps I would say are pretty close, but I feel like
But this comp didn't really turn into a single target.
if they triple flank the Sivir in fights, like they did last game, it's just so hard to play.
Wukong Aria Aurora just sounds nasty.
Yeah. It's like I remember in 2023, Zaya was so OP in Europe, right? It was like permaban. Like you just had to ban it. It was like insanely high winner champ. And I remember watching VODs of like PLCK because it wasn't banned that much there, right? And I was like, well, there has to be a reason for that. And then every game in LPL on Dragons, they would be fucking triple flanking the Zaya. The Jax would be from behind. The Ahri would be from the side. 3 people from the front, you know? While in EU, the jungler just walks into 20 feathers, dies. Oh, Zaya's so broken. I feel like those like Eastern teams are so good at flanks. Like they all know how to approach fights.
My biggest pet peeve was always like watching European League and there's this like all junglers and supports are just like showing on the wave, you know? You have like a Zinzao like walking up to enemy AD looking for like W poke, like what the fuck are you doing? Get in the fucking jungle, hide yourself.
Get in the fog, yeah. For sure, yeah.
They can prove us wrong here in this 3rd game. It is do or die. Their key on the line.
I had to explain this to the Ruddy Sack boys. They were always like on the midwave. I was like, guys, you're playing Varus Ezreal, stand in the fucking banana bush and fucking poke them as they enter.
It's like in Schrodinger's junk, like you have to be there but not be there, you know what I mean?
Yes,
in
yes.
the fog. Like, if you're there, then you know you're there. Like you have to play with them.
They both had exactly the same idea at at the same time.
If you're not doing anything, you're useful. If you're doing something, you're useless.
Yep. Wait, they're both. Oh, they're top level 1 for the ward. Look at this. This is pretty advanced. Because some games.
Holy. Damn.
That's crazy, no?
The timing on the sweep is nuts.
But it was perfect.
Holy rigged.
But you know, you see, all of this is so insanely practiced from scrims. You know what I mean? I think they must have had so many scrims that went a certain way, and the conclusion was, okay, our top laner needs ward so he can play his matchup. So then they went top lane, and then the other team said, okay, you guys need to sweep if they ward, because otherwise I can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's like 3 layers to it.
Types of ways you could get caught, and it's a safe defensive tool into AGA.
I remember like lane swap meta back in 2016, before they changed like the turrets. I remember as well, it's like we were like 7 steps into the swap that we ended up on step 1 where you can't swap.
Yes. yeah. Of course. Like lane swap meta.
What this draft looks like for me. And it's press the attack Renekton.
People thought lane swap meta now is freaky, like you could push the wrong wave and you auto lost the whole game.
Oh, you were just frozen for like 15 minutes.
Yep.
But why couldn't people arm phrase? I don't understand, because enemy would just contest you? Or?
It's like back then, the lane swaps could extend where you got tier 2. Because now no one will let go.
Yeah.
And then you need to like base and send your bot lane on the slow push out, because otherwise enemy top lane would go on that slow push and freeze it forever. And
yeah.
And I remember, like, if you didn't let the wave die properly and you pushed like 1 wave too deep, then it will also like fuck you up completely, because then the enemy team could do the reverse on the other side. Because I have this memory, we did this to played against Fnatic, and Huni was playing Riven against Steve on Rumble. And their Riven got like funneled, and then Riven got the freeze, and he was level 4 Rumble against 6 Riven, and the game exploded. Yep.
Or like when people play market, top maybe level 1 at like minute 5 in double jungling.
Yep.
Top laners don't know how good they have it now, man. Like, it's like junglers as well, you know what I mean? Like in the past, only mid and 80 were fucking real roles in league. Like, I mean, top lane was fine before lane swap. But like jungle, you used to have fucking sightstone. Like,
yeah, bro, after 1 item, you think you get jungle camps, bro. Like, don't even look at them.
Yep.
Okay, Flounder cancelled.
He cancels, so he's dead, no?
I think it's a mistake.
Can he outplay? He has to flash some damage.
Okay.
That was good.
I think Keen positioned wrong. Like, I think Keen positioned wrong. No, he needed to stand next to the wave, and if Renekton wanted to cross,
closer, right?
yeah, he should be able to hit them, you know. But he just went past, so he would get turret aggro.
Keen is like, no, Flandre, you're not allowed to approach this minion wave.
Yeah, you can see how he stacked the wave so that it would push into him, so it kind of forces
But it's surely Keen is sniffing something.
from his jungler. Keen going to spot this
and he sniffed it, like, right at the perfect time. And this swap. But I think in this matchup into Sivir, you max E on pro key. But I guess in competitive, you just lane swap, so you're not actually interacting.
Do you think Keen did this shit intentionally? Because I'm thinking,
like to bait?
Yeah, to like bait and to waste their time, and also to just let Koki get the freeze.
I think so.
Because now he gets to freeze. Because Renekton didn't push.
Yeah, I think so. He's not dead, right?
Because now it's so cooked. Like Renekton needs to TP top. Like it's, what do you do from here? Like it's so bad for him. And Aurora's TP advantage. Like he's TP here to crash the wave. And I think if Nautilus didn't show, it would be even rougher. I don't know what Duro is doing. He's doing the thing we talked about, bro. he's just taking XP from Chovy and showing himself.
Oh, yeah.
So Renekton can push.
Oh,
Okay, Flounder fixed it. Thank you, Duro.
No, Samsung icon.
his history book as far as the teams that he's won titles on. Samsung Galaxy certainly being one of them.
Ruler's longevity is crazy, isn't it?
Oh, it's nuts.
Shank's now getting chunked out. It feels like,
I feel like
especially if the Ari is just getting
him
guaranteed
and
charge. That
Viper
one
and
wasn't a
they're
guaranteed charm, but he was just able
so
to land
insane.
it. But if you got the
It's also like, bro, he went World Finals. It's his rookie year, no? Rookie into back-to-back
He went
finals.
finals.
Finals. And he didn't even play the whole year. I think he came in summer, if I remember correctly.
AGAL
Yeah.
have their bottom lane down here. You see Tarzan immediately running.
Yeah, they had Stitch before, I think.
Meanwhile, GENG, Duro, and Ruler
I can actually 1v2. Pop ult and go.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wait, did he empower Q? Or did he small Q and empower W? I feel like he kills that, by the way.
Did he Q Corki as well? Like,
I think he didn't empower W and then just not Q. I swear Flandre cannot play this, but I guess he doesn't know a rule in this.
I'm not sure. Because the way I saw it, I thought if he empower Q both, he would win.
He wins, right?
That's what I thought.
As well.
And talk about Darkwing Duck, yeah. So the trade here onto
Drake.
Flandre, I mean, he's losing all of his health. He doesn't have teleport as another charm connects, and I mean, this is going to be a trade that favors.
And somehow Travis dances up.
Aurora does have TP, so Keen, yeah, he gets threatened, almost gets
You
taken
know,
out,
just
didn't have his
standard.
flash, but he could just TP back to lane, and at the same time, GENG continue to control every other aspect.
This guy's fucking robotic.
Flandre slowly heading back to lane here, and looking for another angle.
Okay.
The thing is, like, you can't even say who's the worst player on GENG, because there's no worst player. Like, you know what I mean?
It was crazy.
Because of rookie, but everybody else is just...
Also, before MSI, Ruler was like the worst performer.
He was kind of he was kind of getting caught and stuff, but...
Definitely putting a lot of pressure on Akeen at least.
Then MSI in this competition now, like...
You know, with the Sivir, you're not gonna
He's goated.
To be fair, the Civic game he played against G2, that was pretty nasty.
Yeah, he was getting caught a bit, but I feel like there's just some games he plays that he carry that it just feels unplayable for some reason, you know? He just, some his stuff goes bad and then... But I think Hope is in a good spot this game. He's 72 CS, cool. He's playing into full melee. If they can win one game, it would be this one. I feel like it's one of his best chances too, you know?
It better be, because otherwise it's the last one.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I agree. I think it's an angle here.
The grubs are going to be the focus on both sides. As Flandre going to lose a plate here towards the top side.
Lane is a bit weird though. Like Shank's not ending up on bot, and Sivir's pushing out the bot wave. I thought they would send Ari bot. They're not looking to contest at all. I guess Renek bases and he goes bot. And... Oh, they spot Sivir now on Vision 44, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, Wukong ult was for
Doesn't
nothing.
bad for AL, no?
Yeah, Ruler.
No.
I think Flandre entered, no?
Wait, but Tarzan had flash and Flandre is going on the wrong target, no?
Yeah.
And GG.
Okay, maybe they get something back, it's 45.
Let's see if we gets 2 kills.
Okay,
yeah,
not too shabby.
Renekton took it.
I think Flanders shouldn't go on Koki there. Like if they hit Wukong together there, I think they just one-shot
they all
him.
gone Wukong, they win, yeah. For sure. But look, who gets this Drake now? I don't know how far away the Wukong is from item. You know what's crazy is in all of this? Like, just look at mid lane CS. He just got 10 CS lead, like, you know, by default. Like, what, like complete chaos and Chove is catching the mid wave. Like, it's so dumb. I know he might have full item, you know? Yeah, I wanna see this fight.
Bro, it's the bow stack. I watch a game and at the moment where I don't remember what objective you guys did, but you like piecing out from top side and then he's like fucking running to the mid wave instantly.
Bro, it was yesterday against fucking Gao, man.
Yeah.
We got Atacount, and we're like ready to fight, and then somehow Annie is flashing in my face. I have to flash it, like, my Kane is just farming midway.
Oh, the cancel from Duro, shit. Okay.
Well, got killed though. This is good. They're taking control. They get Drake.
A little Drake.
They have free drops too, by the way. It doesn't look bad.
We're hitting this bot turret, that's for sure.
I think people overrate Cork a bit. I don't think they pick it as a filler champ, not like a crazy strong. And if you perma swap into him, so he can't actually lane bully, he doesn't have that much of a value, right? Like, look how happy Silver is. He has Yuntal, he's up 2 kills.
I view the guy as just like a slightly better Corki. I mean, Ezreal, sorry.
Yes, that's literally what I said. Yes, that's literally what I said. I was talking to Nemesis or something. I said, Corki just, sorry, what's the word? Replaced Ezreal. That's it. It's just a better, easier to play Ezreal.
He has a cheeky little dash, you know, like you're not gonna...
Yeah, he has a dash, he has some early game damage, like he's good into bruisers, he doesn't die.
This is kind of tricky to pick AD blind, I feel like.
Of course, it's hard to want to, yeah.
Because it's like you... Bro, there's so much engage in the game.
Of course.
We're walking into game 5 fearless and there's still fucking 15 engages.
Jarvan, fucking, you know, yeah. I think they just do it to give a trophy counter pick.
I thought they were gonna pick Aurora on 3. I thought they would never get Aurora for 5.
Continues to be annoying. So it's going to be interesting to see which storyline does play out in this one.
Look at the vision that AGL have on the top side of the map. This is really reminiscent of what
AGL, the Rift Herald Addicts.
But this looks like the best game so far, no?
Bro, I swear, brother. I look away 1 second. Ever since you mentioned the 10 CS, bro, he's just getting 10 CS. Like, he keeps them in his pocket, like, bro. Where did it come from, bro?
It's like Uzi, man. You remember Uzi? I remember watching Uzi in 2018. Like, it's minute 4, he's like up 12 CS. It's minute 7, he's up 20. It's minute 15, he has 200 CS. Like, what? This is hacking.
I remember this. I was watching Gala Jinx, and basically, they give him the mid-wave, and then the jungler would prepare the Raptors, so he could just one-shot them with 1 Jinx auto, and then he would, all the wards would be prepared for him, he would collect ward, and then the wolves would be prepared.
Yes, because they knew exactly, like, they knew, I feel like they knew the win condition, right? And they knew that the gold is just the best there. I remember there was a Uzi game at MSI, 2020, he was playing Ezreal. It was minute 18, he had like 200 CS. He went mid-wave, Raves, mid-wave, blue, red, and then double buffs, 20 minutes, Janna, Ezreal, GG, against Kingzone. Like, he literally took every camp, every buff, every camp, every wave, GG. It's game over. He's too accelerated. Yeah, crazy.
Bro, I can't believe I feel blessed. I got to compete against Uzi at many occasions. And I went 1-1 against RNG every time I went to Worlds.
Yeah.
I had them in group 3 times.
You beat them, no?
Bro, we played Jin Brom against Kaylin Kama. And this was 2016. This was Uzi Mata.
Oh.
And Mickey and Kobe, we 2 killed them actually.
Really?
Yeah. But they completely like disrespected us. But but the first game, like we were playing in EU, right? And in EU, Tahm Kench Sivir was the most broken lane. Like it was just Tahm Kench back then. Q damage was like fucking 150 level 1 or some shit. It was crazy. But then we lane, they pick Ezreal Nami against us, and it looked like they were playing the game in a different speed. We lost the game, and legit. Then our Nexus exploded in 15 minutes.
They definitely have an angle in this one, but
yeah, that's always. I mean, I was at Worlds. We screamed LNG. I think. I think it was LNG. It was 4th seed that year. Worlds. Was it LNG? Wait, I'll check who 4th seed was.
Could have been Weibo maybe?
No, I didn't play light. I always thought that guy was insane, but I played a Chinese team.
LNG was with Gala.
Gala, yeah. And bro, wave 4 bot, I'm just getting dove. Like, the jungler is his bot, you know? Like,
fucking Tarzan.
1 wave, I'm getting dove, you know? No matter what.
Okay, bro, World War 3 for Rift Herald. No matter what, Fael. Okay, the snap. Oh, Dura gets the flash. Oi.
And Hope gets...
Oh,
okay,
oh,
Renekton! Renekton is OP. Wait, he turned that.
Bro, Renekton one-shot all of them, bro. Look at this damage done.
I feel like this champ used to be...
Oh! Oh! No way.
Oh, so close, so close, so close.
Bro, does Koki have Trinity Pulse? He's so weak.
Wait, yeah, he's weak, yeah. I'm telling you, this champ is behind, you're weak. Like, you just don't hit your damage breakpoints, you know? Oh, he's dead, no? Oh, he has to flash?
Ooh, okay. Bro, did Koki have Trinity Force here? He did.
Yeah,
Jesus.
It doesn't matter. Like, he thinks herbs and he just doesn't do that much damage.
That's tough.
I'm literally the Corky. I'm 13-0 on Corky, but half of that is almost...
Really? I thought when this flash failed and they traded flashes...
But why is Kale going on the north? Shouldn't he be going on the left? 3 people? I guess he thought they can snap one shot.
Bah.
Wins the fight for AL. If he doesn't get there, if he's not able to make that
nice
happen,
jump.
I think GENG cleaned this one up.
Yeah, the champ is, it scares so much better now than it used. That was sick though. Like, the try.
It's a dream fight timer as well. Choosing one item, level 11.
And the gold is somehow completely even, you know? If they lose fights, but because they're very close.
That's that buffed dominus, baby. It is absolutely insane. This is a tale of two top
I wouldn't mind the show to go on.
Yeah, it really is. In the series entirely, like Flandre getting the Sony MVPs the last couple of days.
Okay, TP in the pit. Oh, Genji's position's kind of awkward. Alright, Canyon. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Ale got this. Ale got this.
I told you, Hope Silver, baby. I mean, Silver Renekton plays so well in fights, right? Like, the Renekton is just stat checking them at this point.
The Genji position was so grief. I don't know why Wukong held W so long as well. Like, he just got one tapped. Okay, we have a damn series. Oh shit, Civi was actually on 2 items as well.
Yeah, this game is...
That's the next. This is Nexus has exploded.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure this Renekton doesn't speak any English. Yes.
Could take that turret, could take the Herald here very late, but they will secure it. And AGL are fully in the driver's seat now.
Yeah, it does feel like this time around, GENG trying to scramble to fight for this Drake, but this time Kyle gets that great engage, and you see that the follow-up is right.
The funny thing about the League community is like, if you say a player played bad, you're not allowed to say that he played good later, you know.
Oh yeah.
Didn't you say he played bad? It's like, yeah. You know, his performance makes me change my opinion.
And it's also like, it's very easy to just have an off game. I think people don't understand how easy, like this game, right? Ruler just lost some waves off of the swaps, and then he has maybe 1 or 2 bad fights, and then he's just gonna get stat checked for the rest of the game. Like, the way he has to play his champ makes it look, you know, like he's having a, it's not like he can do much. It's not like he scales now, right? So he's just gonna look like he's fucking grief.
Yeah.
Like, that's just the game, I don't know. If the Renekton would be behind and would be just dying every fight, then look like Flandre is grief. But they're such a good fighting team, yeah, they just fucking send it.
2 turrets off the back end of that team fight as well here for AL just means that
That fight timer was so greedy for GENG. Sometimes they are sloppy on occasion.
Yeah.
Item-wise, it didn't make sense. Position didn't make sense. Yeah, I don't see the comeback angle, honestly.
Nah, I don't think so. I think they don't have damage for Renekton anymore, you know?
Yeah.
And Sivir will out damage Corki like naturally, so it's a game 4.
And it's crazy because Hope is the most fed guy on the
What did Gillis used to say? We're going to game 3.
damage and his ricochet damage and all that, but he doesn't feel like the main character at this point. GENG looking for a dive here on a Shanks.
Okay, they gotta do it. They gotta do it.
It's good, yeah. And shutdown. Can they get tier 2? Renekton with TP. Are they gonna brute force? They should, right? Surely they can push this. They're doing it, right?
I don't know, I wonder if AL could have just... Yeah, maybe not, maybe not. I'm just thinking about them having grubs.
Crazy, though. That's very smart. Again, this is like GENG trading always. That's how I feel like they always keep games close. Even games that I feel like every other team will just get roll over and get stomped in, they can kind of keep them close.
Yep.
In Corki has more mana now, right? By the way, you can see that he's behind because like, he's only popping now. But Sivir is almost at IE. Which is crazy.
Yeah, it's like the only angle is you hope that you one-shot Sivir cleanly. But it needs to be clean, because everyone else is gonna murder you.
It's really hard.
That were just placed down here from GENG, so they should be able to clear those out. But yeah, I don't really feel like Chovy and Canyon have an angle to carry this game. It just feels like the Flandre show in game number 3.
Yeah, looking a little bit rough here as well. I mean, a lot of the
Yeah, I like this that the Riley angle when Leandri value is non-existent. I like it.
Shanks is like a 0 damage Kalia. He is not part of the equation.
No, he's
when it comes to what's dangerous.
Yeah,
exactly.
he's the setup. He's the setup to potentially get picks, but then Flandre is the one who really gets.
Why did Sivir become a power pick? Like, Sivir got a nice cheeky buff. I think items caught up to her as well, and I think it's just matchup-wise. It makes sense. You have something to add, CROWNIE? What's Sivir power?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they did buff first, like W, which made it, you get like a few ranks for free. But other than that, I feel like there's nothing broken on bottom right now. So you just feel her pick based on ping comp. And enemy has full melee, he has Renekton Zine, so Sivir makes sense. It's good into Nautilus, it's good to Corki. You literally just pick AD based on draft.
Look at this crocodile, bro, like...
I feel like this is the closest fight they'll have.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yep.
Combo. No!
No!
He got it as well. No! No! Tarzan's fighting back, but I don't know how good it is. Hook. Canyon gets comboed. Holy Tarzan!
Chovy's gonna eat. Chovy doesn't have flash. The Sivir is huge. Ruler, flash in. Come on. Flash in. Come on, Ruler. Okay, Hope is crazy. Holy.
Damn. You know how after every international, when the West does bad and everyone becomes a fucking the expert.
Oh, what the fuck is Ruler building?
You know, you see gameplay like this, just fucking give up. Shut up.
Yeah, I agree.
Is he going Serpent's Fang, bro?
He's gonna fucking collect.
Bro, he got cocked by the Archangel shield in the 1v1. It's like, God, that's never happening to me again.
No, but it doesn't make sense because there's also Mountain Rig. And if you expect that you're gonna lose some.
But look for the outplays, keen flashes and whiffs here, and then, you know, at this point you're just trying to force. Ruler has to flash his way well, but that whiff from Keen is so important, and they just will not.
Nah, you saw the flash angle. You saw it.
Nah, I mean, the thing is, Hope still has flash, you know, so it would be hard. Like they would have to coordinate. Close. Everybody's. There's a lot of people in the like watching there in person.
They don't get a better fight than that.
6K damage. Holy. You mean GENG?
Yeah, but they one-shot Renekton. And
Yeah, Sivir has IE now. Now it does not get prettier, you know.
you gotta just punish, look to kill the Sivir Flash or FF, I think.
Yeah.
You need to get freaky.
Hey, you have to flank.
Get a little cheeky ward in the lanes or something. But also hard to... Like, AL can just slow down the game so easy
I mean,
with
like
number
if
30.
Renekton just doesn't get like literally die like that again, then they can't lose fights. I don't think.
Yeah, they get that second dragon. That's a big part of that last fight, actually. That they were
What
able
the
to
fuck is this? Bro, Ari, they are just...
It's actually hope on top. It's all those
They decided to not scale anymore, like GENG.
yeah, I mean, GENG, it was a good read to say, okay, AG, they love to go for these flanks. They love to go for so many different angles. Finn was talking about it all tournament long on the desk, and they do. They're fantastic at setting up the team fights, but GENG were able to get
Damn, collect the finish, let's go.
just, you know,
But why? Like,
Some 3-core is not the same. He's like, alright guys, I match items with Sivir. We are 3 for 3.
Yeah.
We can fight.
When you tap and then you compare the items, you're like, oh. That does not seem equal.
Right? He was not playing defensively. He was playing defensively. He was not playing aggressively until he knew he had the guarantee. As there's
He's gonna get gold from Collector. That's gonna
I
get
mean, like, look
comeback.
at the Sivir W's in this fight.
Holy.
Oh, wait.
What's the W?
Ruler running for his life. Is this a Baron angle?
Yeah, there's so much damage.
Canyon smite.
are going to instantly TP back in, but I just don't know if a contest is possible. Canyon has no flash. It's coming soon, but I think they're just simply going to have to give this up, which feels horrible
Well,
because the Dragon is 45 seconds.
Flounder, what a performance.
Not going to be able to trade objectives with
Yeah,
the
Hope as well.
Sit back and let AL
Yep, yep,
have
yep.
it.
Yeah, in terms of trades, I mean, the health trade was huge. They got a lot of summoners down as well, just trying to push them out of the jungle and essentially make it so there would be no contest. And that's exactly what AGA did.
Well, if AL reverse sweep, there would be something. But I think they're running out of gas, man. They used all their best champs, and GENG is gonna have back-to-back-to-back side select.
It's still a touching distance for GENG, but you're
Not gonna be easy.
to see it float away in the hands of AGAL here.
Yep, 2 inner turrets left on the map here. So AGAL, after this Drake is secured, can head up there, grab that extra bit of money. That could really break the camel's back, as we like to say. AL just going to start this one, and GENG have no interest.
Damn, Atlas just said break the camel's back.
Whatsoever. Minion waves are going to be the priority to make
The
sure
goat.
that this Baron gets as little value.
He knows the crowd. He knows the crowd.
Things I think we have to really be
Oh, yeah.
thinking of watching now here for GENG's potential miracle comeback in this game are Canyon's flash, Chovy's flash. Like how do
Oh,
they
he bought
get
Hex
past the
Drink.
front line, how they get past Flandre, get a
Just to
spell
not get
shield
bursted,
that will
I guess.
kill him, you know?
He's ending the game with this Nash. He knows.
Yeah.
Very far away
He's
from the AL
freaking
pusher that
Thomas.
you could try to go for as Chovy, but it's so risky, it's so greedy. This feels like it's all but over here in this game.
Oi, GG.
GG.
Stealth was on cooldown. He tries to get himself out, but Hope, he had the Beyblades in the air, and he's able to take down the Aurora. Chovy flashing away, doesn't get the chance.
Okay.
And Hope is just a freight train.
Nice.
And these Nexus turrets are
Nice
under
indeed,
fire
nice
now.
indeed.
They are not interested in the rest of the base. They just want to take down this Nexus and look for a second to try and bring us to some silver scrapes. GENG will put up a bit of a fight, but it's a flash away from Ruler, and that will expose the last Nexus turret here as AGAL. They are not out of this without a fight. This game 3 was all theirs, and this series just got interesting.
Alright.
We finally have a series on our hands.
Type of magic.
AGAL finally woke up here at the SDC Arena.
Ah, the blue side is gonna be so OP, you know.
Close game, but you again, just
I
like
think only way AL find the win, I think if they play either Victor or Rise, but the fact that enemy has first pick, I think he's locked out. Maybe they have to ban, I don't know, maybe they have to ban Pantheon, Victor, Rise, and invite like melee versus melee matchup so Shanks can play like Akali or some shit.
I'm curious what they're gonna
hang on through what was a rocky
first pick
mid-game.
though.
They had a huge lead. GENG fought back, but this moment
Maybe you just have to ban those mid laners.
them to that full
Yeah.
game. Incredible resilience.
Absolutely incredible stuff here from AL, and
Shanks also has Orianna. He likes to play Orianna. Solid one. Oh, that was one of the rare times where I see the Atakan effect actually matter so much. The boof. Then GENG will permaban Yorick for sure. They're gonna remove Yorick. Yorick is really OP. What else is there? Jax is strong. Try not go bring back.
Yep.
I started playing the game seriously around Season 6, and jungle was the strongest role at the time. Feels good to be better than your opponents.
그때 제가 정글러를 했었을 때 가장 티어가 높게 나왔어가지고 그 길을 좀 갔었던 것 같습니다.
I hated jungle players, so I just became one. Desperation, I think. You just get flamed for everyone's mistake. Like you're just escape bullet to everyone.
因为打野位置就很好玩吧，就跟队友配合也是一个很好的玩的地方吧。感觉就队友的优点
，you can make a lot of creative plays, play around vision really well. So I think that's one of the specialties of jungle.
If you're not where you have to be, can really make the map harder to play.
그래서 그냥 제 자신을 믿고 그냥 제 플레이를 하는 것 같습니다.
You should generally know like how to play the map, what you want your teammates to do, not just what you want to do.
정글러가 맡는 책임 같은 경우에는 아무래도 이제 오브젝트 관련해서는 정글이 관련이 제일 많다 보니까 그런 부분들에 있어서 책임감을 가지고 또 오더도 내리고 약간 그런 게 중요하지 않을까 싶습니다.
Until then, it's your responsibility.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
Being a top laner means that you need to be adaptable in the way you play the game, whether you are a carry or a tank.
You have a really big part on the game.
我觉得上单选手就需要一种不服输的特质吧，不管遇到再强的对手，都要想去战胜他。
My favorite highlight moment in my career is the one and only pentakill I've had, which was actually against G2 as well, with Darius.
This MSI, when I solo killed Broken Blade on Aatrox versus Warwick, it was pretty fun, not gonna lie.
职业生涯中印象最深刻的瞬间，我觉得应该是去年世界赛决赛，就是那5局吧。我觉得那个 build 就是让我印象比较深刻。我喜欢上单位置的一个原因，就是因为这个位置是1打1的位置，我就比较喜欢单挑，所以我会很喜欢玩上单。
I used to be a Riven one track.
I really like the design of the chambers of top lane, like really tough guys.
The champions I've excelled on in my role are Ornn, Cassante, that are both playmakers and also are like you need mechanics to play them.
Ambassador, Renekton, Gwen is the type of champions that I like the most.
我认为我的招牌英雄就是清挂音武器剑姬，因为这些都是我刚开始出道的时候就很喜欢玩的英雄，到现在一直都是保持着比较高的熟练度。
To play as a top laner, you need to have a lot of game knowledge about the wave state and trading patterns.
Knows how to put yourself in the game, and that's a little bit hard.
我觉得最重要的就是要赢得单挑的胜利，就是要把1打1给做好。
So let's go a little. I grabbed another AGAL fan. Welcome， 欢迎。请问你是 AGAL 的哪位选手的粉丝呢？
我是香克斯选手的粉丝。我非常支持香克斯选手，很欣赏他能在国际大赛的舞台上有这样精彩的发挥。
I've been a Shanks fan for a very long time, and I'm very glad that I'm able to see him to shine on the big stages. 那请问你是从哪里飞过来的，或者你是从哪里过来看比赛的呢？ Where did you come from to watch today's Best of 5?
我就是在利雅得当地工作，直接就过来观看 AL 那个的比赛的。
I work from Riyadh, so luckily I was able to catch an AGAL fan. 那请问你有没有什么想跟香克斯想说的话呢？ Do you have anything that you want to say to Shanks?
我想对香克斯选手说，香克斯选手加油，一定要把这瓶金的比赛拿下。
加油 ！Thank you so much.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup as AGAL start firing off on all cylinders, get themselves a hard-earned victory over GENG in game number 3, much to the chagrin of the GENG fans. The gamers have showed up, and all of them are finally gaming. Welcome back to the studio. Digon here alongside Finn and Meteos after that last one. And again, you're thinking, okay, AGL have this, but then some of these fights start to get close. GENG may be making a miracle comeback here, but not to be. They were denied. A great job by AGAL, the defending LPL champions, to close the door and force a game number 4 here, Meteos.
Yeah, this was a sick game. I knew AGAL had something left in the tank.
Yeah,
I didn't want to accept a 3-0 for GENG. And it was really Flandre who pulled it out. He was playing his Renekton against Aurora, which, you know, playing against range tops can be pretty tough, but he just managed to have so many good team fights and, you know, just got his team a lot of advantages in that part.
When in doubt, LPL Renekton, baby. I mean, I like the fact that they kind of went back to this really skirmish-heavy style. They had the Xin Shao Renekton Talia, which is just like, you take any fight, and as long as it's in the river, you're kind of winning it, because Talia will come in, and some really good engagers. I really liked Kyle stepping up this game. I feel like he always went in really deep and locked down the key targets every single team fight, and it felt like AGL was more synced this game. They were more willing to just... When GENG starts to set up, they were attacking them. They didn't really attack them after GENG had their all set up. They were trying to beat them to the punch, and I think that's what you have to do against GENG. If you let them play their game, let them get their vision lines and control the river as they always do, that's when the fight becomes impossible. So you gotta fight them before that happens.
I thought AGAL's bot lane also had a really, really good game. I thought Hope was super impressive on the Sivir, especially in the lane swap where they were 1v2 up against Aurora. They were managing to like chunk Keen out, force him to use his ultimate, just prevent him from farming comfortably. And yeah, I just thought they found really good angles to get on him.
Yeah, I feel like this is a player that we didn't really talk about too much in the build-up. Hope has been consistent and now standing out up against Ruler. Ruler had a couple of opportunities on the Corki to try and make some plays, but the spacing, holding on to his summoners very, very well on a Sivir who's not mobile, right? You pop the ult, you can run fast, but no dashes there. Hope came up huge here in this game as we take a look at some of the highlights from that game number 3. We start off on the top side of the map at Grubs early on.
Yeah, here Nautilus gets caught a little bit out of position. He walks up and tries to find an engage, but here you see why Kyle just played so well. He went first. Before Duro got into engage angle, Kyle just went and forced him and made it a little bit awkward to fight. And this fight was really volatile. A lot of things going right for the Renekton here. He just gets all the right angles and ends up being a solid fight for AL.
I mean, that was for the Renekton show through and through. He just, it looked really bad for AGL in the beginning. I think Keen kind of just solo ulted the support, which wasn't ideal, but Renekton just being patient and then finding that window to get so much damage on everybody and just swing the fight was really good.
Yeah, next one here over at the Drake fight. We're talking about Keen being MVP front runner. Don't forget about the guy that's won it the last couple days in Flandre.
Yeah, if the last fight was the Renekton show, this was the Renekton masterclass. He went so deep, getting the stride break on so many people, and he was just such a behemoth in these fights, chasing this Corki and just really attacking the backline. This was the team fighting that I wanted to see from AJL. These different angles, these dive comps that just really separates the fights and kind of gets GENG in their structure to separate.
Yeah, and you were waiting for Chovy to kind of pop off in that one. That, I mean, when you're the Ahri, it's that kind of mid-game fight. If you haven't gotten the picks in the side lanes yet, now's that opportunity. Misses the first charm, and then Flandre doesn't hesitate, gets on the back line, and decimates there. And then our final fight that we have here was one of the best ones where GENG looked like they were going to turn the tide at the Drake yet again. You blow up Flandre, you don't have to deal with the Renekton, and then they bite off a little more that they could chew, Medios.
You there, CROWNIE?
That was a great look by Duro. Recognizing that
just came back.
Just hitting that
Right.
range Nautilus Q. I think everybody's been hit by a Q that they didn't think they should be, and they were just able to quickly.
Fucking annoying problem. Like suddenly it was really, really hot again.
But I think the rest of
And in Germany you have like you have to sort your trash, right? And you have to like put plastic things in a like a yellow bag, and I have nowhere to keep them because they like come every 2 weeks. So I like leave them on the balcony, like closed. And then in one of the bags, apparently there was like a hole, and just because it got really fucking warm, bro, fucking, I don't know, I didn't notice. And suddenly there was a fucking, suddenly I go on the balcony, I said there's a million flies inside of this fucking bag. They found a snack. And they made it their home, bro, this fucking bag. And I had to... Oh, it's disgusting, bro. I had to get rid of this, bro.
I think you gotta say he's earned his flowers.
Yeah, he's definitely pulled them back on in.
I didn't have to deal with this shit growing up.
Was great. Also, just great to see life back.
Being a child is so broken.
It's true, yeah. I had this thought before, like,
as we take a look at the
where you could just exist without many worries.
You just have to not die.
Like, you're just chilling.
EWC for League of Legends, these broken keys will be put into the Champions Trophy. 3 of them to be precise. What are they going to do? Are they going to bring up their region, or are they going to put the opponents that they crushed along the way? The question is there, but I can't wait to see which ones are chosen to implement forever.
Thank you very much, Asterix. Again, remember, you get to pick 3. The rest go into the resin underneath the totem for the whole year. So a very, very unique portion of the EWC format. However, you got to get the win. GENG still 1 win away But AL able
How
to
do you
claw
do your
back here. What do you think is going to happen?
schedule?
I'm a sucker for silver scrapes. I really hope we get
Like,
5
do you
games
gym?
today. I
Like, how
really
do
hope
you
AGAL
schedule? How do you
claps
sleep?
back, and I
I
hope
mean,
they can show
yeah, like
why
I
the
didn't
LPL can
go
still compete
gym like the
with the
past
LCK at
maybe
the highest
2
level.
weeks because I was grinding a lot. But otherwise, I
I
was
agree. I would like to
I
see
would either
silver
go in the
scrapes. I think
morning
AGAL
if it
proves
was a
that
day where it was better.
it's not going to be
15
as
later,
one-sided
or
as
I
it
would
seemed
go
like it was
after
going to
stream
be,
if
and
if
I
I
think they
stream
got
in
one
the
more in them.
morning.
It's
I would
not
go
an
like
easy
4 times a
feat
week.
to win the
Okay.
LPL.
It's
AGAL
I want
has
to
done
start
that. Now
boxing
they're
again,
looking
but
to get
I feel like,
themselves
bro,
into a
I have
game
like
5 to
immense
force the
respect for people who
opportunity
are so
against
disciplined that
GENG,
they
who are
let
looking to
nothing
close
interfere
on
in their
out.
routine.
The
You
number
know what I
1
mean?
seed from the LCK, the reigning back-to-back
Where, like,
MSI champions trying to become
No matter what
EWC
will happen, they
title
would
winners.
go to the gym 4 times a week. They would, you know.
Thank
It's
you very
just
much, gentlemen. Let's
crazy
see
to me.
whether the dream
That's,
remains
I don't know, my brother.
alive here
I
in
don't know how
game
much I
4's
told you about my
Bullseye.
brother. I think I have told you about.
Chosen from GENG, that will
we said,
continue.
He's like that to the point where it's like borderline unhealthy. Like he had like these hernias, like his discs were popping out of his back. And he still went gym, you know.
Absolutely. I mean, this is
They
exactly
prescribed him like the strongest fucking painkillers because he could barely like walk, and he would still go to the gym. Usually, like, he would go to the gym. Usually, it's like a 10-minute walk, and it would take him like 1.5 hours to get to the gym. And he would still go. Yeah. Like he would walk like a snail, like straight up.
Best of 5. Always going to be fun as we get down to the wire. I'm always most interested to see if these teams and these coaches can really create a comprehensive.
This overlay is gonna get freaky in game 5.
So we mentioned earlier in the game 3 draft that it would be the last time that AGL has.
That's true. CROWNIE never skips scrims. Never skips scrims. The GOAT.
So they get
I
that
would
first
at least
pick
try
priority.
to.
The Rise
Today, I went
is
gym yesterday.
the mid laner now with the Talia
But if I
gone,
don't
the
go gym, I
Azir
would
gone,
at least try to do
Galio,
cardio
Ahri,
like
right,
30
Annie
minutes.
gone.
So at least I do something.
Oriana's
Otherwise,
still
I just
decently strong, but
I
the
feel
Nocturne
awful.
has already
I
been
feel like you
lost
can
to
do it for a
Fearless
bit,
ban
but
as well.
at one point,
And things are going to get pretty
if
interesting
you just
here.
league,
I think Chovy's going to showcase how wide his champion pool is for the
Yeah.
remainder of this series.
Like you bleed. Oh, Victor is open.
Has been
Victor
a
is
really big
open.
one for Canyon as well, so that one is going to be taken away. Has been on the ban list so far.
Like it's so easy to get used to feeling like shit. Like in terms of like your sleep or like exercise or even like bad food.
100%.
Right now
You
in this
just,
game, a lot
it just
missing.
happens.
So
Because
Victor is going to be
Nope.
chosen as the creme de la creme here.
I guess
for
then
GENG.
if they open Victor, they are trading with Oriana maybe, or they just play a Dakari matchup.
Quite a bit. I mean, every pool is, but certainly the top tier mid laners are where you're going to look.
Poppy
Shanks
is
definitely
open,
having
but
a
I don't know what
great
the
series so
value
far,
is
but
at this
also
point with all
Chovy's.
these
They're not the
supports
main
out and
characters, but
these
definitely
junglers out
incredibly
as well.
important. And you know, Oriana Nocturne taken away. Victor feels like the standalone
like,
best mid laner you would go
these
for.
teams
I thought
don't buy
maybe
Poppy
with a couple more jungle bans,
I think the
you
champ
would
is
take a
crazy,
jungle
by
pick
the
here
way.
for Canyon first. but instead they
Hazen's good
prioritize for
Poppy.
Chovy.
He likes Poppy,
Looking
I
at
would
the
say.
Oriana here for Shanks
But
makes a lot
Canyon
of
for
sense
sure
if
not,
we're
yeah.
just going down the tier list. But we'll have to see what it goes with.
The question, yeah, becomes what's the ball carrier here? You know, we've seen a lot of creative attempts with even stuff like Nefiri with this Oriana, but
And Nafira, I forgot about this champion. Fucking disappeared off the earth.
Jarvan is also banned, and they're looking to
Yeah,
set up
just stop being
shockwave
played.
bullet time
But it was played
combos.
before
Like
the
that's
nerf.
kind of the desperation we're reaching into here in terms of setting up for dealing with this Victor
Yeah,
scaling.
it lingered a little bit after the nerf.
Very straightforward, very face up.
But when I asked junglers, they say no, it's gonna still be good. But maybe it's just honestly, junglers are the worst at reading patch notes. They are the worst on earth.
You can play a slower front to back
In my
pop and just
experience.
try to avoid those combos. That may be the
They
name of
don't.
the game here. Just grab Ornn and a safe jungle pick and sit back and try to outscale.
Sejuani Jax, I guess.
I also don't mind the just lock Sejuani
Jace
Jax or
even, okay.
Sejuani something that does a lot of damage and just play for side lanes. That's exactly what they're going to do at least.
Well, Yorick is banned, so do you just pick like Ornn?
Jace pickup, which hasn't seen as much success as it has in the past, as Brendan, you're looking a little bit quizzical, right?
Yeah, I just don't think that Jace is in a good spot right now. He doesn't do a whole lot of damage. They already have the shielding from the Oriana. They're going to grab a Poppy for the front line as well. It just feels like, you know, you mentioned the Jax. I feel like that could have been good, especially with so much taken off the board in terms of something that can counter a Jax.
This is slammed the Poppy, but it's a pretty sad Poppy game.
A good laning phase for Keen, but I just don't think it's in a great spot. I'm a big fan of Poppy as well, so I'm on the AGAL draft hype train at the moment.
It does weaken a potential Gwen pick. You know, Gwen is
A
still
rare
available,
Ezreal pick is
actually,
coming through, brother.
in the series. But
Yeah.
you can just say, I'm going to lose Prio, but I want to play a tank into this Jace and absorb that pressure and then be able to empower my comp later on. I don't hate the Jace here, but I do agree.
Yeah, I kind of feel like they should have just picked the engage support on 3. I think it would have been the best. Like Leona pick on 3 there. I think it would be very good.
Here. Leona's going to be banned away. This is completely unsurprising.
Leona?
I don't think
Yeah,
probably
Leona on
MF
3
is
with
a lane
these
you're
jumps
gonna
out.
expect to see in the bottom lane, although it is technically
Yeah,
possible
maybe
and
Tarzan just
playable.
like pop into Sejuani,
And we'll see
I
what
guess.
comes in that last bad
Because now
spot
Genji-
for
We're
the
gonna have to
side of
cook now
Genji as
with
the Lucian
support.
is now taking away the safe
Genji most
Xayah
likely now
is
in a game
gone.
like this, with a Poppy showing, I think they're just gonna play like something like Ezreal Kama, no? Because all melee supports are out.
Into the AD carry champion pool. It
Yeah,
felt like,
there's
you know,
one
with the
play
blind
control.
Jace,
Because
that Ruler and
Xayah
Dura wanted
out, Lucian
to
out,
kind of know what they were
Jinx
dealing with
out, Senna
100% in the
out,
bottom lane
Sivir.
before they chose their bottom
Fuck is
duo.
open.
Might not get a full chance to do that if the support isn't picked here. Looks like Aatrox thought about, but then Gragas, also another good choice here. Gwen being totally ignored for now, but maybe he's just doing a bunch
Totally.
of hovers before he selects
boss
it. I feel like
champion
Gwen
pool,
is
bro.
in a really great spot right now, even into Jace.
I don't like playing Gwen into Jace
Yeah,
because of
Blitz,
the
I was
prio you
wondering.
lose, but I
But
do
dude,
agree
it's
with
bigger than
you
that.
that she is going to be more relevant later on.
Is that
That's
real?
why
If-
being the heavy
if
consideration,
Jace is
Kyle
big.
will lock it in.
I don't
So
know, bro.
this is completely
Ezreal
blind,
Kama?
by the way. We have no idea
Or is it bad, you
what
think,
Ruler and Duro
into
are going
Blitz
to be
MF?
playing.
No,
It's
I don't
super
think it's-
face
no, I
up,
think
so
Ezra can just
saving
be
that
obviously.
counter pick, but they already
There
know
goes
what the
Kai'Sa,
top
what?
laner is. Kind of a weird
What?
choice. Almost feels like they weren't sure,
Amumu.
and they just made a snap
I don't know.
decision.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think,
the Blitzcrank
like, wait.
is kind of odd when things
I'll
are
say something.
certainly still pretty up in
They
the
would play
air as
Elise
far
in
as
the
that bottom
past.
lane is going to look like. It also limits the flexibility
Wow.
of this Poppy one step further, right? Because
Really?
At that
What are you
point in
picking,
time,
Duro?
he was
Nico?
being triple flex
Nico banned.
in
Nico
top
is
jungle
out.
and support.
Nico
The Kai'Sa
ban,
is gonna
Leona
be locked in,
ban.
though, here
That's
for
a bit
the
like
season.
it's like a
Champion that he
Mumu.
made his name on,
He's gonna pick like
That's
Renata.
what
I don't know.
spicy.
What is Duro going
The
to be
Giovanni
carrying
support.
alongside it? I also feel like having to get up close and personal against this
What
AGL
the
Why
fuck?
don't you just go as
composition
Karma?
is a very
Shen.
scary
Ah, yeah, yeah.
prospect. And
Yeah.
there is a Shen to be at least
This is
Okay.
a LCK special, you know?
I mean, they're just really
Kinda hate
a
it.
lot of good options.
Don't like this 4-5
Yeah, I
from
don't
Genji.
like it
But
too
I think
much.
that Shen is pretty good.
I
You
think
know, you
that's
can at
it.
least
This-
provide
I mean,
a front line. You can
depending
still
on what
build
the top match
tanky.
is gonna be.
You have the ability to
Yeah,
dodge.
with Ornn out, I don't know what
at
the. I
least
guess
the damage
Gragas
from
or Cho'Gath.
EMF a bit.
Flounder is a big
Not
Gragas
the
player.
best choice, but again, not a lot of options.
If you go for that full crit build for the Kai'Sa and you have the shields to come through from the Shen plus her shield from her ultimate, it feels pretty decent. As we're going to lock in Cho'Gath as the final pick here for the side of AGAL. Pretty
Okay.
weird one here, especially into the Jace, normally used as a
Honestly,
anti-tank counter pick. It is also going to be very
this
difficult
smells
to
like
disrupt what trying to do in
Game
this
5.
draft because they have so much range.
I mean,
Now that the Cho'Gath is shown, maybe you actually have the argument to go
for
for
sure,
that
right
more
side is easy
AP
to play.
mixed
I think
build
they
here
just
for
literally
Ruler,
just
just
go
Jace
the
and
director
Kai'Sa
and
pick
fight.
or poke rather away from this comp because they need to combo the MF to really do damage. You can just kind of keep this composition at bay. I gotta say, of the drafts we've seen in this series, these are by far the weirdest and the ones that lack the most cohesion.
Yeah, it's a pretty strange situation. There is like, I don't know, microclasms of like things that
Okay.
work well together, like the Killer Instinct plus
Well,
Stand United.
they were
right?
just
That's a big
committed. They
shield
think
on a
Ezreal is
Kai'Sa.
useless. They
That's
are
cool.
not picking it no
Bring
matter
your
what.
help with you, right? If you
Kinda
can
basic.
actually, get some
That's
plasma
what I'm
on
saying.
someone, so that
But
is
some
gonna be
games
an
it still gets
opportunity.
picked, like
But
they won't just pick
otherwise, I'm
game
feeling
1
like
against
elsewise,
G2,
it's
you know
a
what I mean?
weird draft here
Just
from
let the
Genji
champ go.
outside of being able to outrange a bit with the wombo combo to coming on
I
the
swear,
other side. And I
Genji,
just
they
feel
looked
like
at G2
Poppy
draft, they're like, how the
wasn't
fuck did they
remembered
get
by
to this
Genji.
point in the
That
tournament?
champion
And
is
then
way too strong,
they looked
to
at
be
the
getting
champions
through
they
one
played, they're like,
sweep
oh,
into
Senna,
game 4.
Yon,
And I think
Maokai,
has so
okay,
much
okay, okay.
power to deny Arctic Assault to make sure that people cannot get out. And Killer Instinct is a lot harder to utilize.
Oh, they just made the
when
Poppy so
Poppy
useful
gets
with the
on top of
4-5,
you.
I
So
think.
Tarzan going to be absolutely huge in this game.
I hadn't
I
really
agree, yeah.
considered the Cho'Gath follow-up to the Shockwave, but but I guess it's a wombo.
I mean, Hooney was the one that showed that, okay? That was when Faker's Shockwave finds them all. But actually, it was Wolf's quickness that found them all, and Hooney's Rupture that also found them all. And then the Shockwave did also find them all. But that was there. That was part of the combo.
Still counts. And the Cho'Gath is going to count for something. I think if Flandre can get a big Cho'Gath game in for game 4 and tie this up at 2, then it's absolutely a tiebreaker.
All right, hold up.
Our 2 top lanes.
Are you okay? We got Unsealed Spellbook for Kael, Unsealed Spellbook for Flandre. Flandre's ult is also a smite.
Oh god, they are not losing the smite fight. That's the plan.
Poppy. They could just ult the enemy jungler away.
I think they want to get the objectives.
I think they may want to get the objective. You're exactly right.
Well, you got to
play for the Elder.
You got to be on position on the objectives to actually do that.
The top side is very Genji classic-esque.
So maybe Canyon needs to
But I think without nameplate, I would pick red side draft. I would want to play red side draft.
Ruler can Killer Instinct back.
Red side is easier, I think,
because and the other 2 can teleport back, right?
You have more tools.
And so Canyon just cannot get ulted away.
Look at the
left side
sign,
has
by
to
the way.
build
She meant that from the beginning.
I think she was prepared.
It's like something needs to land, like a Poppy ult, a Blitzcrank
We'll
ult.
see if that happens.
And I think, not a Blitzcrank Q, I mean.
Carriers as well, by the way,
And I think,
you know,
just in the standoffs, I don't think Genji offers so much besides poking, but I don't know how likely it is that you can like break Poppy and Cho'Gath
they didn't have
in the standoffs.
options. I mean, they could, if they really wanted to opt into it, maybe they pick something like a Zac or like even a Viego could have been better. So yeah, just Orianna choice.
Maybe Keen just fists the matchups 30 CS ahead and nothing matters.
Nothing crazy there, no big combo, but yeah, the Orianna does have a lot of wombo combo potential with the rest of the team in the team fights at least.
So much of this is going to be about when Genji decide to go in, like when they decide to commit that Kai'Sa ult.
Oh, chatter, it's common to go spellbook on tank into Jace. You're not gonna really interact with the Jace, you're not gonna basic attack him or hit him, and this gives you lethal ranges on 6 with Ignite, and it can help you be stronger on the dive as well.
That's what I'm most concerned about here for AL, because both these comps are wonky, right? They're a little bit weird, they don't have strong themes necessarily, but it's going to be about control over the objectives, and sometimes you could just say, I don't care, and I'm going to press Smite 3 times and take the objective away.
And feast.
Is Shen OP? I guess Shen is OP level 1.
It might not actually necessarily matter that you got the objective, but yeah, that's what I mean. The
Shen
feast
can
being
control
the
bush.
3rd Smite in this case.
Or I mean, either he starts
I guess he
doing
has
bush
unsealed for
or
like
starts
4
I don't know
smites.
which one. For sure, he's very
Counting, even though I was the first one to bring this up,
Still
but
too many
yeah.
smites. Still absolutely
Still
too
have
many
early
smites.
advantage.
As we have a return to lane here from
But I
Shanks.
feel like AL is
Here
just
in,
gonna swap, you know.
mid. Towards the top side, we do have Keen.
There's gonna be a
putting on
timer,
the
and
pressure
then
here
we're gonna
towards the
run
top side of the map, but
top
Flandre
lane.
doing decently well,
And
still farming things up.
Shen support gives me PTSD
Feels the best
of me losing against Cloud9. We played, imagine my bot lane, we were playing Draven Thresh against Xayah Shen. And Shen had no flash from level 1. And Trundle had, we late invaded them, you know, and our Trundle was behind them. And for some reason we didn't dive, we instead crossed and invaded enemy blue and died with Trundle.
Started extremely reliably. He's going to be a front line. He can just
Unlucky, man.
throw out his ults, and there's really not so much that EGAL can do about it. Feels like a great pick here for game 4.
Yeah,
Well,
he
that
is
year it was so broken
good,
today.
or she, but you know, in this case, Ken is insanely effective into MF. As Tarzan is going to be flashed. That was a great timing there by Jovi.
Like the hold on E.
Kyle was coming up the river.
Don't give a wall for him to smash you into, and so it looks a bit weird walking straight towards the jungler, but it works out.
Oh, Flandre got most of the minions.
So it's
He's
not,
chilling.
Exactly the greatest of situations is Keen putting on the pressure here towards the top side. Feral scream from Flandre. Try and clear out these minions, but it is still a plate going over to Keen. The pressure is there.
Yeah, the biggest winner
Next
for
is
Eval, I really like the
Cannon.
points you made about the Sejuani. I think they're all
Is he die here?
valuable, but
I think it's too good.
a second for me.
I
But I think
mean,
the Jace, which we were
yeah.
If Sejuani walks melee and
initially is
She has
the
giant
most
spells, she can tank so much. Flandre also doesn't have mana for spell, he can't fight back.
win lane against him.
He almost has spellbook, 10 seconds. Unlucky.
Going to take an extra turret shot here. Still looking to commit to the dive.
Yeah, doesn't actually
Is
have
that-
the
okay.
frost
Ooh.
armor after that.
Holy.
Still going to go for it. Here's Flandre. Bit of an
Oh,
early
yeah,
flash
yeah.
and isn't going to be able to make it. As if Canyon dies, it's purely
Canyon,
because
like, come
he
on.
took that
Okay.
turret shot
That's-
early.
You got a flash though,
Bit of a
no?
disaster there. It's like a 1 for
a
1.
gift.
It's now Chovy in trouble. No
No flash and
available.
Chobson?
Tarzan looking to make his
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's not okay.
Chovy
That's
reads
not
him like a
okay.
book.
Kyle, you got to hit hit those. If he hits
without nameplate, he hits.
That's a nameplate.
Yeah.
He just hesitated on the quick. He was like waiting. Oh, he's probably gonna side step.
If he said Victor there, like he hits.
He's so fantastic on this pick. We don't see it all too much nowadays, but Game 4 Fearless comes out once again.
Okay, does he play Demolish?
Rush back, but he's gonna miss a few minions here. Not gonna be the end
No,
of
no,
the
no.
world.
Of course not. I forgot the end resolve second.
And it's gonna be a little bit of extra damage down there on the bottom side as we do have those lane swaps to come through. Do like AL's position a lot better after they were able to get that counter kill there on the top side. Really helps out with this early game tempo.
Looking forward to seeing what Ruler's going to be able to get
Honestly, maybe a little top grab into top side invade.
Had some flubs as
See
far
if
as
Poppy's
the
on time.
fights as well, so I think going to really need to lock in on this Kai'Sa here as that sidestep. That shows that maybe things are working out a little bit better. Voidseeker connecting, but just a little bit of poke damage onto AL. And Hope really has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with Kale, like he just didn't base, like what's his inventory about?
Have a big target on his back. And Ruler can
What happened? He just
full walk.
He just took his walk to Poland.
Maybe he wants Swifties, you know.
Pushing out here
He has
towards
TP
the top
anyway.
side of the map,
Like
and on the bottom
this
side,
room has to look at this.
Tarzan getting as much vision as he possibly can.
Pissing me off.
GENG revenge for T1. Well, we'll see if they can do that. Definitely got off to a great start. I think that AGAL coming to life in Game 3 was exactly
crazy. I thought it was a top grab.
A very interesting one. Would have been a little bit depressing to get another 3-0 here at
I don't think necessarily blue side scales better, guys. People have MF PTSD. Like this is a pretty good MF game, I think.
It's definitely
Like,
a big bounce back here for
BT value is
AGL.
insane.
And another hook will miss.
Like, there's no Wukong, Nautilus, Aurora on the enemy team. Like it's okay.
Shockwave just to soften up Chovy in the mid lane. Kind of like that play from Shanks, keeping the pressure up as much as he possibly can.
I think we're going to Game 5, bros.
Oriana's quite a bit when they're playing pretty aggro. But Chovy is not too worried about it. He is 6 CS in the lead and is going to be able to retain some control as Ruler. Supercharger now on cooldown as Kyle looks for the hook, doesn't get it. That was a greedy one as he wanted to take Ruler with Dura right in front of him. And now the taunt is going to come in. Canyon does have that glacial prison. The flash forward on top of Hope does get the flash out from him as the permafrost to come on forward. And here, that's a goal in my country. Still doesn't actually matter as they manage to lock down the kill onto the Blitzcrank and give that kill over to Ruler.
Chovy dies in the mid lane though.
Yeah, what happened there?
Chovy just in the flash timer. I think Shanks is fake based and then Chovy went for cancel. I don't know, I see so many the ganks working like that.
Yep, these engages, these answers are happening everywhere. As Duro actually just doing the world's shortest stand united. He was already united, we should tell him.
But he wanted to stand united.
So he
Thoughts on United are probably viable.
Yes. Absolutely.
I don't know, like she needs to be buff for sure, and it depends what direction they go with buffs, but I worry that too many champions that are being played in Pro will just eat her face.
I think Flandre's going to be pretty
Because of the distance that she plays in, you know? And I don't know what matchup she's going to function in, like... Chovy keeps flash. Holy, what a man. Like, that's why I buy Catalyst.
With only a Catalyst, so Chovy just is fine.
Tarzan here with the push. Chovy has no flash, has only his ultimate, which offers a lot of damage back, but it's not quite enough.
Yeah, you can see him scratching his head there, not happy with the way that one played.
Someone asked about Yunara. Do you have Yunara?
Where he didn't expect it. This is the gank on the top side where Canyon did kind of score a goal a little bit later.
My read is my read was like I don't know how like obviously I agree she will get buffed, but in the, just kit wise it looks very hard to play if it's like the similar pro meta.
But EGL do get at least the kill on the Chovy in mid, which is going to be fantastic. Gets Tarzan to that first side a bit quicker.
Bro, Kyle, you need to fucking ult properly.
Okay, actually using the barrier a little bit late to make sure that doesn't get destroyed by the ulti, but still that is a lot of summoner spells now missing here from Ruler.
It's
and only Duro there to catch the wave.
Down, including Duro's heal he uses at the very end, and that is definitely a huge win, especially because Ruler has to back and no one can catch the wave that's incoming here. There's no
But apparently
real
they wanted
answer.
to
I mean, Keen doesn't have
her
TP,
to launch a
Jovius
little
not
bit
on a
weak
TP bottom, so
rather
it's gonna
than
be
strong, and
traditional
people
play
complain
for
for
the
like
whole
months, you know.
sure.
Okay.
Deny of the CS. If Keen had TP, it could go down to answer. Instead, they're going to try to make a cross-map play here before that swap back here onto Flandre, but Flandre is just going to get
But
out.
they always took the other approach to just increase the play rate. People don't read patch notes.
Bro, my jungler.
I'm telling you, it's always the junglers. Okay.
But why?
Bro, they are in their own world, I swear.
Bro, I swear this role used to be more cerebral in the past, you know? Now it's just like
Bro, in the past,
zoomer, you know?
everything changed when they released the Feral Flare patch, you remember? When I was like, I need to farm 40 camps to be useful. And now everyone, now it's the same. I need to farm 40 camps to be useful.
Didn't they fucking play some promotion with Feral Flare, Master Eco, SCS?
Think so. I have some memory of fucking Unicorns of Love like qualified in this patch or some shit.
That's insane. That's just crazy. Or wasn't it the event where Gangplank was dead on live client? It was SCS promotion and Wunder played it, no? Wasn't that the case? I think so. Like,
I think it was 2015, right? It was 2015.
For a Riot event, yes, he was not available for a Riot event. And he was like the most broken champ in the game or something, just reworked. And something crazy.
Yeah, bro, you're bringing me back. They actually bootcamped in the same office as us. He was complaining about the shit.
He's out of vision. That was kind of cute. So just going to be backing. Canyon goes back, gets the heart steal completed. Flandre in a similar boat on that front.
I mean,
and Tarzan.
This game is pretty close.
Getting stronger and stronger on this copy.
I think anything can take it.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the Yunara point, it's like she doesn't have much utility. So, well, the champ is obviously decided by the fact if she has big enough numbers or not, and right now she just doesn't. So,
how does her dash work? Can you dash often? Like, does the cooldown drop fast?
Two
like,
times per ult. No,
two times
just
per ult.
2 times per ult. Yeah.
I don't know, man. That sounds rough.
They need to buff her damage a little bit. That's okay. But nowadays, I don't think AD carries are picked because they have damage, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think AD carries to be self-sufficient these days, or have utility, you're not picking hyper carries. Oh, that's wait.
Does she push well?
Yeah, she can fight level 1 and push, yeah. That's like kind of decent, yeah. But sometimes her damage is just not there.
Yeah, just conceptually you have to stack. How do you do this in fights as a low range and... I don't know.
I mean, only with ult, right? It's only with ult, pretty much. But sometimes she just doesn't do damage. That's it. Zerka was there.
And Ruler could have joined the fight with his ultimate, and it's grasp Jace. You know, he's not the tankiest, but if you wait just a couple of seconds, wait for the engage to actually come
Also, she
through
has the
and
worst
use the
passive in the
stamina
game.
to get some of that shielding through and maybe keep them alive. Maybe you
Like,
can actually get a counter
Porky
dive
passive
going.
is 20% true damage on every auto attack, right? Yunara passive is 10% magic damage on crit. What? Like, how is that even comparable, you know?
Look at the game state here and the nice plays we've seen from AGAL.
Yeah,
The
I
lead
mean, they need to buff it.
somewhat small, but it's been a pretty good start for them in this game. A lot of it's been through
The Flounder is coping with this hot steal Bible. Like,
Yeah, I don't understand this. You should just...
so you have spellbook, like, you got spellbooks, you're not fucking hitting anybody with your auto.
Chickens before they're hatched here in this one because
Wait, how many stacks will he get this game?
really seen what this composition is necessarily going to look like when we do hit those 5v5s where
Not that many,
a little
right?
bit of keep away playing through this Jace.
Yeah, doubt it.
Kraken Slayer build to come out
He's
here
not
from
cracking
Ruler,
100.
almost has
Hard seal
his
quests will not be completed.
completed, call
Do you like Ori build?
I think it's rough if you're buying Mercs, man. If you're buying Mercs, it's tough. There's no cooldown on Orianna. Looks
But
ugly.
this champ used to be like, oh, if she hit ult, she would just kill her whole team. Nowadays, it's like 200 damage.
Oi! Oi! Okay, bro, it's the Rift Herald timer. This is anyone's Legends comfort zone.
But ruler can't fuck there.
I think so, and that's the vision game. You know where the Blitzcrank is. You're gonna walk forward like that. You're gonna get.
Bro, Hope did that with a vengeance, bro. It's like, motherfucker, you replaced me. You replaced me.
Oh, he did, yeah.
That will forever never be fucked up. You get replaced by Viper and then you get replaced by Ruler.
I mean, maybe like the thing is maybe missing was the reason they weren't that good in lane, you know, because he's doing pretty good now.
It's really interesting to see Kyle having so much success on this Blitzcrank. I mean,
Yeah, Hope needed some time.
and the vision game that we've been mentioning all game long.
This year is the best league I've ever seen Hope play for sure.
When he only saw the top side of the map, and we were like, huh, interesting choice. You know, we don't exactly say, okay, Kyle is the Blitzcrank guy, but he's certainly.
But he was always very good in fights,
on
no?
this pick here tonight.
Yeah, it was like a solo queue.
Yeah, I remember his Aphelios was really fucking good.
And trust. I give him
the crank. So far, I think we're gonna have to continue to trust.
I'm not crazy. I think Missing got kicked.
Out of the trickery, right? Out of the vision game, out of the pick potential.
Like Ale and Missing, they got kicked from the ADG.
I thought only Ale.
Okay, they just want to take this.
Holy, so many plans. No, I think both. Both just got headshot.
I feel like they change players so fast. Well, who are they gonna get for support?
I have no idea, bro. They got Wink. Wink and
No
Xiaoshu, bro. Wink.
No way.
That's crazy.
Wasn't Wink AD main before?
Yeah. Yeah, we bootcamped with RNG, and Uzi was signing a Nike deal in America, bro. Like, he was signing a Nike deal, so he wasn't there. So they had Wink to sub in. And he played like 1v1s. And I saw this guy play like Jace, Renekton. I was like, what the fuck? This is one of the best players I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah, I was just like watching him play from behind. And then I thought like this guy will be like a superstar career-wise. Didn't happen. That's just the average player.
Yeah, the average player there just plays more champs and more rogues.
Especially for Flandre, my goodness, this Cho'Gath could become monstrously big in this game if they're able to stack that one up. So Soul Point coming up next. See whether GENG
You're going. This Orianna build looks so ugly.
I just get someone to drink. Yeah, no,
saying you what?
Man took off headset and he kept poking.
Best position you can be in as AGAL. You took down the mid turret. It's just going to make Blitzcrank value skyrocket in this game. And so, you know, Riller was already having trouble farming in mid. He's been having trouble farming in mid this entire tournament. And
I just one-shot the kill, bro.
He's not going to have a great option to do so. Chovi's in a side lane.
Boost one game for it?
Already 300 rather gold behind.
What?
Did you boost someone one game for it?
And I do worry about this Kai'Sa. At least
it's better that way.
He's doing a decent job.
Of course, man. When you really earn something, it's different from...
Where he's farmed up, but again,
I mean, the thing is,
too much Jace value at this point in the game.
I don't like the Kai'Sa MF matchup anyway. I think MF has advantage, and Hope has a lot of gold.
Also, it's like you have Tabi access, you have BT access, like you're fucking bulky, bro. Like,
I mean, it's just when you buy your when she buys BT, the Kai'Sa can't fight. She just has to avoid. Look at his farm, 15. He's on one.
He's fucking on one, man.
I mean, I mean, they have no damage besides him, right? I mean, they have trophies, I guess. And Mr. Flandre currently has 21 heart. Like, he literally barely procced it.
I think the fights that are gonna happen are gonna be like the most uninteresting ever. It's gonna be like Pop ult kicks people out, and it's like, oh, I guess we can't retake.
But I really think they're just gonna go to the Drake, Pop ult, Beast, GG, next one.
Yep.
That's why I think I think people have this wrong idea of Poppy. I don't think Poppy's best spell is W. Her best spell is fucking ult.
Oh yeah, I hate that one too. It's like, this comp has so many
They have no
dashes.
dashes, bro. Yeah.
But the other way around too. It's like, Poppy is so good against Ahri. It's like, what the fuck is... how is Ahri playing the game?
Yes, Ahri is not fucking dashing in, she's opening charm. Like, Poppy is just OP because she can just solo win a team fight and she has like 4 CC. That's why she's OP. Not because of W stopping dashes.
Should be a decent amount of poke coming off from, you've got Victor, you've got Jace,
if you can, if you can see where to poke, you can see GENG is really struggling to clear, but they are going to get this.
Ruler is scared of the hook. Chovy was like, alright, I will do it then.
Oh, they Flanders such a team player. Look at that bot way, bro. Think Baus would leave that bot way, bro? Ain't no way he's losing a single melee.
I mean, Baus improved a lot, bro. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, bro. The way his comms are so good now. Like, he's actually talking. He's like, I'm gonna push this way, I'm gonna come into mid.
Yeah.
Yesterday, bro, you guys left him on red, bro. I don't know what the fuck that was. Playing Kane, he's guys, I'm pushing bot, I'm gonna come into mid, what do you think? Nobody said anything. Everyone says radio silence.
No, he was playing what user.
Okay, let's see it. Kyle, this is your moment. Long. Oh, the Poppy ult!
Yep.
Hey.
Canyon didn't flash it.
Yes, this is the team fights.
Just like that or what? Like they literally just got gifted.
Thank you for the being gifted.
And they only needed one. They just had Tarzan just straight up smite it. And you know what? I mean, we talked about this.
But this plant RNG, like how many like plants spawn? Sometimes there's many. Like with kills, there's always many, right? And then like they spawn on your enemy side, your side. I hate
it's
this.
so dumb, yes.
I hate
it's so dumb.
I really,
it feels
really
like such a random addition to the game. And Atakan as well. I don't like Atakan. It just gives too much XP and I don't know. I don't understand the point of it being in the game.
Yeah, I really just... Okay, let's just look at the fire. I'll say after. Jovi.
Okay, Poppy no ult. And Blitz can miscook. Now they can control this space. Then to retake with Ori, Ball, and Cho.
Why?
They hook the Blitz.
Tackle into the wall.
Dura's dead. Ori no ult though.
Jogat almost has feast.
I think I'll win this fight.
Oi.
And this, I don't know if this is good. He's gonna die per map anyway.
1000 haste, Jovi.
Ruler's one hit. I think GENG lose this.
Oh.
Hope he's gonna be full HP.
Holy shit, that's a tank, Oriana. Okay. I like that he threw his body on the lane. That's 3 for 3 though. A 4 for 3, I
But
guess.
it's still Drake, I think. Oh!
Hey!
Oh!
The crit!
Well, Hope is just on one. Like, Tarzan also smurfing, isn't he? He's kinda gapping in this game. Like, I don't know.
They fucking eat Jovi into a wall 2 times.
This champion is so overpowered. Like,
It's Khabib Nurmagomedov, bro. Look at him.
like there's a little fucking Yordu with a hammer 1v9 in the... But I noticed this from GENG though, they like to do these Atakans where they just, it feels like they just flip it, you know?
It's like on paper though, that situation should have been good, I think. Maybe like Victor needed to hold W longer and...
You mean this one here?
No, this one maybe not so much, but...
You mean the Atakan?
The Atakan, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like they had to go on MF here.
Like this fight is fine, but I think shows my read for why I thought the AL draft is better. Because like then you were like poking with Victor and Jace, it looked like they were doing so much, but nobody's HP was moving.
Well, it's just first of all, like in my opinion, it's hard for Kai'Sa to duel MF in fights, right? This game. She can't ult in because she doesn't win. And enemy has a lot of tanks for J-Spoke. And then it's like... And they have Blitzcrank, which I think outvalues Shen by a lot, because... You know?
Yeah. Agreed. And also it's like... You're playing Kai'Sa Shen, you have no CC on your team with these solo laners. I'm not a big fan of these solo lanes together with Kai'Sa. I don't think it's so bad, I think.
Hasn't been started just yet, but you saw some jostling as we did have the picture-in-picture there. So AL going to defend this outer turret.
And everyone's favorite first item
Well, inspired the Go team, made Sejuani look useful. Part of me gets excited when I see Sejuani get locked in, but...
Poppy as we group up for the Baron. That residual vision here from the Scuttle Crab is going to feel pretty nice here for the side of AGAL. They know there's no way that even with this Leandri's Victor with Rod, like, that this could be burned down by GENG. They have all the information now. They're just going to clear this vision away. And we talked about it a lot, but AGL have really never
It's okay, GENG will win game 5.
There was that one fight on Dragon where GENG had a little bit more, but kind of botched the execution. But since then, they just keep holding on to this, and it makes it so hard.
Well, the enemy has no sums, you should be able to pressure. Okay, that's the feast.
And AL, that was the target that they wanted. They get it simply, and now they're looking for even more.
What are we doing? What are we doing? We're not going Nash? Okay.
This is just doing that. They need to kill Hope. That's the only way. Okay.
Wow.
No way. Oh my god.
How's this? Wow, what the fuck?
And he finds the road. He finds it.
Oh my days.
Ruler.
Oh
no way they chased there
fucking
instead
God,
of just
bro.
going Nash. There's no way. Just keep your MF protected, bro.
Jesus Christ, bro. I don't know how the hell did they even got contact. And then when they got the fight, I thought it was like, okay, I guess it works. Jesus. Fucking Duro finds the angle too.
Yeah.
And then Victor just sends all damage.
Crazy, man.
Wow.
1k. Oh, why does he give bigger shutdown from the Poppy than the MF, man?
Holy moly. Bro, how cold are you to even hold barrier? You hold barrier?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, such a big swing.
What the fuck did J-Shoes do, bro? I was only watching guys, I didn't see what the fuck Jace did, bro.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I think they can still win this game though, because it's 3 breaks, you know?
Just a huge impact in that last fight. Just completely untouched. There's just too many threats here, and the fight was so split up.
Going rapid fire. Why?
They need to stop being obsessed with this shit items. Just buy LDR, man. Like, you're skipping SSU for IE, right? Which is like good. But then just go LDR.
Let's go LDR, shield bow, fucking GA.
But somehow Kai'Sa has 3k gold. No, that's so bullshit. Like he literally got 2k gold in that fight, you know, if not more, like 2.5. It's so like. It feels like all the hard work of the game is gone of one fight. I think it's smart to buy J here, what he did, because it's before Soul. He did the same.
And also, I think you actually outtrade MF so hard now.
Fight? Yeah. Now you just need to man fight her, yeah. I think they need a good popular.
There's also 3 item on Victor, no hourglass on Oriana. Pop is also the richest person in the enemy team, but
you just can't walk towards this team. The keeper's verdict is desperation at best, and GENG will get their first dragon here. If AL tried to force into that choke point, it would have been the end of the game. But look at the difference between fighting against Vision and trying to...
Yeah, it's like now... There's like late game and deep late game, and we are in the deep late game now at Kai'Sa. Suddenly the points about scaling are dead, because MF bought rapid fire cannon as well.
Yeah, she wasted like much gold.
Yeah, this is exactly what you were warning everyone about, and the fact that we need.
Oi, okay, Ruler flash.
Does have to utilize the flash to get out of the way of the hook. Good respect there from Ruler, but won't have that tool for later on in this game. The Rupture just trying to hold.
Bro, they fucking hooked Sejuani. I had 3 Nash.
On that siege minion, be able to take that one away. And so
I was gonna say, do you hate the money? We could win the money.
They wanted to make this one work, and look at this. It's desperation here as the Glacial Prison comes on down. Canyon looking to try and just brute force this inner turret, and they should be able to do it as Tarzan comes over and GENG say, yep, that's what we wanted. And a 3,000 Baron power play here as the dust settles. And my
Tab is sitting out back preparing for game 5.
Look at that Choga fucking parts.
Honestly, I'm impressed. That's more than I expected.
By the gold, which does give you a bunch of extra power. But yeah, the gold was never that far in their favor.
To me, the gold was less important than the map control and the vision, because the map control and the vision allows them to take those objectives, right? They had control over basically every objective this game. They had all 3 dragons. But once you lose that fight, you lose control. Like, that's when the game really swings. That's when the pendulum goes back towards GENG's side. And it's that incredible turn there, that scrappy fight that GENG
Level 18.
out just through
Okay.
raw mechanics, frankly, and in a lot of ways on that one. That suddenly put AL in this position with their draft where it feels unplayable. You know, who do you hook? Who do you set up with? Who can you keeper's verdict?
Yeah, that's the challenge.
Well, we're buying randoms in Flandre.
That would be good. I don't even know if that would matter at this point.
What's the thought process, brother?
What is going on with
What?
Keen? Like 30
Oh man, he's buying Randuins.
was shouting his name as
Oh
we were
yeah,
looking at Ruler. I mean, the
it
two of
doesn't
them
make
just
sense.
able to do so much, and I said it before, like Keen's just been given a free game.
I think even Hourglass would be better.
Playing against Tank Cho'Gath, who was sitting there feasting and kind of doing nothing. And we
So
know
I
what
can buy
Cho'Gath
frozen
does,
hats.
but it does mean that his opponent kind of just gets to sit back and relax, and when it's Jace, it actually, you know,
Alright, Kyle, 1000.
off in this game.
Some of that damage was on hitting a Cho'Gath, but most of it was just on team fights, but not from poke, because
Will they find the angle?
now he can see, now he can poke. That number is just
Ruler has so many outs, like GA, Hourglass.
a minute 20.
Yes, he has
Ish.
both.
2 minutes before the next mountain
He
drain
can cook.
for GENG. You can see AL are
He knows game is over the next 3 minutes.
some of this vision away, because the double threats of these objectives are so frustrating to deal with for them as they lose control everywhere on
Oh,
the
that
map.
already did really like water is only in this
on the
game, you know?
hook, but he's got a Bloodthirster, which is a
Like-
pretty good answer to it. Death Ray coming on in as AL is trying to hold on. They do spot out a lot of this vision. These control wards that they're getting down are consequential. Kyle fishing for that hook angle. Can see a few of them, and doesn't quite get Dura. Almost gets Keen, actually, as Shock Blast. Going to connect onto Hope. They're a little bit split up now, but GENG not overly committing.
The Dura's allowed to do that, bro.
For Tarzan towards that top side. Tarzan not pressing an alt button, not even pressing W just yet as the buckler comes on in. The fight for the red buff now is
reeled.
Canyon
comes on in, but the flash out from
Canyon.
will keep him safe.
No,
Oi,
this
no
is not good. I
way.
don't think this is good.
Trophy for Tarzan. Just doesn't
Chovy didn't get clipped in duel.
No flash Tarzan.
not there onto the victor.
Like he has no hex
He says
flash.
cool story.
I mean,
Nash spawns, they use every ult in the game, AL.
red buff, they don't feel like they're
Ugh,
that
bro, this
important,
NF
but
is
they
gonna
are
have
actually
LDR in
able
like
to
5
get the
minutes,
red
you know?
buff.
Like,
It
look at this
allows
shit.
you
She
to stay
even
healthy. It
upgraded
allows
Blue.
you to potentially get a
Yeah,
lot
she
of
needs
vision
like
control, though, when I
1k
look at the
gold,
jungle,
1.5k.
it's all of a sudden AGL. Genji don't
So she
care.
won't have it
They're
for the
just
NF
gonna
or the
serve
Drake.
Baron in their face.
1000 no flash.
Still low health here, but Tarzan doesn't have flash, and Chovy's got the choke.
I don't know if GENG should do this. I feel like you should fight.
So incredibly good here.
Huh?
Now Duro looking for that
You
angle.
would find like a
Flandre?
fixed it. Hello?
Hi.
He's just gonna walk in.
Oi!
But he dies though, but yeah.
Holy Jace damage is kinda crazy with 4
Yeah,
items.
that's-
What the
No
fuck?
flash Poppy?
Killer instinct is named well
We're
here.
You
gonna-
don't even need to be scared, I think. You just
Force Gamma to
fucking...
make it rain.
I feel like
And GENG
doing the
Shadows?
dash is good, but you should never make it that low.
The heal,
Hope has sons.
cleanse, holy Duro.
Ooh, what the
Holy,
hell was that?
he tried.
That was a bit...
Okay. Does he have Orioles? I didn't see.
GENG win. No.
Oh shit.
And Hope stays alive. Tarzan as well.
Holy, that was one little pixel, bro, away from stunning.
That was... Well, that was sick.
Maybe you ate
But I think, did he manage to taunt multiple people?
No, I don't think so. I think he landed in between them. Well, if the Shen taunt hits or the Sedge hits, the Nexus explodes.
This is so silly. Look at these mechanics, guys. How many smites we got? They just did 1,500, yeah. In front of the team that has like
Bro, it's fucking what the fuck?
We talked about it so many times.
Ultimately, in order to do it with how patient Genji were, they're going to trade the...
Well, I see this item so rarely. Does Terminus stack on... it's only on hit champions?
Yeah.
Oh shit, okay.
This is a misfortune. She's kind of more combo oriented.
That was a cute attempt.
Has to be, right?
Traditional 80 carry, so even though Hope is full health here, he can't really offer damage on the chase back here to provide heal for his team as they try to get away. So once
Bro, he changed his trajectory like only just a little bit.
Across the red carpet to victory, and Genji take a lead in kills here, but it's the 3,000 gold lead, the double Drakes here, the momentum away from AL, and all of that.
Okay, here's LDR now.
Take away from AL.
God bless him.
He's strong.
Yeah, it's really hard to get over that fucking play they did when they had Nash.
Yeah, because the thing is now, Ruler doesn't scale more, right? This build is not that good lately. This guy's a bit. Well, MF is just gonna get stronger. And I think...
it's not negative, and therefore that means it's positive, right?
I think I can still win 5. I just feel like they're not sending. I don't know.
I know this. They just have to hit spell. Cho'Gath Q, Blitz Q, Pop ult. I don't know, Warmox would have been so... Oh, he pivoted, He didn't buy Randuins, God bless his soul.
Oh, that's smart.
Genji and just being like winning this game
Andre,
from the
what the fuck
get-go,
are you doing?
right?
They don't
Things
have
were looking
peace.
pretty good for AL earlier on.
He heard Tabe's voice in his head.
Yes.
Once again, massive.
What if you imagine you have like 1 minute of coach balls per game?
It's crazy how aggressively they're playing it. It's almost like they're saying, okay...
It would be fun, but I think for broadcast they would never allow it.
No, for sure. It fucks with the flow too much.
It's another thing that's so OP about CS. It's like everyone always says like the CS casters are better than League casters. Bro, League is just a horrible game to cast, I'm not gonna lie.
Because there's like a lot of downtime.
You have like, you're basically casting one round that takes 30 minutes.
Yeah. For sure. Especially some metas, right? Like, do you remember there used to be the meta where people won games without any kills? Like in SK.
Yeah.
Like, it was literally like 0-0, like full macro game. Like, what are you gonna cast?
It's hard to cut through these champions, especially when your 80 carry is really...
And it's like the CSGO casters, they get like 20 reps in one map of like the same build up. It's like, oh, this is the money, they're gonna look this, oh, they're doing the setup, oh, it's in a 1v3, oh, no.
Yeah.
They can kind of continue to sideline, try to play around this Victor wave clear here, but an overextension I think is the best way back into this game for AGAL, so maybe this is the cutoff point. Maybe from here, just move back and clear that vision. Don't try to siege these inhibitor turrets just yet.
Yeah, right now they're searching through these brushes with mostly Kane and some shot blast.
Okay. No. Okay, he's so tanky though, bro. He's not fucking taking damage. Okay, second damage in the end.
Show.
Oi!
No way.
Tarzan!
Get the wave, get the wavy. Wavy Jones.
I like that one, Wavy Jones. Wavy Jones. Bro, the Wavy Jones is super, bro.
No, they can't. Maybe they get inhib. Do they even get inhibits 20 seconds and the wave isn't even in the middle? Guess they just get control? Wow. But both teams are fighting over like top set vision before Baron is even up, you know?
It's all about the red buff, baby.
It was so obvious, I don't know what Ken was thinking. Well, they're trying to control space for Nash. Just a random hook that hits.
And also, they've been playing on the edge the entire time. That's the only way they're winning.
Like, also, like, they're fucking probably fatigued and, like, you can't expect perfect play. I'm wondering how players at these events, like, how you make sure you have the best possible level, right? For example, you could see T1 was playing kind of fatigued, I guess.
They're trying to set up. They know they're on the back foot here a bit, but they play around their
So many players just had like red shot eyes. It looks like
You
they
probably
just
don't
woke up.
scream, no? Like, you don't scream. It's like kind of useless, you know?
Apparently some teams scrimmed, because like GAM was ready to play, right? They had room.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see.
Okay, the Q lands. Where's the hook?
He's silenced.
Oi!
Coming. Oi!
Oi!
He dashed in, by the way.
He fucking
He's
dashed
trolling.
in.
I think they lose now. I just don't see them winning this. Push mid and go direct. If AL is smart, they just go soul and get soul. Okay, they get direct. Why? But why? How is this the correct macro call?
To be fair, I think soul is... I think Mountain Soul, when you get it so late into the game, is really whatever, no? Like everyone
But
gets like
yeah,
a 200,
okay, but
300
can't you
shield.
get both? Can't you just get both? Is what I mean.
Maybe, but they
the
are
thing
also
is you
they're gonna
make
like
Elder
they're gonna like
spawn,
fuck
you know?
with you on the entry,
Unless
you know? They're gonna like throw spells at you. They're gonna fuck with you. They're gonna delay you like super much, I think.
But unless you get like you spawn Elder, you know? Maybe they just think they win without, so they don't. Maybe they want to play for end now.
It's like this as well. They're pushing with Nash, with good numbers.
No, I see it, but I would not do that personally. They're there while I'm home, you know? Oh, wait.
Oh.
Wait. No,
Wait. Kaiser's now glass.
Ruler is on, yeah. I don't see what's up. MF is in
Oriana
the backline. MF is in the backline, untouched now. Kaiser has J.
Oh, Jovi!
Oh my god.
Oh
Is it enough?
my fucking god.
By the way, the GA and the doubles, like now he's gonna sell J for BT or something, you know? Okay, but...
Does he have feast? I don't understand this cooldown there up top. I think it's just his stacks.
No, he doesn't. I'm not gonna say I was right, but...
Ain't no way.
Fuck, wow, that's Zonya and J double clutch, dude, by the way. Like, I don't think he lives without double stasis. I guess he's gonna sell J for BP now, probably.
Oof, oof, oof.
Holy, this game is exciting.
Okay, you need
Kobe
to
just
block for your boy.
Yeah, I don't understand how she can get hit by Cast W, you know? It should never happen.
Oh, wow.
I think Hope needs to sell RFC for fucking more or some shit. Like,
Shanks goes down first. Hope is very quick to follow, and then they're just lacking damage, right?
Okay, game moves on, bro. What a fucking gigabanger. My theory about Mountain, I think the later you get it in the game, the less valuable it is.
yeah, because it's just a flat shield, right? No, I get that, but my logic was just you can get the Mountain and then you still get control on Nash, and the Mountain Soul should help you on the Nash. Right? But I'm wondering if their logic was that we can end with this Baron. But I don't think that's that easy, you know?
Yeah.
I just feel like one is safer. So, I don't think it's hard. It's not like Mountain Soul is insta-winning the game.
I could see the situation where they waste so much time on Drake. Because they are like face checking into them because they exited there. They're gonna like, the enemy's gonna throw spells, Victor's gonna poke them, W. They don't have like any engage tools left. Okay,
That's
we got the
fair,
red buff again. Red buff again.
It's fucking 5-5 for the red buff. I think it's a good change though to make it whole team. I think it's a very good change.
Agreed, I like that.
Very good.
That was a big source of toxicity, I think, as well. Like,
of course, stealing buffs, of course, man. Like, shit. Oh my god, like.
50% of Jet's useless. Okay. Hourglass still, BT, as you said.
GA advantage. Like, this MF should be safe, right? She's gonna have flash for the soul. GA up.
Chovy doesn't want to be useful. Like, he's getting out.
Chovy somehow manages to be useful. Yeah.
He's just refusing to buy the items. He's just farming top to finish Morello. Oh, he sold it? Is he buying? Large road? What is he buying? He sold Oblivion Orb. What is he buying? Bro, I'm in suspense. Banshee. Let's go.
He just wanted to complete polite, I guess.
He's a tank. He's tankier than Sejuani.
I don't think GENG can win, by the way. I feel like they got scared.
Oh?
Could be completely clueless though.
Oh, hey.
Eat, you know? Am I wrong?
Oh, ruler?
I think I was right?
Yeah, you're right. Oh, ruler?
I mean, Hob J.
You're not allowed to do this again, ruler. You're not allowed to do this again.
He had to do it. He had to do it to him. Ruler. Ruler Hop is in the backline. You need to kill him. Wait, surely.
Oh.
Holy
GG. Bro, I meant more like you're not allowed to do this, bro. You're not allowed to carry this fight. Like, as in, fuck no. What a game, bro. This was a crazy one. This is like up there. This is the game up there, the game of the year type shit. Dana White, give him a fight night bonus. They're all speaking Arabic.
46 minutes on the clock here, an absolute slugfest between these two teams, but AL will bring us to silver.
I don't know, this fucking the Victor was not doing anything, bro. The Victor was not doing damage. Shank's actually good, like 3 good Orianna ults in those fights. Like that Orianna ult on top, even when they got chased. I think if he doesn't land this, they might just get aced. Heroic Victor is fine, guys, but it's just look how we ended. Yeah.
We were saying how impressive GENG is first the games. Now it's like 2-2, you know.
Yeah.
Like I think non-fearless, they would just play the first like 2 comps on default and it was just GG, right? But then AL also gets something there with it.
Tough to watch at times, but Ruler, man, he just
Look at this fight. Bro, now my concern is, my prediction was either AL win 3-1 or GENG win 3-2. I think game 5 GENG, they don't have too many champs. They have too many classics still. Like Zaya Rakan, fucking Nidalee, bro. The Aatrox classic. It's like Flanders gonna be out of his depth for sure.
Yeah.
Rakan is out, that's true, but
Jinx is out. What the fuck is in, bro?
Zeri time? Maybe Zeri time?
It's a ruler Zeri angle, bro. It's a ruler Zeri angle.
Zeri Lulu time?
It's a Zeri angle.
Yeah. Holy.
First question. Solo lanes are the hardest roles in League of Legends.
Yes. Okay, they are smart.
What was the
question was, is solo lane the hardest role? Hard agree.
Well, of course the solo lanes will say yes.
You get tested on different
See,
attributes.
Even Flanders says yes. See, in of course, mid says mid is the hardest, and top says top is the hardest.
Competitive solo queue in the world, either super server or normal server, but the most competitive in the world out of any solo queue.
不难，很简单。AO 现在是太强了 ，AGL 现在是太强了，很简单。因为我一直觉得，不管你在哪里打比赛嘛，就算我们现在回LPL打，也是不能够觉得自己已经特别强什么的。我们
Humble Flandre. Shanks, egoing.
I like Shanks. I thought Shanks is a beast for like 4 years, but I've been watching this guy in LPL Smurf every year. I was like, this guy is always performing, like when he was World Elite and Darius. Best. You know, Yuumi is one of the most banned champs in China. You know that?
Yeah, I saw the Freak. I remember Freak mentioning this.
Yeah, It's like crazy.
They also had a Zoe problem in China.
Yeah, Zoe, yeah.
Fucking Zoe problem. I had this conversation on stream, like we are perceiving changes through like a Western lens, but we forget very often that, bro, the majority of players are in China, bro. Like maybe these monetization methods that everyone complains about, it's like, no, they're scamming us, but then it's like, right, it's like, bro, these guys don't spend any fucking money, we don't care about that.
Oh, Flanders said draft is more important than play. Mashang said it's 50-50. In Fearless, draft definitely meant like. But I feel like Fearless draft is more about players, you know what I mean? Because you need to know your matchups and champs, man.
Yeah. I think if anything, from coach side, you need to just be aware of where it branches out. Like,
yeah, which champs become OP when that is out, like the first 3 picks.
In Fearless, the only time I got really like with the Ruddy boys, they trusted me like completely. You know, like I would just say we are picking this, and that was really nice. But then we played with like our last best of 5. I went to game 5. I'm like, I want you to play Akali. He's like, I don't want to play it into Poppy. I'm like, I think you should just not care. You're going to fist him. And then my whole team was convinced that Mel is OP. And I'm like, guys, I watched Mel in 8 games in competitive. She lost 8 games. She doesn't have the numbers. She's 44% win ratio. It's like, nah, it's OP, guys. I'm like, but I can't. We don't have enough bans in 4-5 to ban the mages. And then it's like, nah, you can just open this. And we pick Syndra mid and we got blasted. Unlucky, man. The Ruddy sack. It's sad, bro.
You guys are pretty solid against this.
Yeah, it's like our read in that series was that like we needed to. We didn't get anything out of the early game. That's why we pivoted so hard into something like early game focus out of game 3. Our prep for you guys was that Nemesis plays often in isolation mid. So if we just make him blind and press him with support roam timers on mid, then it's good. And then we also noticed that, because I watch way too much of your games, I noticed that like Reckless is always behind Nemesis on site, always, just waiting for him. And we just said, if we open with jungle and support straight into Nemesis side and ignore mid, we will always be first. That was our read.
Yeah, that's true. For sure we have patterns. Why is Ninja watching EWC? What the hell? What? I didn't know he watched League. I feel like I don't realize how popular League is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's weird when like the creators I watch sometimes to see them play League now, like
yes, exactly.
But I guess it kind of makes sense, right? It's like
I think it's such a global game these days.
Yeah.
Everybody knows League. Everybody knows Faker, you know.
But also there's like what games are being played right now. That's also like a problem. There's like what games came out that are new.
Yeah.
I feel like something comes out and then it just it's a fad that just dies out so fast.
That's true, yeah. That's true. It's only like
Marvel Rivals, for example.
CS. Yeah, it's popular and then it stops being played, right? Marvel Rivals.
But in CS it's like CS is like popular when the events are on. So it's like, for example, now we had 4 weeks no event. I Am Cologne is coming up. That's gonna pop off. And the biggest CS streams are case openings, bro.
No, yeah. I mean, League is just so popular. Like,
I don't know, I tried that game Deadlock. I think it's so. I thought it was so bad.
But people, that game was hyped for a month and then it died, man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
I think we're in a position where people in general get bored too fast and it takes too much effort to create a game at that level and scope.
For sure, like the reason it's so popular is because it's been out for so long and
And there's currency. It's like if a game is popular, there's so much currency in being good at it. Like if someone tells you I'm a Master Lord challenger and some piss game, like who cares, you know? Like
yeah, for sure. Like 100%.
People put that shit in their bio on Tinder, man. Again.
I mean, I remember like maybe it was season 4 or 5. I felt like everybody like in my friend group or my age group, everybody played League. Like everybody knew about the game, you know what I mean? Like maybe people didn't play it constantly, but everybody at least tried the game out back then, I remember. And then maybe that was earlier, like season 3, 4. Then it kind of died out. It kind of lost popularity, maybe season 5, 6, 7, like with the I remember, I think, but then it just picked back up like so much.
I think it was, what's it called? So fucking lucky the way the World Championships played out. But like T1 winning, you have fucking DRX the story. Like these things, like they broke records. For example, MSI breaking record that it was a Game 5, T1, GENG, LPL also Game 5. Like all of those like nuances matter so much.
For sure, yeah.
I think it's cool though, like in schools, it's kind of like a microcosm of what happens globally online too. It's like, if a couple of people play League, then they want to hang out with them, they want to connect, and then they play League, and then it spreads, and then everyone plays League. It's similar.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, 100%.
We're gonna have a long day, ladies and gentlemen, for Free Fire Finals.
Exactly.
What game is this? Free Fire?
I'm not too sure yet, but I hope it will be a super competitive day.
What is that?
What is Free Fire?
Mobile game. Survival shooter game. Ah, it's like Battle Royale.
No, the Rocket League is interesting because I don't know if you watched like a final of a World Championship in Rocket League.
Yeah, BDS was like the best.
It's all like apparently all of them are like 15 years old. Like if you are over 18, you're useless. You get kicked. Like you need to be a zoomer that is getting fed ADHD medication.
A reverse sweep is on the cards as AGAL have battled back like minute after minute after minute into the longest match of the tournament in that last one. It is 2-2. The LPL champs are here to try and fight.
Did you watch Usyk?
Have one of the biggest comebacks.
I saw he won, but I didn't actually watch.
Same.
Was he dominating or?
No, I didn't watch, bro. I can't keep up with these freak times.
Yeah.
Reverse
like,
sweep in international finals. So
I'm already not sleeping enough, then I would be even more.
Not done yet though, as GENG still have an opportunity to come back. As we take a look at this gold graph, it's just wonky.
What a great game.
Oh, that game was crazy, bro. That was for the ages.
Started with GENG having a really controlled, methodical, objective game, and now it has just turned into a full-on brawl, a fist fight. You know, this is kind of what you expect when you watch like two teams.
Do you do streaming on YouTube, CROWNIE?
Teams going at it.
Yeah, I'm multi-stream. Yeah.
It's so free.
Dragon sold this game. They were just
like,
fighting, and I loved
oh
it.
yeah,
I loved every second of it.
I agree. Yeah.
We gotta see some blitz.
How do have you set it up? Like, cause you listen to music now when you play.
Yeah, it doesn't actually play on YouTube, but you can just because I need to fix it. You need to just put like the tracks, and then I use a plugin like i2 multi-stream on OBS Studio.
Okay.
And it just like when you go live on Twitch, you can just go live on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah. Because I paid for like Ultra on Streamlabs because it takes less of my bandwidth. Because I need to be very careful with my bandwidth. Does it affect your bandwidth? Like, does it stream to one source and it takes that source into 2 locations, or is it that you stream out 2 sources? Do you know how it is?
think it might stream 2 sources.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure.
Is your internet like goated?
Yeah, I have very fast internet. So I can do it. I got new one this year. Like I have 13 ping.
Breaking shockwaves that we've seen in international stages. It has been so fun to watch here, Finn.
I mean, you say the names, but like this feast by Flandre really getting them back into the game. I'm not sure what GENG was doing. They just disrespected the choke gap. Have they played against it?
It's funky that there's so many good league players out of Slovenia, bro. Such a
Man,
small country,
we
bro.
gotta go Olympics.
Okay, I got a question, Ruler, on this one.
Oh, that's good. It's kind of fucking hype.
He had all the plasma stacks, and
We got no jungler. Most important role.
put it in range for the feast. Granted, it probably would have gotten
You just have to give someone visa, bro. Like.
Yes, exactly. It's like what they do in
them.
like the fucking Olympics. You just fucking passport one guy.
Bro, there's so many Korean junglers. I bet they wanna play like. You get Tarzan, Kanavi, Kanye, Owner.
Like who would even play? Yeah, who would even play for Korean national team? You know what I mean?
Bro, that discussion would start a war, I think.
Bro, I mean, they will for sure do 6-man with Faker Chovy, I think. Probably Ruler, I guess, Keen, and Carrier, no?
I swear, I think they're gonna send people that don't have the exemption. I think they're gonna be like.
Oh, yeah.
Who was the last time? It was Zeus, Canyon, Carrier.
Zeus, Canyon, Carrier, yeah.
And then AD was Ruler. It was Kanavi, Ruler.
It was Ruler.
Because it was JDG 2023.
Yeah, Kanavi was so high rated, right?
Yeah, he was fucking crazy.
Tries to get the kill there, but the silence of Flandre once again shutting him down, and it's just gonna be a game of interest. When you watch these fights, you see so many people with low health.
I don't know, but I have a big problem. Is every time I watch this, I'm like, why am I like costuming? I need to join a team.
You wanna compete, right? Yeah, I know what you mean. I get hyped too.
Work some magic in that last fight. It kind of felt like it. Everyone was on such low HP.
I'm hoping next year to do the I will dominate angle, just to like coach remotely and do on a basis where you like swing by and help. Talking with some teams, hopefully I can put it together. Would be nice.
It was only a 2,000 gold lead at 40-something minutes, like 79,080.
But what you said the first part is kind of cut out that you're talking with some teams, but I didn't hear before.
I basically like I just work remotely and come by for like 2-3 weeks, work as an advisor.
Cool, yeah.
I'm hoping to do this.
That's pretty cool, yeah. I feel like competing is so fun. Like if I don't compete, I'm so bored, you know.
Yeah.
Like for sure, like streaming is obviously really fun, but you need something to compete for, even if it's just streamer tournaments.
So tight, you could feel it in the stadium here, Fed.
Yeah, and I am just so excited for this game 5.
Tier 1 or tier 2? Tier 1, tier 1.
In the arena is amazing, and
Ooh, that's it.
chosen blue side. My jungler friend to the left of me was very adamant.
I don't want to jinx praying.
You know it's coming. You know what is coming. It is going to be a Canyon Italy. He has to. It's fan service. It's just required.
You gotta get Shaves as well.
Oh yeah, my homie Shaves, the goat.
When it goes game 5,
The goat.
all of the West knows what champions is coming, and it's gonna be the Italy. That is what we predict here. I really hope we get to see it because it's so iconic, and it's just such a.
I love Shaves. Like Shaves just writes you randomly. He's breaking down the whole patch, talk about the best champs. And then when you ask Shaves for help, he helps. You know when people say, "Oh, if you need something, just write me." Most people they don't expect you to write them, like. But with Shaves, you write them.
Some sort of CC and damage that can lead to kill threat. Canyon can still make a massive.
I was talking to Shaves. I was like, Shavy baby, Shaves. I know you're homies with me and Nemesis, CROWNIE, and so forth, but you know, like I'm the underdog in this matchup. You need to help me, man.
Oh yeah.
You can't help them, man. Don't look at that in games.
I feel like this team in draft game 5, I don't know what to expect. We saw the Shen this game. I thought that was the Blitzcrank by Kyle this game. I think that was a really good adaptation. The blind pick Blitzcrank just signifies so much confidence. And I feel like Flandre is also a champion that
So with Leona is OP, Zaya.
Zaya for sure, very.
Silas is open, Akali is open. Top lane is Jax. Jax is pretty fucking strong.
Zaya is sure though, like.
That was in their earlier series in the semifinals. I wouldn't want to see that if I was Gen G, but it does kind of feel like it's coming down to
AL have played Caitlyn actually. They have played Kate.
AL has been there.
The past.
It's my bad, Caitlyn.
Go back to the road to MSI for Gen G, where it was the #1 seed versus the #2 seed in Hanwha Life. They were down 0-2 and were able to pull off the reverse sweep and kind of electrify the Busan Sajik Indoor Stadium. Now they're on the opposite side. The way that Hanwha Life felt, where, man, those first 2 games, pretty easy, going to be a clean 3-0 sweep. They've got to pick themselves off the canvas one more time here, Medios.
Yeah, I'm super excited. You know, we're deep into Fearless. This is where it gets
No, guys, like EWC guys is Mickey Mouse because of the scheduling more so than anything else, and how the seeding works. It's like the teams fly out to Saudi Arabia right after MSI, they are fatigued, they have to deal with jet lag, and they have media day, and it's really random
also,
how people fall.
Best of 3, right?
Yeah.
I won a solo game with this thing.
It's like performance can fluctuate, like performance can be very fragile. So like in traditional sports, you have a bench of fucking 50 players, you can like make adjustments, someone gets injured or something. Here, like someone's sick, someone's food poisoned, whatever you play, who's gonna sub for you?
In the totem at the Esports World Cup as the second title winner, Gen G and AGL. Let's send it on over to the stage to Ian and Fancy.
It's legit, I think a big part of T1 just performing at Worlds is the fact that their schedule is completely fucked the whole year. So they are just better at everybody else at dealing with that shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering how they like adapt to it, you know?
Because like you were at Worlds, like I share the story always. It's like, for example, my last Worlds 2022. We had 3 different days where we have false positive COVID tests, so that was completely fucked. Media days, we had to travel. Like we had play-ins in Mexico, and then we fly in, we arrive really late in the night. Next morning, media day for fucking whole day. Next day we have some scrims booked, they get cancelled because enemy has media day. And then we play.
For me, at Worlds, I was like playing 16 hours of League a day. At one point, I just wanted to go home. You know?
Yeah.
Like, it really took a toll on me. I was there for like a month. Because we went earlier.
Yeah, it's the Korea bootcamp, yeah?
Yeah, because we had playing,
Golden
right?
Guardians, best of 5.
Yeah, and then... I don't know. That was crazy. And they do it constantly, every tournament.
Yeah. I have never gone to Worlds and not to be like burnt out, like clinically
T1
burnt
just
out.
does it all the time, you know?
Yeah.
Tournament after tournament.
T1 is Worlds is vacation for them, right? I remember reading, like before they fly out to Worlds after playing summer finals, they had to fly out to Hong Kong, fly out to Singapore, fly out to a different location to do fan meets.
Yeah.
And then they had to do like a bunch of Hall of Legends events, and it was like Jesus. It was like
crazy.
That same year, there was a news post. It's like T1 said, sorry, we have to cancel the events. Faker has COVID. I was like, I hope he's okay. I hope he's healthy. But even if it was just like he needs a fucking timeout because this guy needs to rest, God bless. He can lie about having COVID 20 more times if I can go for it.
Yeah.
Let Faker rest.
How do they even have time for anything? They literally just go from event to event constantly. And at every event they are always doing media, right? And it just seems like so much work.
Yep. Everyone wanna do jersey swaps with them.
Yes, exactly.
There's no more engage left. I mean, they were playing Shen and Blitz.
Okay. Yeah, but suppose I'm taking a bunch of the brand.
I think this might be a Zaya Caitlyn, maybe, or like
Ale should be red, right? Ryze will get banned for sure. There's like Ryze, Leona, Silas, Akali. Maybe there's a Aurelion Soul angle that could get spicy. They could go the AP route and play like Tristana maybe. I don't know what you would play into Tristana at this point. mid. You would have to play like Syndra mid. I don't know if Shanks plays.
Yeah, they don't really like that champion.
Do you think they're banning Nidalee?
Probably.
Zeri Lulu.
Yeah, I can see a Zeri angle as well. Zeri Zaya Kate, I would say.
Well, I read the Chovy interview. He's like, I care about my nutrition. I try to be very rational about it.
The burger. It's also so funny because before they played, they were just eating McDonald's backstage, you remember? And it's like counters all the nutritionists, you know, you need to eat clean.
It took nutrition a step back.
I mean, it's like in the NFL, you have players who like eat. There's a player who eats like fucking 2 packs of gummy bears per day, you know, like it's like, and he's like one of the best players in his position. Like some people are just, you know, they're just different.
Bro, when I was in Korea, bro, they like everyone was like kind of thin, but everyone's eating so much. We had like a chef that cooked like a teen grandma that cooked like insane meals twice a day. And then in the evening, we would either order like fried chicken or like just seafood. And then every time, Gorilla would go to the kiosk, to the shop, and buy everyone snacks. And he would always bring me like faker ice cream. And those were like, bro, legit 600 calories, I swear.
What was the flavor? Vanilla?
Oh, chocolate, bro. Chocolate, inside chocolate, outside chocolate, inside, you know, it's a cone, you know?
But how does that make sense? Like,
bro, I weighed 120 kilo after Korea.
Yeah,
I was fat, bro.
Bigger metabolism or something?
I don't know, bro. Okay, Gwen ban. I forgot that Gwen is even open. A lot of these bans are just forced because of the players at this point. Leona open, Aurelion Sol, Akali, Tristana, Nidalee open, Zeri Lulu, Skarner, okay. So no Nidalee, Canyon got bullied. Oh fuck, Lucian's open.
The only one finding success.
Lucian Leona.
But again, we don't know what this comp is going to look like just yet. And Leona is kind of the
Does Ruli play Kate?
in the support role that was left, and that was snapped
Pete,
out
I
by
guess.
AJAL. Yeah, that's
I don't like Lucian. I don't like Lucian without Braum Nami. I don't understand their prior. Like, why not just play Zeri Lulu here?
Would love to see just slam the Smolder, slam the Ornn. It's hard engaged.
What about
the Xayah also available? No Rakan, of course.
They could also just play like Zeri Lulu,
Okay.
but they're ultimately looking for the safe anti-Leona engagement.
Like Granata or what?
And even though it's very low range, so is Lucian, and you have a Skarner to kind of pull those champions into you. You could play around choke points. You can make a choke point practically with a Skarner with those fights, so it does make sense.
Yeah, there it is.
Looking for range support here to pair with it in this Renata. Now, I understand that with the Leona on the other side, it might be more of a dive-oriented
The fuck is Thousand playing, bro?
but you can't
Thousand playing Nidalee?
Sure.
He's playing Nidalee, bro.
Renata call, I'd say here from GENG.
Is it what, like Lilia? Like there has to be some AP jungle, no? Like what else do you play? Silas looking. Ew. I don't know about that.
Locked in right away, and certainly a good amount of
Just like that?
he can already steal
Just
here.
like that.
The hostile takes the Smolder ban.
I don't know, I feel like Xayah, Renata are so good into Silas. Like Renata ult is okay, Skarner ult is solid. I just feel like this, you have so many options for Chovy to pick mid into Silas. I think it makes his life very easy.
That's so weird.
I think something like Lilia
Do you blind pick Ornn if you're GENG?
will be pretty powerful, although there is still magic
Olaf
damage
ban?
represented by Shanks. There's a Tarzan special in the Olaf.
I love that ban.
Yeah, that's a very smart ban. You know, that's the one thing
GENG has option to also make this into an AD mid draft.
through the Skarner, through the Renata, and just get straight onto the Xayah. And you know, prio picking for Rule,
Like
not a
Cannon
bad
top,
idea either. I think
blind,
they had a fantastic game
gives you good ult though.
I really like protecting
Cassio also looks really strong if he's ready to play it.
That you know, Tarzan
Jax. Is Jax getting picked on 4 here?
They use that extra time to just run through what Tarzan may want to run. I think there's a few picks like the
Jax looks really OP for
What's the
GENG.
logic of Sylas this early?
Yeah, I don't like it. I really don't like it.
something they want to draft towards with this low range.
It's not going to Zaya. It's not going to Renata.
Doesn't GENG just win if they pick? Oh, Jax ban GENG, okay.
I just feel like Chovy can find a good champion to Sylas. Yeah.
This is a horrible Z jungle game, no? Horrible. But he needs to pick Ailey. Oh yes, Brian.
Yeah, no, I don't think we're doing that, but I do actually like the Zed.
Tarzan, if you pull this off, you're just a goat.
Like, do you Featherstorm against
Straight up.
Leona, or do you Featherstorm to survive against Zed?
If you pull this off, you are the goat, plain and simple.
They need a second damage threat here, GENG do, I think, because if you just try to protect
GENG needs
damage
so hard. They disagree though. They just want more engage. Who says the support has to be the engage? It's just TF Camille. We're going back in time.
No, it's not even engage. We just want a 1-3-1. We don't want to fight you ever. We're just never going to team fight. That's all we're going to do.
Whoa, this is a Flounder classic. It's a Flounder classic.
I like the draft.
Holy, it's a Flounder classic. I feel like AL, they got some traction there in the 4-5. The Z got locked in.
Yeah.
Z got locked in, and I think it's the TF and Camille. That's playable, I think. Flanders Vladimir is a classic, guys. Damn. Holy. I think I'm leaning GENG though. I think GENG's got this.
Impaled by Canyon is going to have a hard time. For GENG, I think the key.
I'm on GENG this one.
1-3-1. We know this team can play through the Camille, play through the TF, the macro. It's about Ruler making sure he's able to survive against all these threats because you have the tools to set Ruler up for success, set up those feathers. You just have to survive long enough to do that damage, and you can win those longer fights.
Yeah, I'm on GENG here. It's gonna be probably the bloodiest game of the series if we don't count game 4 because it was 50 minutes, but I think it's gonna be very balls to the wall.
They have a lot of damage threats for it.
I am a little bit worried by that lack of CC, that lack of lockdown that they'll have, and the fact that a Camille and a Twisted Fate will be able to pick their
Okay, send your points. I put prediction up. I have 0 mods, bro. 0 mods.
Really?
Yeah, it's just complete. Just dry. It's the Wild West.
Towards a trophy here at the Esports World Cup presenting League of Legends will bring that back for a different region.
Just need to mod the loyal fan viewing.
But it gets to their head, I swear.
Of course, yeah. Like I remember I used to mod one viewer and then he just started perma-banning people. And then I told him once, bro, you can't perma people, like that's what I do, you know? And then he just stopped coming to my stream. So I just lost a viewer, you know? He tasted power and he couldn't handle it. Like he got the fucking ring, the Lord of the Ring. But the thing is, I don't know how this matchup. I would say TF has to play into silence. I mean, obviously has to play into silence, but they have to snowball this Camille. If Camille is in a good spot, I'm gonna download Opera from your link.
Nice, thanks, bro. I downloaded it from your link actually.
Yeah,
I also ordered this plate, bro, from your link. I only use your link, not the other people's link. Like that, bro. Only your link.
Because it's not something that in my modern League of Legends we see almost ever. Vladimir obviously incredibly strong later on, but can struggle in some.
They pinged out the words. They're so rich. Oi.
But if they play through top side and King gets fed before this Vladimir gets online, it could be a huge issue.
Field of Daybreak not actually going to be utilized here by Kyle. A little bit unfortunate there for the AL bottom.
Okay, good trades.
Good trades.
Kind of big for Ruler and Duro down there.
I usually detect, like, my memory of this matchup is from 2020, so maybe I'm wrong. But I remember people went E and PTA. They went E level 1 and just fucking traded into Vladimir. And now like on Camille. So I think Grasp is wrong.
makes sense. That is tier list worthy.
But maybe it's just the OP rune page because you get shield bash.
Yeah, you get a lot of good runes.
And Renata from the side of GENG, they said, okay, we're going to dominate this bottom side. The Leona's not going to have a fun time.
I think the way you win the matchup though is you start E and just fucking trade.
You know, relatively even for now. Sure, you know, the melee of the Silas will be pushed in.
Jovi's a clean TF.
It's like one of his best champs.
I'll never forget that. I think it was 2020. Played against top esports Knight. This was Nocturne mid meta.
Oh.
And he managed to pull it together. Group stage.
Nocturne solo lane, I remember that shit. Top lane as well.
Zero mana cost.
2021. He was so OP.
Yep.
White Knight played that every game.
I remember Dan played it in LEC against the Whip on Aatrox. And Whip got this highlight reel. Every Whip highlight reel starts with that montage.
What did the
Aatrox.
We'll head towards the bottom side of the map to try to help relieve some of that pressure here in this lane.
I don't understand the one Lucian.
Yeah, that was kind of odd.
I don't understand why they value the champ so high after without Broman on. They might just E-flash here with Lona. Yeah.
Okay, Tarzan. Hope! Oh, you auto minion! No way! Oh, it worked!
It worked still. Tarzan no flash.
Yeah. Oi. GG. Look at Lucian CS, bro. Look at Lucian CS, bro.
Yep. I don't see the point of Lucian.
Bro, the minion was on his side. I think that's world skin buff, by the way. The minions.
Literally, man. I just don't.
I thought that was actually going to be the backbreaker as we'll watch this again.
Imagine he doesn't kill because of autocons. Be discussed.
Ooh, the dash was rough. He had a bad angle.
His mouse is so fucking. His cursor is huge. Look at it. He plays so big. Every time I watch his VOD.
I swear he's playing on negative resolution, no?
Yes.
You know I have a match-worn ruler jersey.
Really?
Yeah. It's one of my most prized possessions. But I'm a griefer, I've like wore it a lot. I wore it every time, like I wore it when I subbed in for the Ruddy sack.
No.
Canyon going to be taking away this Raptor camp as well, and GENG. I mean, this is the thing. As soon as one of these lanes cracks.
But what's Chovy doing here, man? Wow, look at the CS. What is that?
Oh, what the fuck?
That's not okay.
That is definitely not okay.
I mean, what you said there, Atlas, is very poignant because if that was their one opportunity, right? If that was their one opportunity to get the summoners out at least, or to get the kill onto Ruler and to really punish this double range matchup in the bottom lane, but now it's just all out the window. You got a pickaxe here on Ruler. He doesn't have sums for now, but if he plays safe and they just farm it out, like, you're never touching this Xayah. And I mean, Tarzan's got that one kill at least, so maybe a little bit later on, but it's going to be a while.
And you know that basically the enemy jungler has to camp Ruler, otherwise he's going to keep building leads, so the rest of the map just opens up.
Zed is matched.
And now we're just going to have this 3v3. Well, Canyon's just driving in. He's going to beat Tarzan to the punch as
Kyle movement. Oh, double TP. Holy!
Oh.
Chovy turns up as well. I mean, everyone can be seen.
Destiny's
gates all over the place. And the top laners just say hi to top lane. The mid laners, sorry, say hi to top lane, and then we leave.
Sorry, I meant to say 4v4 here in the top.
Nah, I swear he's getting 6 gold on every minion as well. He has 600 gold ahead mid.
Bro, like. It's crazy at this point.
Has to come up, and then the double global mid with the hijack means it turns into a 4v4. But Ruler's untouched.
Oh, that's a fat buy. Catalyst, dry.
And Ruler, because he has that extra pickaxe worth of stats,
Shanks lost so much mid. Participate.
in these types of skirmishes, especially with this melee Silas that isn't able to connect CC. Look at the lead that Chovy has generated, by the way, in that range matchup, plus the gold that...
I swear Keen has the wrong runes. I think he's suffering.
70 gold ahead, 15 CS up, Ruler 10 CS up, has the 2
There's runes for short trades, but...
is all Gen G.
Short trade against Vlad. GG VP.
He's the only one losing. Team is pretty fucking ahead.
I don't know if he got fucked in the swap or not, so I don't wanna overtalk it, but...
There's just gonna be no touching the Zaya and the Renata, who should be sticking around. And Canyon, I love how he
Even
was
this Leona,
around them as well.
she seems so squishy.
That was the one opportunity again.
Yeah, it doesn't look like she has a ruby crystal.
Yeah, speaking of going in, yeah, Hope is rotating down. You can see Ruler was thinking about doing the same.
Chovy just chilling mid lane. Fucking look at his farm, man.
I mean, it's so hard when you fall behind like this because...
Holy, look, he gets 6-6 on both passive, bro. He's
He's actually high rolling. Yes. Now he's getting played as well.
Holy. Bro, he came up in the what was the rune called? I forgot now. Kleptomancy, yeah. He learned in the klepto era.
Fucking, he bought Nvidia 10 years ago.
The hijack is up, but the Destiny Engate is not quite there yet. So Shanks should have the advantage.
Like, it's actually a 8. He has the same lead as his bot laner with 2 kill lead, by the way. How crazy is that? What? It's identical lead.
Genji getting free grubs here. Unfortunately for AGAL, like
Tarzane. I don't know how you're gonna find value, Tarzane. You guys need to try to gank mid and burn his flash, I think. Or just dive Camille, like...
You know which jungler I'm happy is not meta anymore? Fucking Grave. I hated playing with the champ, so useless.
Yeah, fucking hell. I always
every
thought this
jungler
was
loved
useless
it, you know. Oh, Grave is OP, I'll just invade, they'll carry.
I hated it too. It's like you have to play so much better than the enemy, and then like you get fed, and then your damage is not guaranteed or like anything.
Because he's now one of the biggest win cons here for AGAL.
Yeah, I mean, Flandre's entire tournament has just been beautiful, right? Like back to back. So
I only really liked it if you could secure level 1 invade or early invade into second invade. Like if you can't secure the second invade after first invade, it's also even more useless. Like the enemy killed his respawn and was just ahead on you on XP.
Still doing a good job into the melee matchup of the Reigns versus
1k gold.
Wow.
See just how much damage he can do in this game.
I remember the strength of ages. There was a rune that gave you 300 HP for free. It's good times.
Didn't care for the third one. Maybe wanted to hang around the bottom side with this rotation coming in and look for a dragon, or maybe just
Okay, Jovi, relax.
bottom side of the map.
It feels like every spec
No,
of tempo
this is passive. Someone check him passive.
for both of these teams. Canyon has made sure that he's getting to exactly.
I feel like in 5 minutes it's gonna say 2k the gold. Like, what the fuck?
Where he wanted to be just then was right on top of a ward, which is not necessarily.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Tarzan needs to get busy. The status
Like,
quo is
they,
not
they
good.
can just never find ganks on Trophy or what? Like, I don't get it. You think Salazar can't like look for something?
They have to try. I think they have to try.
Yeah, you should just try. You need to try, right? Like, Chovy has 4 kill leads on mid lane without any kills. With only 20 CS. How? Is he actually hacking the game?
We have 6 advantage. Kyle ulted already though. Duro's like 1 XP away from 6.
Duro needs to like get ult here, very important. Shanks is giving way for this, you know. If this goes bad, it's kinda easy.
Okay.
Chovy's just so tanky.
Kyle. We get the Drake. Oh, they're getting kited around.
Oh my god.
Vladimir TP bot. Oh,
Chovy
yeah.
just 1v3 in the back time, bro. Like,
oh, yeah.
This guy is something else.
Holy.
And that's a grubs. That's a grub take.
Pretty split up, and it looked like maybe Chovy was going to be left out to dry as they engage onto a Leona. He's able to kite it out. He gets another
I think they left 1 grub. They took them 2.
Oh yeah, true.
Look for the reapproach. Duro
They can just hit top then.
He's going to be able to secure the deny on Shanks' re-engage.
Ah, Shanks, look at his awful his bases. He's not getting anything. My homie is not progressing.
On a ruler, but you don't really have any other option as Kyle, right? He's still at Featherstorm this whole time, and Flash. And
Chovy is indeed Chovy.
myself, maybe my team gets the dragon and gets out. You see that GENG, they've been doing this all night, where it's like, if there are kills in front of us, we will expend everything to get them, to get the leads, to get the tempo. As Atlas was talking about, it has been so important, especially in this game number 5. It's 2 kills, and it's definitely a large amount of tempo.
Look at the damage.
You are now 2,500 gold in the lead.
That's insane.
I do want to give a shout out to Shanks for that hostile takeover.
I don't know, AL though, they are shaking in their boots. Reminds me of how they played in the game 5 against T1.
Almost lethal damage onto Ruler as Kane was doing a bunch of work. But unfortunately, it was too little too late.
Okay, Zed is finally gonna try to kill Camille. I think they are so easy dive on that guy, by the way. Vlad has been like controlling the wave, Burma. They can just crash one. Vlad tanks. He pulls Camille ult. Zed can also reset aggro easily.
But not that much this early, and you can't CC anyone. Like,
No cleanse on Ruler.
Down, so they are able to peel off the Leona and then just win the longer fight. And speaking of Leona, Kyle is going to be the target here again.
Gonna come through there.
He's encouraged. Fine.
Maybe playable, Vladimir? Oi.
Just don't have damage, you know?
Oh, he missed Q, he missed Q. No way. No way. Oh, thank God. Oh, that feels so bad for Shanks.
Oh.
Yeah, Zed had no spells on the Leona engage.
That redemption must be huge.
So many times, and it's just the Leona. They didn't want to overextend, but they finally
It has to be on Zed and Vlad this game because the others aren't in a good spot.
I think
It's why I was so concerned about the last.
it's a little bit. It's like AL's strength, but also their weakness is. It's rare that they play through topside. I think they had opportunities to do it earlier because like Flanders like playing to freeze and to get CS lead, but I think he could have built waves and they could have dove this Camille. But they like insisted on matching topside instead, and Silas was like participating in bad spots to fight. Because I think like the only realistic way you win is if Vladimir or Zed gets absurdly fed.
Look at how much he does. Really funny to see Shanks attempt here because he thinks the handshake is enough to get Duro out, but Tarzan actually with the shadow was able to get him. He thought the shadow wasn't going to be there in time, so
He's in Shiba.
small advantage that GENG do end up picking up here. That the fact that Silas did flash for that, even though it wasn't necessary, but. At the end of the day, I think they were probably.
Look at mid lane lead, man. Oh.
Nah, bro, where is this coming from, bro?
Like it's just this guy is like happy.
I swear. He's like my former super player. He put like gummy bears in his pocket and he would like eat them on stage. In game.
Wait, who?
This was the Jack Troll tech. Yeah, he just grabbed a couple of gummy bears and then he ate them on stage.
For like the sugar, like the buff.
And then Chovy just fucking, he brings minions, bro, from other games. Has them in his fucking pocket, this guy.
No, but because I get, okay, he has high CS, but 2k gold, 40 CS is not 2k gold, but I guess he's playing for you.
Oh, here we go. He flashed for it though, Leona. You didn't need to. Didn't need to, I think.
This is what we were talking about. Best CC is death, and they put
Zed is gonna give a kill, but it's hard for Zed to like turbo in an game. We do have a Drake though. I feel like GENG has to get this Drake.
Wait. It's a big price, but you have to. Like, you just have to get gold on these two. Thing is with Zed, like, if he gets fed enough and has enough ability haste, he turns into poke champ. He turns into poke champ, like.
I agree. Going down, the control choke he does have on the top side, but it is a little bit of injection of gold.
Can do it, especially.
Here to AL, Zed has all the kills right now. TP
Probably
flank
moving.
here
King
is
can
going to be interesting.
Okay, this is cool, this is cool. They're
This is
getting.
playable, this is playable. GENG is trading. This is the classic GENG move, by the way. This is classic GENG, by the way.
Looks like, yeah, down it goes. So he just has such a lead.
Jin is kind of behind though, 54 CS. AL can win this game, no?
Yeah, but all that gold lead is on TF. So.
Yeah, for real.
He's going to hit 200 CS. He's going to be very fast and very Chovy. And, you know, we've talked about it a lot. The TF passive.
Just take smite and take the golems too, Chovy. What are you doing, bro?
17 minutes into the game, and it's not just because his team is stomping or anything like that. That's not even really
Jesus, bro. He finished second item.
3k gold lead, bro. Like, I can't even look, bro.
And, you know,
Like, it's like he's spawning gold out of thin air, bro. Like, wasn't it 2k 2 minutes ago? And 1k 5 minutes ago? This guy's just
composition that Gen G have, I feel like the Rift Herald is just going to get so much value.
That's completely boiled.
I mean, I think Vlad Z can still carry. Gen G needs to start accelerating now. They have a Herald and they have a Grub. So now, and they give 2 drinks. So now they need to get control of the map and start posting them.
Zed should just clear camp. Zed clear camp and go behind Vladimir Parma. And if Vladimir just play like a donkey and then Silas match TP of Twisted Fate and hope he gets into a fight. They can't stay the same.
Is he freezing top? He should freeze now.
Great.
He's denied at least a bit.
But I'm really trying to say with so few words that
Blue Trinket Jovi.
chance in this game despite all of these deficits, but survival.
He feels safe, he spotted Zed on bottom world.
To see a 35-minute game, maybe we can have that conversation.
Well, the shadow was set up. Tarzan had an idea that perhaps there was someone
It looks miserable. Like Zed in isolation against Renata, Zaya,
He needs to cook like really hard, yeah.
Yeah, he needs to do Jedi mind tricks.
Let's see if they can get 2 turrets. This is a classic shift play.
Silas is TP, there's no flank ward.
Somebody gonna lose mid here.
Nice, Chovy is already pushing.
Tarzan.
Jovi's not coming, bro, he's farming.
Oh, he's gonna ult in the top.
That is something he'd prefer to have, as the rest of AL are moving over, and a gateless TF.
Ah, this ward is really fucking
Run
them
the
up.
chosen one, run.
It's like he's flanked by control vision everywhere right now, and so far, so good here for the TF comp, but I want to draw your minds back, right, to show
Ah, this is a superhero ward.
And he, like, when TF was meta, he would do this all the time. And then sometimes they just lose anyway because it doesn't do as much.
Why are there no shutdowns?
Pivotal picks for getting AoE CC in team
Because
fights. You're reminded of his
they have 2 drakes, no?
things like that. AoE damage
I guess so, yeah.
and his Azir.
Nice.
This is a little bit more finesse.
Maybe that's Genji's plan. Give Drake no shutdown, GG.
I mean, they are the team that gives the most Drake. They're always straight for gold. I noticed this 50 million times. But my logic is the best team in the world, so they obviously do know how to use gold the best. But for other teams, I think it's the simplest to just give to the Drake.
Your wards, your red buff, your turrets, we're taking everything. And AGAL, I mean, they got.
I don't know, Flanders is just freezing, but
They found an engaged champion, but there was still the Zaya available, there was still the Renata Glask available, and what target do you go on to here? It just feels like there's too much peel for Gen G.
There's no
they gotta
proactive
find
play.
something.
There's no proactive play I think you can make right now. You have to do exactly what Flandre is doing and like hold the wave as close to turret as possible, hold Shanks' wave as close to turret as possible, and farm minions.
yeah, just ran out of steam completely, sadly.
They're gonna overextend. You have
Leona Lucian.
dragons worth of time.
Silas on 3 blind.
I don't understand the 1, 2, yeah, I don't understand those
That's like
picks.
10 minutes of time they've arguably bought
Because
here as long as they keep their inhibitors
I
up.
don't know.
You will still have to do things like contest Otacon. You will eventually have to contest Baron in 4 minutes time here.
Fucking
But
full
spend
send
those 4
Missouri
minutes
room,
getting
man.
any money on the map that Gen G will allow you. Because right now,
Yeah, the
that
Royal
is
is fully
all
stacked,
that you
boys.
could do.
Chovy's about to flame
That is
Horizon
a
is
strong TF. I don't know if he has RFC though, but
If there was ever time to fight, it's fucking now, Ale. Like,
two items Lucian, so you're not actually that behind.
2 item Lucian, 2 item Zed. No rapid fire on TF yet.
The last time they started this Otacon didn't go well. Tarzan no flash though.
It's a double TP.
Double TP, Chori has ult, Chori has exhaust. I think this is good to stop it. I think this is good. I think you should let it reset. I think you should let it reset. Unlike this.
Tarzan. They have the feather as well.
Oh, that was smart. I didn't realize.
Oh, big Scano, doesn't matter though. Oi, maybe? Oi? Cool. Oi! Too deep, too deep, too deep.
Oh, the chains are moving.
Ruler!
Oh, these guys.
Oh!
Oh! Oh, Steam, man.
I don't think it was the safe fight that Genji fans are looking for. I don't think it was the safe turn.
The Renato value is also crazy in this game.
And they win the fight.
Well, man, those chains were actually bad that they hit. They played a bit slower. Maybe they could.
Saves the day.
Because the Vladimir was kind of strong.
Ruler was still alive. He was able to do massive amounts of
As I was getting closer to IE as well.
Really good performance from Flandre in this fight. He just doesn't have
the
damage yet.
I really like how they placed the
I feel
Atakan.
like King should have like ulted him. Like he flashed with the Tarzan. King flashed with the Tarzan, but kind of died.
Could hold position earlier and better? I'm not so sure. I'll have to review it. I don't know. I like how Genji plays the Atakan is so fucking
fast,
good.
Right? I mean, they just snap so fast.
And a huge reaction from
good.
Ruler as he knows, okay, we did it.
Bro, how many game 5s are they gonna lose, bro, in the span of a month?
Bro, how many game 5 is Genji gonna win? Like,
yeah.
They're just fucking farming game 5s. 5, 6 hit damage.
Because it was a little bit risky the way they played that one out.
That golden is crazy, bro.
It shouldn't have been allowed to be that incredibly close. Like you guys say, Shanks wrapping around and finding the angle.
Oh, fighting. This is space Vladimir completely.
He's winning for sure.
Okay, Canyon. He's so tanky though. Okay, Renato ult. Renato ult kind of cooking. They don't have steam. Do it on one. Chovi's so tanky too.
But they're still like, yeah. They're like missing a little bit.
And also like, I don't know. Okay, you watch, usually it's not like this, but everyone on Genji is just spacing so well, like simultaneously.
They're just waiting for Proctor, clicking forward, clicking back, clicking forward.
One-for-one trade, but like, man, Genji again, they're bullies. They're getting in there. They just want to take any fight that they can.
They just have so much of a gold lead here, and this Xayah is so
why is he up 3? Gold.
These fights range-wise that even if you kind of just roll in and play it very aggressively, you don't play it subtle, you don't try to kite back, and you just kind of go, yeah, maybe you got a hostile takeover, we still win by the way. It might be enough when your Twisted Fate is 3,600 gold ahead, your Xayah is 3,000 gold ahead.
Sucks to play Vlad with triple AP as well.
Yeah, it's not nice at all, no. Like, look, they have upgraded boots as well, you know.
Chovi's just ghosting on him, bro.
Oh, fucking spellbook, man.
Oh, Zed's ult now? Zed's ult?
As Handshake brings back the Leona, and look at this. They're just holding them at bay, and down goes the Leona for the first kill in the fight. Now
Chovi's just aura farming.
He's gonna make it back to the turret.
Oh, rapid fire. Rapid fire.
Rapid fire cannon is just such a ridiculous item. Now the Destiny comes in.
That's gonna
confirm the inner turret in this top lane, and maybe they can move.
Get the golems, get the golems.
Although that sounds risky.
Actually, he has so much value from them.
Yeah.
Look at this now. See, let's see if he's high running.
Oh, I saw 1 and a 2 and a 6.
Yep.
They can just reset and look for
plus 40k.
Okay, maybe this is the best play AL can get, no?
This is a bit deep. Oh, you're gonna feel bad for Shanks though.
Yeah. Holy.
They will be able to make their way out.
Yeah, the funny thing is like Chovy underperformed by his standard at MSI, but that was still really good, you know, by everyone else's standard. And then Shanks had a performance of a lifetime at MSI.
I love this from AGL. They're getting
And now Chovy ramped up just a little bit.
But unfortunately, little mistakes here and there are just tipping the
And it's lights out.
bit by bit towards Genji.
I mean, when they can play this controlled game, I feel like there's nobody that
They're
can
just about to crest 50,000 gold.
Yeah, the timing of that Hextech ultimatum for Keen was so massive because it denies the CC. He's able to get on top of Shanks.
Man, the chat wrote Tarzan choked game 5. I don't know what fucking game he's watching.
Tarzan? What did Tarzan do wrong? I
Fucking
think
hell.
it's just bad draft. Like they want to bot lane, they drop losing matchup, they blind mid, which I feel like is the two like.
Big in terms of the 80 damage they
I don't think you should be losing this matchup against GENG because it makes the game very hard, especially mid lane.
Want to keep the game flippy. You don't want to keep the game in a volatile state here as Genji.
Oof, nah, every item purchase is too big in this game for Chovy.
He can't actually get the farm he needs.
This
to get
guy's
that
6
third
slot at the
item
moment,
online.
26.
Just make it hell for AGL to even farm on the map. Don't give them that scrappy fight they're looking for.
Certainly not looking like it's a thing they can take right now, as this inner turret.
I love how the community thinks like mid versus mid. It's like to compare them. It's like two players are pulling one rope, you know. So if one player pulled fully in one direction and he's really ahead and strong in the game, it must mean the enemy mid laner is trash and disgusting.
Yeah, of course.
Two players can't play a good game. It's impossible.
Really, the second dragon was
people are very extreme in their takes.
Yeah.
Like, they took Genji to game 5 and then they have like bad game. I was reading Kedrishad, they're like, what do you mean? Like, they're literally playing game 5 against the best team in the world. It's like, you can't really get any better than that, I think. Like, besides beating them, can't get any closer.
It's going to have to be stopping Genji on an aggressive Baron.
You're not the best team in the world, are you stupid?
Who do you think is like the key player, Tarzan? Or because people didn't expect him to be first place, right?
Yeah, Tarzan was the big signing, right? Like, that was super high profile. And then everyone else has been kind of like middling. It's like JDG Flandre wasn't super hype. So there was...
I think Shanks was the one that was always on like teams where he was overperforming.
Yes. Yep. Hope is also like a solid lock-in, I think.
Yeah.
Well, look how they position, how they tether, like Chovy. Unapologetic.
Into the pit goes Canyon, and can they burst this down? Is the question.
Oi.
Yes, they can.
Yeah, it's insta-burst, but like what?
Now Tarzan with the death mark, but the death is his in this fight.
Game.
Now Chovy just trying to kite around Flandre, who gets out of Hemoplague, with the pulls on cooldown. The flashes go forward, and Hope is the target. He's taken down.
GG.
And in fact, he dies with all the hope of AL at the same time, as this should be the ace. Just after the Baron and Genji. They may just have done it. They may have just won. And now it is time to throw it over to that beautiful
I hope
stage.
Riot won't fuck with Genji with a huge world splash. Bro, they can't. What can't they play? That's what makes this team so special. In the context of Fearless, there is no draft type that they archetype that they do bad with.
I do want to get to talking about the victory, the celebrations, but first, how, when you were dominating so early on, did you let them back into this one?
일단 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 첫 번째로 일단 경기 좀 말씀드릴게요. 일단 2대0으로 정말 압도적인 승리를 가지고 계셨는데 이렇게까지 좀 막세트까지 좀 이렇게 몰리게 됐어요. 그래서 막세트까지 이렇게 오게 된 게 좀 어떤 게 원인이었다고 생각하시는지.
But archetype are the best with? Scaling. Scaling poke.
Well, I think we just made a show.
Ain't no way.
Everybody here loved every
He's made a show, bro.
And you have just led your team to the fastest ever back-to-back international trophies in League of Legends history. You must be so incredibly proud of yourself and your team.
이제 리그 오브 레전드 역사상 어떻게 보면 국제전에서 이렇게 짧은 기간 안에 2연속 우승을 해내셨는데 정말 기분이 짜릿할 것 같습니다. 기분은 어떠신가요?
일단 당연히 우승해서 너무 좋은데 저희 팀이 이렇게 좋은 성과를 거뒀다는 게 많이 뿌듯한 것 같아요.
Yes, of course I'm excited, but I'm also proud how my team has gotten into this trophy.
One of the things you must be proud of as well is this time last week, you were literally on a flight from Vancouver. I need to know how you found the mental resilience, the physical resilience to reset, start again, and be so successful at another international event in such a short space of time.
또 이렇게 짧은 시간 안에 이렇게 밴쿠버에서 또 여기까지 또 날아와서 어떻게 보면은 정신적으로나 육체적으로나 정말 많이 고된 여정이었을 텐데 그 여정을 어떻게 또 헤쳐나가셨는지 궁금합니다.
일단 MSI를 우승해서 마음적으로 여유가 있었고 그리고 이렇게 힘든 일정은 여기 참가한 모든 팀이 다 힘들기 때문에 그냥 잘하면 우리가 이기지 않을까라는 생각으로 임했던 것 같아요.
the fact that we won the MSI made us mentally stable, and also for physically, I think the other teams who attended to the MSI had the same same problem. So I think that's just kind of mindset we had was just let's be our way. We can play if we play in our way, what we did, and we can win.
Well, we're about to witness history. The final key to be crushed here for League of Legends at the Esports World Cup. The brutal nature of this trophy system has one final lap. AGAL, their key is being crushed as we speak right now. You enjoying it?
지금 이제 마지막 남은 키 하나, AJAL의 키가 부서지고 있습니다. 지금 AJAL의 키를 이렇게 부수는 게 어떤 기분이신가요?
일단 저기에 있는 키가 젠지가 아닌 것에 너무 다행이고 저희가 우승했다는 걸 확실하게 증명하는 것 같아서 되게 재밌네요.
Well, I definitely feel relieved it's not our key in that key crusher. And that being said, we're very grateful that we lifted the trophy.
Amazing. Right. Can I bring you with me around here, Trophy? Congratulations once again. I want to do this in front of the fans, if possible. Geem.
기인 선수 앞으로 나와주시죠.
How much have you enjoyed yourself at this tournament? Because you have been absolutely phenomenal.
이번 대회에서 정말 기인 선수 정말 압도적인 경기력, 멋진 경기력 보여주셨기 때문에 이번 대회 좀 남다르실 것 같은데 이번 대회 얼마나 즐기셨나요?
사실 저희가 작년에 EWC를 왔었는데 한번 탈락을 했었기 때문에 올해만큼은 꼭 우승하고 싶었는데 우승할 수 있어서 너무 행복한 것 같습니다.
Yeah, we went here last year when we got eliminated so early. So this time I wanted to lift up trophy. So
Thank you,
I
Karius,
did.
for the tier 1. I appreciate
so I'm
that.
really,
Thank you
really
very much.
excited.
Bro, they're so
you
rich.
should be excited because I
They're
can
so
now
rich.
announce to here and you watching at home that our Sony MVP of this tournament, it's GENG!
Ole, so deserved. So fucking
2025
deserved.
리그 오브 레전드의 소니
So thank
MVP는
fucking God.
기인 선수입니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your League of Legends at the Esports World Cup 2025 winners, GENG!
Damn. Does he get money for MVP? Bro, he probably gets 5 million in dinner with MBS, bro.
Some of your opponent's keys. Are you ready?
Are they saying T1, T1, T1? But Duro just looks like John Lennon.
And it's been a golden tournament for the team with gold in their colors. GENG
That
stopped
Keen
the
trophy
reverse
is
sweep
made of
bid
full
by
gold.
AGAL and make sure that all international titles in League of Legends stay in the hands of the LCK. They win MSI, and they are your second ever League of Legends titleist here at the Esports
Bro, they just made
World
600K, bro.
Cup after a
They made
huge performance by
600K
Keen and the rest
probably a
of the
lot more
squad.
too because
You
the
can see what it
teams get
means to them
sponsored
as
as
they
well.
now partake in the
To be
tradition
here and
unlike
to
any
partake
other.
in a lot of the
They
competition.
select
Like GENG have a
3 keys
Valorant
from
team,
crushed
they have a
opponents'
Rocket League
dreams
team, they have a
from
bunch of
earlier in the
teams.
tournament to seal in the game trophy that they will have and bring back home to Seoul.
I mean, just such composure by GENG. When you feel like it's slipping out of your fingers, the sensation to just clutch your hand and keep grabbing it and not let it go out of your hands. Just
Really
want to come
picking.
back. Do not let AJAL
Well, they're
complete reverse
picking the
sweep,
carcass.
and they reclaim their title.
The dead carcass of the teams.
So far
they are
they
picking.
selected AGAL. They selected Hanwha. And they don't have to select teams
You have to
that
pick
they
T1.
beat, so they could take Headwood.
You have to take
Should you
T1.
take the key of
They're gonna
last
take
year's
Cloud9.
defenders?
And right now,
Cloud9.
Duro is
Could they
asking, will
take
T1 fans hate
Cloud9?
me
What are they pointing
if I
to?
take
There's Hanwha's,
T1, or will they love me?
They're like, well, we've
Like
already
he's-
taken on
T1. It's got to be T1.
Duro's like, guys, will T1 fans hate me if I don't do it, or will they hate me if I do it? Which one is it?
OnLive Esports and T1's keys will be inside the 2025 Esports World Cup League of Legends game trophy for Gen G. So one bit of business now done. As the tradition continues, they will make their walk to the 2025 Esports World Cup totem and put their frame inside the totem where it will reside above all else, above all broken keys across all different esports of 2025, to say that they were indeed the best in League of Legends.
What an awesome finals. That was so fun. Started out a little slow, but it heated up for an absolute banger at the end. That game 4 and 5 were so much fun. And, you know, ending with picks like Tarzan, Zed, we didn't get to see the Nidalee, unfortunately, but
was it a good series? Yeah, really good series.
Plenty of other awesome picks. The Vladimir coming out, the Silas, Chovy picking TF and somehow winning on it. You know, it is a storybook ending. All he needed was the Callista as well to truly do the impossible, but I think winning with TF is pretty impressive.
Yeah, and what a fight by AJL in the end. Like, what a ramp up this series has been. As you say, Meteors, I fully agree that just it got better game for game for game. That game 4 by AJL, what a fight it was between the two teams in a 47-minute banger. Tried this really aggressive draft in the end. I love the confidence with Tarzan with the Zed. I love the confidence with the Vladimir. Wasn't enough this time, but AGAL, we will see you soon again.
Man, what a tournament it has been. Also, fantastic cast to our TriCast there, and all of our casters that have done work in the booth. Way to go, Finn. Great job today.
Thank you, Jigo.
You know, getting the cast, getting thrown there in the TriCast. It has been such a great tournament. We are holding here in the studio for just a little bit as Gen G make their walk on over to the totem. They're going stage by stage and probably being stopped by fans across the boulevard. One of the coolest moments here at Esports World Cup. Just right next to fellow esports competitors. And yes, there they are, going from the League of Legends STC Esports Arena, moving across Crossfire, Dota 2's arena as well later on, and then they get across the street here in the boulevard on over to the STC Gaming Hall where the totem resides. And my goodness, what a journey it's been for this squad. Again, one of the most dominant teams over the last 2 years in terms of win percentage, in terms of series wins. That kid right there in the front, Duro, joining the team straight off of BNK Fearax from last season. Half a season that was, just one split, and then saying, hey, you're the guy, we trust you with Chovy, we trust you with Canyon, we trust you with Keen as returning members, and most importantly, we trust you with the veteran Ruler. You two are gonna get along, and not only has he gotten along, he's excelled and exceeded expectations.
What a great event, you know, in this winning ceremony. It's way more than just getting a trophy, you know, congrats, you won. You get to crush your opponent's key. You get to put your key up on the totem. You get all the glory that comes with it. You earn points for your club. Just awesome stuff.
What a year from Gen G, honestly. So far, winning the LCK, winning the MSI, and now winning this as well. I think there's just such a trajectory. I think the expectations, they were high, but I think they've risen one step above that. I'm just so excited to see what this team is going to be able to accomplish, and I'm so excited to see how far they will go.
And here is the moment with His Royal Highness himself, Prince Faisal, who has spearheaded the Esports World Cup and presents the frame over to Ruler, showing it off to everyone, shaking the hands of all the players. And it will be one of those players making the climb to the totem to put it in their slot.
Bro, how fucking massive is this place, by the way?
Winners of 2025. They join T1 as the only titleists here. Again, all international tournaments have been won by the LCK, and it does not change here today at the Esports World Cup. Gen G have their moment. Ruler has yet another notch in his belt in his storied career as he puts that on in, and it locks in
I think they've succeeded in trying to create something really fucking special.
At the Esports World Cup.
I think it's fucking cool, bro.
Beautiful moment.
I think it's fucking dope as fuck,
Ruler to do it. Yeah, just congrats to Gen G. They played amazing the whole tournament. A lot of fun to watch them. Got to see tons of different strategies, cool picks come out, and even though they won, it wasn't all smooth sailing. You know, they had to overcome some tough opponents, getting pushed to match point multiple times. But something about GENG, just, you know, when they have to win,
Who's this?
They win. They
Who's this
look
dude?
so comfortable in these game 5s, and yeah, you know, that's why.
You know, it's crazy that security, this guy, most of them are dressing the same.
Like
but you know who's made the money. Like, you see it right away. This guy is a top Habibi for sure. Like,
together, rebuilding with Duro and Ruler. The way
he's like a tier 2 prince.
It's like an art piece in the making.
You just see it.
And I mean, finally come to fruition here.
Head of esports in Saudi, really?
He has been the chosen one, finally given his people the silverware that they deserve, getting the tournament wins, and here yet again, etching his name in the history books as Esports World Cup title winner of League of Legends in 2025. Congratulations to all of Tiger Nation. GENG are your 2025 Esports World Cup titleists.
Nice. Now this bangers. Faisal bin Bandar bin Sultan Al Saud. Okay. I don't know. You guys remember the guy who said that Bang is the best jungler? I mean, Bang is a GOAT AD. You remember that guy? You remember Bang? He said that Bang is the GOAT ADC. He right now dropped the take that Chovy is not a top 3 mid. Okay, I have to report him. Report. This is hate. This is hate speech. This is dehumanization, bro. I swear it is, bro. All right. Yeah, Trophy needs to start stacking some Worlds trophies. That's the big one. He needs to start stacking some Worlds trophies. That's definitely the big one. If he manages to put that together, maybe. I don't know. GENG is just completely fucking unfair, man. GENG is just completely fucking unfair. It's unfair. It's fucking, this team is so unfair. You think anybody's gonna win more worlds than T1? Bro, they have 5, bro. 5 is ridiculous, Rumble. Bro, I don't know, Twitter is so fucking funny. It's so funny, you can't... There's a match in 3 days! Sons of bitches, you're a disgrace! Report them, Ash, at FBI, UNICEF, CIA... Ruler is definitely a big game hunter, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that shit, Nuila, bro. Duro has had a demon run. Bro, there's no argument to put any player above them individually. Individually, they've had the best performance. There's no argument to put anyone above them. Really, there's no argument. How is there an argument? Keen best top laner, Canyon best jungler. Canyon, sure, there's only argument in jungle position because the jungle position is just crazy fucking stacked right now. Crazy stacked. Is Duro's salary very big? Bro, if I'm GENG, I'm not paying a lot to sign Duro. I'm taking him into the room. I say, Duro, you're gonna play with Ruler bot lane. You're gonna have Chovy mid. You're gonna have Canyon jungle. You're gonna have fucking Keen top. You're gonna farm trophies. Minimum wage. I would say I shake that right away. I shake hand. Make my day, make my life. Shake hand. Duro wasn't on the map before this, guys. Duro was, Duro was on the bench. He got subbed in for Execute, Jonghoon, on BFX. He played like fucking 4 LCK games. And then he jumped into GENG, bro. What a great, bro. In terms of the fucking competition, this was a great fucking tournament. Bro, I had a bullet in the last game where I pushed a fat bullet. It was over 25.5 kills. And it ended at 25. Very sad. Please play Despacito. Nice wallpaper. Thank you. It's a great wallpaper. It's a great wallpaper. What do we do now? What do we do now, guys? What do we do now? This fucking event bankrupted me in the bullet department, not gonna lie. Fucking cooked. Did you beat Bloodborne already? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. We need to set up the next project, guys. Let's think about it. We need like a variety game. I realized I don't care about the LS stuff. I don't know. Like, I realize I don't care. I want to spend times on things that are useful. I realize I don't care. There's no way that debate was fruitful at all, bro. I doubt it. I sincerely doubt it. So, we have Lies of P. We can go Dark Souls 3. Outer Wilds. The thing is, TFT, Chally run. I want to get TFT Challenger. These are things that are on my mind to play. Did you beat Sekiro? Yeah. I'm I'm getting the trophy now on PlayStation. I'm playing it. I want to do TFT because I've never done like a proper TFT grind, you know? Did you play Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, I played a bit of Ghost of Tsushima. I played the first island and then I didn't get attached to it. I don't know. Outer Wilds, I don't know. That's like a puzzle game. It does look really fun, I think. Would you play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I don't know. I'm not a super big fan of the direct narrative games. Like, for example, Red Dead Redemption. I don't know. I don't get excited about. I get more excited about playing Dark Souls. More excited about playing Lies of P, Outer Wilds. I kind of like the exploration and how everything is not obviously told to you, you know? Bro, why are you linking me shit like this? I didn't play this game. I might play Neo at some point. The spoilers. Outer Wilds, I was watching Pirate Software content and that looked interesting. All right, guys. I think that's it, bro. I'm logging off, and I want to watch the Mehdi Hassan. I want to watch the Mehdi Hassan fucking 20 versus 1. I'm gonna do that and play Sekiro. So, homies, thanks so much for watching. A little bit of a shorter one today. I've streamed so much the last couple of days. So I need to rest a little bit. I'm happy to say that I think I'm healthy again. I'm healthy. I think I'm no longer sick, which I think is a big blessing. I'm very, very happy about that. I'm really, really happy about the fact that I'm healthy again. Love you all, guys. Tomorrow we have LPL. LPL continues tomorrow. We got some LPLs tomorrow, as per usual. Bro, the landing page needs to stop being the pick'ems, bro. This just reminds me of the freest pick'em of my life. Nice, internal server error. Let me pull up the schedule, man. I think I'm gonna do a video later on my take surrounding Fearless. I'm going to do a video surrounding my take surrounding Fearless and looking at GENG's victory here, which I think is a super big deal, and the lessons and the adjustments maybe Riot can make and so forth. I think it's an interesting topic. Looking back at 6 months of Fearless, What do we learn? What do we know